Good morning and welcome back to TopstepTV. This is the opening call today on July 28th, 2025. Yes, it is a Monday. Uh, it is acronym week. We got ADP, we got GDP, we got FOMC, most importantly, VIP. Uh, VIP draft, if this is this week, if you didn't know it. But welcome to TopstepTV. I'm Coach Jay. That's Hoag in the middle, JD on the other side there. How we feeling today, guys? I know we got this gold opening range trade coming up in a minute. How we feeling? Hogue, how you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm excited about this week. There's a lot of information, a lot of possible big opportunities. Just getting ready and taking care of my checklist. But happy to be here with you guys and happy to be here with everybody as always. Let's get it this week, man. This is going to be an interesting week. Manage expectations, but expect anything.
Awesome stuff. JD, how you doing over there?
Excellent. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag, friends and traders. Thanks for joining us. Hey guys, gold is open for business. 7:20 a.m. opening bell. We're about 30 seconds into this 1 minute opening range candle. We're going to be looking at the 1 minute opening range breakout and gold right now. We had some decent movement overnight. A lot of tariff news coming out. We're going to be getting into that in just a little bit. But first, let's scout out this trade. Scout out this trade. 10 seconds until we establish this opening range. I've got my finger on the market button.
Almost there it is.
And we are in, guys. To the long side, 33, 40, 33, 34, 60. Long 5 micros.
Ready.
I like the adjustment there, JD. Getting at the market.
Going to the market? Yeah.
Going to the market.
A lot of movement in gold overnight. We gapped down to open the session. Had a like a $45 swing. We'll talk more about that in just a few minutes, but it's pretty much balanced out now. Overnight inventory looks to be a little flat. Hogan Jay will talk more about that when we get into charts, but it'll be a choppy one for gold.
Yes, it could be. What price are we in? House is long 5 micros from 34.60. 33.34.60.
That is correct. 33, 34, 60. And we're taking some heat on this trade. Did the minis trigger along?
Yes,
Is that a
did.
micro
They did.
head fake? It did?
No, no, they did.
They did.
Yeah, 34.30
sure
is
it's not
the opening range high.
We are taking some heat on this trade right now.
I mean, it opened
Last
no
week.
overnight inventory, inside value,
Yep.
lower probability of success. But well, hey, you never know. You got to take it.
Yep. Last week between gold and crude oil, we made a total of $693. Call it $700 on these opening range trades. Looking at the
Nice.
1 minute opening range breakout. We look at gold and we look at crude oil. We take the trade in both of those markets. Total profit for last week up $700. Trading small.
Well, we'll take that.
Yeah, why not?
Over the weekend, JD, I was looking at some edge full stats yesterday, and the stats on that gold opening range trade, pretty much the way you guys take it with a 2-to-1 risk reward, look pretty good over the course of a year. So I think we're on the right path.
Yep.
We're on the right path.
Of course, there's always room for optimization, but it's a very mechanical trade, like we say almost every day. You know where you're getting in, you know where you're getting out. Very easy to just take the trade and not think about it. So that's what we're doing. I'd love to get these automated soon too, so we don't have to do anything. Don't even have to point and click anymore.
Let it work.
The trick to
Just let them ride. Yep.
is not to lend them.
Exactly. Don't touch them.
Mm-hmm.
Which we haven't done yet.
Where's the CYA on this one?
CYA 33.30 60. 33.30 60. Total of $200 worth of risk on this trade. A little wider than last week. Opening ranges are pretty tight in gold last week. We never really took more than $150 worth of risk on any of the trades. And we had some nice rippers in gold last week. Monday and Tuesday, the 1 minute opening range low held for the low of the day. Wednesday, the 1 minute opening range high held as the high for the day. So there was a lot of opportunity in gold for these trades last week.
Let's see what this one gives us here. JD, speaking of a lot going on this week, I know we have a ton on the economic calendar. Why don't you tell us, what do we have? I think today's pretty quiet, but a pretty busy week on the calendar.
Yep, you alluded to it just a minute ago. A lot of acronyms flying around this week. We've got interest rate data. Oh, we just got tagged out on that gold trade. Little paper cut. Minus 220 to start the day. Little wood to chop. We've got interest rate data. We got jobs data. We've got inflation data. Whole lot happening this week. On the interest rate front, 2-day FOMC meeting starts tomorrow. It will conclude on Wednesday with a press release at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time, followed by a press conference featuring our man Uncle Jerry, Mr. Jerome Powell, at 1:30 p.m. Central Time. On the jobs front, we've got information coming out all week, starting tomorrow with the JOLTS number, job opening and labor statistics number. That's at 9 a.m. Central Time tomorrow. Wednesday, we've got the ADP employment report out. Thursday, we've got jobless claims. And Friday, we have got the July jobs report, the employment situation. So a full week of jobs data. On the inflation front, a whole lot happened. International trade and goods tomorrow, retail sales tomorrow, wholesale and retail inventories tomorrow. My apologies. We've got some housing data, consumer confidence. That's all tomorrow. On Wednesday, GDP, Treasury refunding announcement, EIA petroleum status report, and again, the Fed Chairman press conference on Wednesday. Thursday, personal income and outlays. It's the PCE number. That is the Fed's preferred inflation gauge. That is out on Thursday. And then Friday, University of Michigan consumer sentiment, which has been a pretty big market mover the last couple months. What else do we got on the docket? A lot more peppered in between. Whole lot of bond and note auctions and announcements. Today we have a 2-year note auction, 5-year note auction. Dallas Fed manufacturing survey out at 9:30 a.m. Eastern time. That probably 9:30 Central time. Probably not too market moving, but keep an eye out on those 2-year and 5-year note auctions. Tomorrow, 7-year note auction. Thursday. What do we have on Thursday?
It's like a busy week already. Is there enough space on the calendar already for anything else?
The calendar is pretty deep this week. Just have an eye on the news this week, folks. There is plenty going on. We should get plenty of opportunity from these markets. Every day there's something else. Plus, we have trade deals happening. Tariff news coming out all day, every day. We've got a piece of tariff news to show you right now, actually. We could cue that up, Tim. What is happening with Trump in Europe right now?
This is a major moment for transatlantic trade.
Today, the Trump administration is holding talks with 2 countries ahead of trade deadlines early next month. President Donald Trump is meeting UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer in Scotland. The White House says they'll refine a trade deal outline they signed last month. Meanwhile, European Union countries are considering whether to approve a framework Trump and the EU Commission president unveiled yesterday. It involves a 15% tariff on EU imports. That's lower than the rate Trump had threatened to impose this Friday.
I don't think the countries that are not going to go along with this are going to have a choice, because they're between a rock and Donald Trump.
Also today, Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent is in Sweden for trade talks with Chinese officials. The U.S. and China have an outline for an agreement and a goal of finalizing a deal by August 12th.
The more deals we have with other countries, the more leverage it gives the president and his team.
Analysts say the agreements are giving U.S. businesses clarity about how much money they'll have to spend on tariffs. Economists predict they'll pass on at least some of the costs to consumers.
As we get into this back-to-school timeframe, September and October, people are really going to notice those price increases because now we actually know what the formula looks like going forward.
I'm Amy Kiley reporting.
What a quote. Stuck between Trump and a hard place. That's quote of the day right there.
That really is.
Uh,
It really is.
yeah.
Well,
President
on
Trump's
top of all
actually in
that,
Scotland. Oh yeah,
go ahead.
earnings. I was just gonna say
Yeah.
Trump's also in Scotland. He's opening a new golf course, dedicating it to his mother, making time for tariff negotiations, kind of on the side. But
Hmm.
yeah, cutting those tariffs in half with the EU from 30% to 15%. I'm sure they're happy about that, but still not as happy as they would like to be. But keep an eye on the news for more headlines coming out of these trade talks. Always keep one eye on the ditch, as they say.
Mhm.
All right, Hoag, earnings.
Yeah, we do have a lot of earnings this week on top of everything else, but today, as far as earnings, nothing all that impactful. We did have enterprise products come out this morning, um, beating as far as earnings per share, missing on revenues. Heineken beats on revenues. Imagine that. But even more importantly, as we get further into the week, more and more important earnings coming out on Tuesday. SoFi, PayPal, Spotify in the morning. Boeing also in the morning, UPS in the morning. We have Visa, Starbucks in the afternoon. That's on Tuesday. On Wednesday, we've got a couple of biggies after the close: Microsoft, Meta, Robinhood after the close. On Thursday after the close, we have Amazon and Apple and Coinbase. And those are really the biggies coming this week, but a lot of earnings coming out this week. This is probably going to be one of the busiest weeks as far as the number of earnings. And again, as we mentioned last week, of the S&P companies that have released earnings, 83% have been positive. We've been seeing a lot of green on these numbers. So hopefully that is going to continue, and we're going to see these markets continue to push to the upside. Never in a straight line, and ACH, anything can happen. There's a look at our earnings this week.
Awesome. Thank you for that, Hoag. I know we are going to get into charts in a minute. We do have some news on gold. Gold prices holding, somewhat holding after these trade headlines coming out. So, what do we have on gold, JD?
For sure. Let's take a look at gold. Well, overnight, prices are holding steady right now, but right after that 5 o'clock Central Time open in gold last night, we saw a nice dip followed by a rip, about a $30 dip, followed by a $40 rip. We've since moved back into balance, so we're calling it firm. Things are holding flat. That was all bolstered off of risk appetite following trade deals from the ES&U. This is a quote coming from investing.com. Traders are exercising caution now ahead of Fed interest rate decisions this week. So it's sort of middle of the road right now. We've been bouncing around between last week's low and Friday's low, 33.2550, and Friday's value area high up there at 33.40. So it's been kind of our 15-minute range after that first 15-minute candle where we saw that huge dip and then ripped gap down, came back to fill the gap. Hoag and Jay are going to talk more about that in the charts right now, but sort of just in a holding pattern in gold right now. We did see a little bit of selling coming out right off that 720 opening bell, but technically we're still right in this little 15-minute range. But guys, how are you feeling about gold today? Have you seen anything on the charts?
Well, let's take a look. Usually on Mondays and Fridays, I like to start these sessions. We're looking, of course, for context, risk management, and patience on the weekly chart, a little bit of a longer time frame chart. And on the weekly chart, you see last week we looked above the trend line that we've been kind of looking at, rejected. The market is doing what rotational markets do. It's rotating lower. We are relatively centrally located in the overall area of this balance. We're kind of testing the lower extreme of the pennant formation as we speak. We lost about 6,000 in open interest, and I think that's been a trend to the downside here. We've been losing open interest as longs kind of liquidate. I'm just gonna. Well, Jay, do you have anything kind of remarkable that you want to talk about on the weekly chart? Just really showing continuing balance.
Yeah, really just seeing balance, Hoag, like you said. Those trend lines that you have, they're making that Dorito pattern. It is consolidating. I think gold is due for a pretty big move out of this range, whether that be to the upside or the downside, because we are just seeing this range contract a lot on that weekly time frame. Uh,
Mhm.
Presenting a ton of opportunity to trade, but it's been in balance for I've really just been counting the days, Hogue, since we made an all-time high and waiting until we get to 100. We're pretty close.
All right. Well, you're not going to see much different on the daily chart either. The last three sessions last week were down days, losing open interest, long liquidation. We're kind of getting we still got some pretty decent overall open interest, and the gold is now in rollover, which is going to blur some of the ability to look for direction in anything in the open interest. I'm looking at possibly later on this week, we'll see the volume move from the August contract to the December contract. Then we've got 3 full months of pretty readable open interest and volume. It's one of my favorite times of the year to trade gold, is because we get that clarity in the amount of contracts that are created or liquidated. So, on the daily, again, we looked above that trend line. We failed. We got weekly kickoff high 34.22, weekly kickoff low 32.86, and taking a look, 42, 82.86 remains the same level as the weekly kickoff high from last week. We've moved down the weekly kickoff high. Weekly kickoff low remains the same. Weekly kickoff high again, 34.22. Open interest, 3 days losing open interest, liquidation. Liquidation has a tendency to take selling power away from the market. If there's long liquidation, as those traders liquidate those longs, they're actually taking selling power away from the market. We're getting pretty close to the low end of the area of balance. Um, I think this has been a very tradable market. I think it's been very respectful of initial balance highs and lows, and we're going to see if that continues here today. Of course. Um, Jay, thoughts on the daily?
Like you said, Hogue, very tradable market. The daily ATR is still at 50 points right now in gold, which is a ton of opportunity to trade. Now, the way it's been trading has changed a little bit. I think we saw a couple of days last week where the opening range was the high or the low of the session, or the action
Mhm.
starts in the overnight. We already have a 42-point range, high to low, for today's session. We know a lot of that was that kind of gap down and fill the gap, like that JD talked about. But on the daily, we're in balance still, right? We're at the lower extreme of that balance, somewhere near these 3300s. We bounced off of it. We see the 20 and the 50 moving average pretty much flat lines.
Mhm.
I'm looking for opportunities to buy down here, unless this market falls apart, and looking for opportunities to sell up above that 200, the 50 and 20 moving average. Um, Balance on a higher time frame. Again, we've been in this range for almost 100 days in
Mhm.
gold, but still the best trading market that we have, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think it's been a very good market. So looking on the 30-minute chart now, we did open with a weekend gap, with a gap below the session gap from Friday. We saw pretty good sell off. Buyers came in. I think Jay, you may be onto something, that we start getting down in this area. We might be looking for some sort of basing and for a return back into the rotational trade. Basically, uh, balance to breakout rules apply here. If we can't break out and continue to go lower, we could see this market kind of come back into the rotation of that balance area that we're currently in. The weekend gap is closed. There's where we finished the day on Friday. Settlement was 33.3560. I'm usually going to be putting that on here, 35.60, and I think I did earlier, but I'm just going to rough this in right now. There's basically settlement. And we just opened right at settlement, inside range, inside value. It was a relatively small range comparatively on Friday. 232 ticks. So not necessarily small, but it just kind of looks small on this chart. Maybe that's the scaling. But again, we opened right in the middle of range, right at settlement. No overnight inventory. Going to be looking for some sort of opportunity as the day goes on. Opening in range and in value usually tells me I'm going to see better trade location as the day goes on. We don't know if that's going to be true. It is just a probability. And again, we're getting to an area where buyers have continued to come in. Buyers here, below that, buyers down here. Watch the trend line, the lower trend line. We did take a peek below it, but the buyers did come back in at that time. I'm with you, Jay. I like the idea of letting the market kind of settle and looking for opportunities for potential longs. That a lot of that depends, on the equities too. I mean, we've got equities at all-time highs in the overnight session. Not expecting those to remain for very long. So we're going to be very cautiously looking for buyers today. Don't you think, Jay?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, this is definitely not a blind buy market, but if we get some pushes back into this 3,300 level, maybe even down near 3,315s, looking for some opportunity to buy down there. And again, this market could just fall apart as well, right? We're seeing equities rally, we're seeing
Mhm.
trade deals be made, and maybe money's coming out of gold and going into other assets. But on a higher time frame, I feel like we've said that a couple of times, right? Hey, is this the time that gold breaks? And then we see it bounce right back into the range. So I'm gonna play the pattern that's been playing out over the past 100 days, where we're buying
Mhm.
it down here. Just need to find an opportunity to do it, and understand that that might not be today. Uh, Today may be a better sell in gold. Uh,
Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's been pretty much all sellers from the open here. We're right near last week's low. We do have a naked TPO point of control here at 33.2420. That obviously could be a visual target for early trade this morning. Watch Friday's low. See if we sweep that, hit that naked point of control, and we maybe start to see some buying coming in off of that. Look for some sort of a reversal pattern, possibly in a shorter time frame, and that might be our opportunity to jump at this. But again, it's Monday. We're just starting this chapter of the markets. Mondays are typically not my best trading days. I'm going to try and stay patient. If I miss something, that's okay. There'll be lots of opportunities this week. ACH, always anything can happen. All right. Thank you, Jay. And JD, you've got some more news for us.
Sure do. We put in some fresh, new, all-time highs overnight in equities, guys. As news was coming across the tape of this trade pact between the U.S. and the European Union, equities gapped higher on the 5 o'clock Central Time open last night. They peaked at about S&P was up roughly 0.2%, NASDAQ up roughly 0.4%, rallying to fresh, new all-time highs. We've since started pairing off those losses, but things are still looking pretty positive for stocks right now. Still have not fully filled those gaps, but Hoag and Jay, I'm sure you can enlighten us on what to expect. Looking at that ES
Right.
chart right now, is this gap going to fill in a timely fashion?
Odds are,
what do you think, Hope?
most of the time, gaps are filled. Odds are. So again, this is the weekly chart. Obviously, I mean the upside auction has been doing very well. It has been very strong. Um, Still kind of in question as to where the adults in the room are. We lost 1,000 in open interest on Friday. Overall, it's been waffling open interest, so it doesn't seem like we're seeing a lot of new participation to the upside. There's something on the 30-minute chart that we're going to show you that Dalton was talking about over the weekend. We've got 4 straight week lows in a row, indicating this is shorter time frame, weaker hands buyers. You don't want to step in front of them because they can push price considerably higher as a community. What do you think of the daily? I mean, obviously it's in an uptrend and it seems to be pretty healthy.
Yeah, it seems healthy. Looking at this daily, Hogue, maybe we're getting a little extended on the daily. I wouldn't hate a pullback in these markets. But that being said, we made all-time highs last night. So how much of that pullback are we really going to get? And we've seen, over the past 2 weeks, these pullbacks have been shallow. And buy the dip is the trade. I'm looking at this 20 moving average on the daily, which is at 63.26. We're trading almost 100 points higher than that right
Mm-hmm.
now. So I would not be surprised at a pullback. And again, pullbacks are healthy in uptrending markets. Doesn't mean that it's an opportunity to short, but may set up better buys. I think my mindset trading these markets have been with the hesitancy to make all-time highs. I'm looking for pullbacks as buy opportunities and not looking for buying breakouts. But very strong market.
Hmm. Well, I mean, looking at the daily here, we've got weekly kickoff lows 63.36, weekly kickoff high all the way up at 66.35. I was reading an article a little while ago that I think it was someone at Morgan Stanley, one of their economists and analysts, said by the end of the year, S&Ps, now I think he's probably talking about the SPX, but close enough, 7,200 by the end of the year. 7,200. So when when I put that big weekly kickoff high, way higher a couple of weeks ago, and Andre said, "What the heck are you talking about?" Well, we got to one. We got to one last week, and what's to say that this market can't? There's still, I think, a lot of cash out there on the sides that is just getting squeezed into this market and getting squeezed in at higher and higher levels. Yes, I think a pullback would be beneficial. The last pullback turned into a consolidation that did a good job of evening out inventory, and now we're seeing the continuation move to the upside. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. A lot of folks are wondering, what's a gap? How does a gap happen? Well, there's two kinds of gaps. This is a weekend gap, okay? We have yet to close the weekend gap. This is an all-time high that occurred in overnight session, extended trading hour session. These tend not to be lasting highs. We've seen it over and over again. This was an all-time high in the overnight session. We took it out on Friday. This was an all-time high that occurred after the close, and we took it out the following day. So this is a probability that all-time highs that occur in regular trading hour sessions are not lasting overnight highs. Now, we also have a session gap. The market is opening outside of Friday's high, which is basically last week's high, an all-time high, 64.31. If we can't close this gap relatively early, the next move would be to take out that overnight all-time high. One thing, and Dalton was kind of talking about this week, and it's a little bit of a warning sign, is Friday's low was a weak low. Thursday's low was a weak low. A weak low is a non-excess low. Non-excess low on Wednesday. Non-excess low on Tuesday. Dalton believes that this is an indication that these are short time frame, laggard, weaker hands traders, but they are capable of continuing this move to the upside for an unknown amount of time. And the higher it gets, I think the more we're going to start to squeeze some of the underperforming funds into this market. So we don't know how far this thing can go. Gap rules. Look for opportunities if we can't close the gap relatively early in the direction of the gap, which would have us looking higher, all-time high in the regular trading and the extended trading hour session, usually not lasting highs. Jay, what do you think?
On this 30-minute Hoag, I'm just looking for the potential pullback area that I would be comfortable buying, and I'm looking at 64.30s. During Power Hour last Friday, we had a sell-off towards the end of the day. That range on the 30-minute is 64.21 up to 64.30. That would close the gap. So looking at this general area, if we get that pullback, that's a big if. We've closed most of this gap. So right now, Hoag, I'm just reading kind of how the New York session comes in. If we just push, I see, nothing stopping this market from making all-time highs, but I would really love to get a long opportunity somewhere in this zone, 64.20 up to 64.30.
All right. If you go back to my charts for a second, and there's one more thing in the profile that I wanted to point out to everybody. We actually had a double distribution trend day to the upside, which leaves single prints from 64.16 quarter up to, and this kind of creates the fair value gap here also on the 30-minute chart. So we've got single prints 64.21.25. That's one of your levels. and we closed those single prints out at 64.16, 64.16, actually 16 quarter. So if we do see a more of a deeper pullback, this is a kind of a level that Jay was just talking about, looking at things in a little bit of a different way than I am, but we're seeing confluence in that. I'd write those levels down. They could be really nice levels for opportunities, and at the very least, to limit risk. What do you think, Jay?
That sounds great. I see exactly what you're looking at there, Hoag. We got that low volume, kind of low volume node there. Those single prints. Just quick tap into that area and bounce from there. I mean, we would have to wait and see the reaction. At the end of the day, we're day traders, right? So we have to trade what the markets are presenting to us in the moment. But that would be a interesting spot to look for longs if we do get down there.
Yep, we're already seeing refusal to close that gap. It's going to be an interesting trading day. We're gonna find something good here. We're gonna find something good. All right, JD, what else you got for news?
Crude oil coming up next, guys. Last week, Friday, crude oil closed around 3-week lows. A couple quotes from Reuters here. Oil eased back a little on Friday as traders were worried about negative economic news from the U.S. and China and signs of growing supply. But those losses were limited just a little bit, bolstered up by positive news, optimism about the U.S. trade deals and the potential for global economic growth and demand for oil in the future. We're seeing that follow through a little bit this morning. Right now, Brent futures are up about 1.8%. West Texas Intermediate crude futures up close to 2%. We're approaching last week's high already. Last week's high, 66.74 in the September crude oil contract. So already making moves off of those 3-week lows this morning, all based off of trade news. Trade news, trade news, trade news. That is the theme, the mantra for this morning. It's got everything moving around early on. What's your take on it, though, guys? What are the charts telling us in crude oil today?
All right, let's start again with the weekly, and it's not going to change much, folks. In the longer time frame, we're still very range bound. I'm just going to shoot to the daily. We're still very range bound in the daily as well. I mean, we haven't even really left the rollover range. We're still in it. There's an OPEC meeting today, and about just before 7:00, Trump said something that he's very disappointed in Russian President Putin. Of course, he said he's reducing the 50 days that he gave him, and that lit a fire under crude oil earlier this morning. We're going to see how this plays out, but it really didn't change much as far as the longer time frame. Jay, do you have any thoughts on that?
So headline driven market, Hoag. We know that crude can pick up the volatility if we start seeing headlines. So OPEC meeting, Trump and his disappointment in Putin may be giving us some opportunity in these markets, but on a higher time frame, when we zoom out, we have not gone anywhere. So maybe we are seeing the volatility start to pick up a little bit. I know we had an extended, compared to what we have had, range the other day. Crude oil on Friday turned out to be the best opening range trade of the day, just kind of selling off. We'll see, Hoag. We're trading the same prices, and every time I zoom out and look to the left on a crude oil chart, I remember 3 to 4 months of the same prices. So I don't want to get my hopes up. But if we break out of this range, if we start to see some price action above 67s with some serious buying, then maybe we do see some great opportunity here. Otherwise, it is still a range-bound market.
Yeah, if you look at last week's low and last week's high, it was a $2 weekly range. Friday's session alone in regular trading hour sessions was 151 ticks. That's the biggest range that we've seen. I could go back, and I don't see anything that size for about 2 weeks, and that's just regular trading hour range only. So yes, Friday, yes, was a really decent opening range trade. The opening range was the dead ass high. Let's take a look at this on the 30-minute chart. So there's that dead ass high on Friday. Had that short, peeled them off. I think we got out of the last one down here around 65.40. as we were getting pretty close to noon, 12:30, and as Diaz taught us all, that sometimes you get a nice reversal at that time in crude oil. It did to a degree, but ended up continuing to push lower throughout the rest of the day. But still a really decent trade. We basically went right to a naked point of control in the regular trading hour session, 65.06. This is another example, and I try and point these out when they come out, and they do come out a lot, where price will target a naked TPO point of control in the day time frame. It's just a visual level, and when traders are looking at a level, they have a tendency to bring price there. Overnight inventory, pretty long. Pretty long. Let's take a look. We started the overnight here. We are trading all the way up here, but we're still inside the range. We were going to be, possibly opening in value. We're opening above the range, right up against last week's high. I think that there's pretty decent opportunity to limit risk between the IB high from Friday and last week's high. This was an overnight high, recent high. Yeah, I don't know. This market has been so tough to trade. It's really hard to put your finger on anything unless it's something mechanical like an opening range trade, and it works your way. Other than that, I've been finding this market very difficult to read. Jay, I think you've been feeling a lot the same way, and I think a lot of people have been feeling a lot the same way.
I'm very much with you, Hoag. If I look at this chart, it's a sell up here, right? And that's just going with the pattern of this has been a range-bound market. We're up near Friday's highs. The question is, where do you limit your risk on that? And I think it would have to be pretty wide. And then the time horizon on this trade, you might have to let it work all day to get back to the lower extreme of that range. What I am looking at last night was a great trade opportunity. We see a lot of the volume coming in during the London session. I know Brent Crude trades a ton in London, so we got a pullback in London back to the Globex opening range, right around 65.35, and we bounced from there. So what I am looking at is if we continue to push in crude oil and we do get a breakout. I know we have some OPEC news coming out today. I'm looking at VWAP from the London session open, which is down at 65.96. To the short side, that would be my target, right? If we do get a short on this opening range trade, that would be the target, 65.96. If we get a pullback there and it holds, that might be the opportunity to buy. But then when I look at this crude oil chart, I'm asking myself, how much room is there if I'm taking a long off of this 66 area with a market that's been very range bound, right? There's about 50 ticks to the upper extreme of that range. Just not sure whether or not that's enough to put the risk behind that trade. So let's see. I'm kind of hoping that this opening range trade is a short, but we don't get to choose that. The market is going to decide.
It is one of the things we've been talking about all last week, Jay, was, a lot of these crude trades with these small ranges, is the juice worth the squeeze? Is the risk you have to take worth the potential, reasonable and probable profit target in a lot of these trades? And you just said it perfectly, as if it gets there and I see how it acts and figure out where the risk is, because I'm only probably going to get 50 ticks on the trade. So if I'm taking 50 ticks of risk and I am only going to get 50 ticks of profit, I may as well flip a coin. Just always be thinking about limiting that risk. All right. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Jay. More news. Oh, got something else to say, Jay?
Just looking at this 30-minute chart again. I kind of just zoomed out, looked to the left, and the highest volume 30-minute candle that we had last week was this one right here. I'm not sure what happened there, but 22,000 contracts traded in a 30-minute period. The range of that 30-minute candle was 67.20 at the high, 65.98 at the low. 50% of that is right at 66.60. And if we look, we rejected there a couple of times. So this might be a really great, like you said, high of last week, I believe, Hoag. Maybe a decent spot to look for a short here. Interesting.
Nice. Yep. Last week's high, 66.74. Happened in the overnight between Thursday and Friday's regular trading hour session. Thanks, Jay. Such a good eye.
You got some more news? Thanks, Hoag.
We've got about 60 seconds until the crude oil open, guys. We're going to look at that 1 minute opening range trade in crude. See what it gives us. I know we've Jay didn't want to share that bias, but he wants a short trade, right? let's see how it looks.
Look at that.
Yeah. We'll see
Timing
how it
things
looks.
perfect. Timing things perfectly today.
I've got micros up. Oh, just saw a little bit of volume come into the crude ahead of the opening bell. We talk about this quite a bit. It's amazing how much institutional traders still respect those old school trading hours. The 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time opening bell. You usually get a nice influx of volume volatility in that first minute. We're hovering right around the high of the day. High of the day right now, 66.52 in crude. I'd love to see it take out that high and then trade right back within range during that first minute, and then get in on the short side. I know everybody seems to like the short side in crude this morning. Let's see what happens.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Oh, ding, ding, ding.
Ding,
Crude's
ding.
open for business. And there we have a spike to the downside. So did not take out the overnight high off the bell like I was kind of thinking we might. But we got a pretty wide opening range here. 66.42 high, 66.29 low, 13 tick wide opening range.
Right at the high from Friday that left the opening range at the dead ass high. Right.
Dead
just
ass high?
below that. Yep.
See if we keep spiking. Again, I'd love to take out this overnight high real quick and then dip back down into range. I don't think it's going to happen, though. Otherwise, we're buying the high, which I never really like to do. 66.29 low. What are you seeing as a low in the minis, Hoag?
30.
30? Okay.
Yes. The high is 45. 15 tick opening range.
And I've got a high of I've got a high of 44 in the micros. Actually triggered along. I didn't get in though. I was looking at the prices.
Yeah, it
So technically we should be in on the long side, but I didn't take the trade yet. I'm going to work our stop to enter.
Yeah, the CL high of the opening range is 66.45. It would one tick above it.
Okay, so I'll put our stop to enter 46 above.
Yeah, and you still have
So
the stop
technically-
to enter short?
I still have the stop to enter short is working. So the micros triggered along. The minis did not. We did not get
No, the
in
minis
on
did.
the micro.
They did. They took
Minis
it out by a
did.
tick. Yeah, they did.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood you. I thought you said 46 was a high.
Yeah. 45 is the opening range high in the minis.
Okay. I have 44 as the opening range high in the micros. Looks like we're moving to the downside. We might get our wish to be in on the short side here, guys. Real choppy so far, though.
Yeah. Not in a real hurry to get out of this opening range, is it?
No,
Not at all.
it is not so far. This is going to turn into likely a 5-minute plus opening range breakout trade. That's kind of how it's got the feeling of setting up right now. We could be waiting a little bit for this.
I am so happy that we missed that entry. The long
To the long
side.
side?
I'd rather pay higher.
Yep.
When you say that, Hoag, you rather pay higher. So you rather see it break out of that opening range, kind of prove that buyers are in
Yes.
control there and then get in with them? Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. We got negative delta here. 244. No evidence of any icebergs here. Delta's pretty even. Trade by trade, it's now negative 214.
Crude is up almost 2% on the day. And that's one of the bigger percentage moves we've seen in crude in a long time. Of course, most of that happening in the overnight session. See what they have left for us.
All right. I will continue to monitor this. Again, it could be a few minutes before we get into this trade. We're working a stop to enter above the market at 66.46. Stop to enter below the market 66.28. Sort of mid-range right now. We are ticking a little bit higher though. All right, guys. Before we get into NASDAQ, let's talk about rates for a minute. Raise your hand in the chat. Sound off if you are familiar with the CME Group's FedWatch tool. The CME FedWatch tool. Everyone, give us a yes or no. If you are interested in how traders kind of gauge what they expect to happen in the interest rates, in the interest rate market, take a look at this FedWatch tool. It is an awesome tool that the CME puts together for you. It is a proprietary tool of the CME, and it's basically trader sentiment. So right now you see on this chart for the July 30th Fed meeting. Oh, we just got tagged in. Look at that spike. We're up $100 immediately. Filled 66.42, and we're spiking in crude. Look at that move.
Okay, well,
What
forget
just
the
happened?
shorts. We'll
Yeah,
take
right?
that.
Let me know when we should peel a couple
We got
off
comments from the president. I'm going to Aberdeen, the oil capital of Europe. That was a minute ago.
Starting to pair off a little bit now.
Not sure if that was
already.
it, but Trump on Russia. I'm going to make a new deadline for about 10 or 12 days from today.
Wow, what a move. We're only taking $100 worth of risk on this trade now. We got 5 micros on. 66.42 is our entry price. Long 5 micros. All right, back to the we'll keep watching that. Back to that FedWatch tool. So right now traders have priced in 97.4% chance of no change in rates. They're keeping that benchmark rate somewhere between or around the 4.25 to 4.5%. Only a 2.6% probability of a rate cut after the 2-day Fed meeting, which starts tomorrow and ends on Wednesday with the Fed statement out at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. But I'm going to throw the link to this FedWatch tool in the chat for everybody so you guys can start doing your own homework a little bit, looking at these rates and seeing what traders are expecting from these Fed meetings.
Awesome stuff. Thanks, JD. Hoag, why don't we take a look at the NASDAQ? That gold trade, it looked like a spike on comments from the president. And that's why you just take the trade and leave your opinion out of it. But let's talk about the NASDAQ, Hoag. What are we seeing over there?
Oh, real quick, guys, if you don't mind, do you mind if do you feel like peeling a couple off here at 2 to 1R on this trade and letting the rest of them ride? Or do we want to just hold them all? We want to lock in a little profit?
Hoag, you might be on mute, but yes, I like that execution.
I don't think so. I think Tom Hoog would add to this.
Add to this? Okay. Not adjusting risk, not touching the trade. We got about $260 in realized profit on this trade right now. All right, let's let it ride. I'm in. I'm in.
All right. Well, we just took out the high from Friday. We took out last week's high. News driven. ACH, of course. I know what you're thinking, JD, is like, oh man, we got a nice profit in this. We don't want to lose money on it. Would that be lennying it?
Well, because this was news driven, another piece of news to tank this thing just as fast as it moved up, right? That's why I'm always in the school of thought of when the market gives you windfall profits, lock in a couple shekels, right?
So JD 66.73. 1,178 contracts traded there. Almost 900 of them on the bid. That was an iceberg buy order.
Okay.
Overall deltas positive 70. It's not huge. I think that's a plus for continuation to the upside.
Okay.
71% long tilt in crude right now. Average price 66.44. They are happy. and in the
Yep.
money.
If you're going to take anything, JD, take 2.
Take 2.
Let's let 3 run.
You got it. I'm going to lock in a little bit of profit up here at the highs. See, it gives us another little quick pop. Okay, we took 2 off at 67.03, Hoag.
Cool.
And we're letting
Nice
3
trade.
run.
We got a news event that went our way. Very nice. It's always
How
nice
about
when
it?
that happens, isn't it?
All right, guys. Let's get back into that NASDAQ chart.
All right.
See how it's
Weekly,
looking.
we obviously the upside auction remains intact in the longer time frame. News driven weekend gap. I believe that gap still exists. Take a look at the daily. Gap. Yes, just a little bit. Looks like it's just about ready to close the last week's high and Friday's session high overnight. New all-time high. Remember, those are generally not lasting highs. Friday, pretty decent up day. After a very indecisive day on Thursday, we added about 3,300 in open interest, indicating new buying coming into the marketplace. Jay, what are your thoughts on the daily?
On the daily, Hoag, we made an all-time high, and it is doing it the way we've made all-time highs over the past couple of weeks. We make an all-time high and see some selling. Again, an extended potentially market looking at the 20-day moving average. This market is potentially extended. That 20-day is at 23,106. We haven't tested it in a little while, which is fine. But we are getting a little extended. Again, I'm welcoming pullbacks in this market for buy opportunities. But I don't see great shorts here, not for a long time, right? We have seen the pullbacks where they're 100-point pullback, 150-point pullback in the Nasdaq, instantly being met by buyers, and I'm expecting the same thing this entire way up. While we have been, and we call it reluctantly making all-time highs, last week we didn't take out a daily low, so this market's again very strong.
And we do see excess on the daily profiles at the bottoms, which we're not seeing in the S&Ps. So as that tells me, yes, the NASDAQ is probably presenting as a little bit stronger. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart, see what we're looking at for today. So, all right, session gap closed. If we were to open now, a regular trading hour to regular trading hour session gap looks like it's going to be closed. A weekend gap, we got to get down to about 23,445.75 for that to come into play. Overnight inventory getting a little bit short. Remember, the overnight all-time high occurred in the extended trading hour session. S&P's just put in new extended trading hour session lows, as well as the S&P, as well as the NASDAQ. So session gap likely closed. We're going to open inside range, see if we open inside value. There is one level of interest that I'm interested in the NASDAQ, and that is going to be the afternoon pullback low, which is really right there, 23,408 quarter. If we do get a pullback to that level, of course, we can also look at value low for opportunities down there. We just gave up the 50 session moving average. I'm going to probably stay patient and see if I can't get a deeper pullback here in these equities before starting to look for opportunities for longs. Jay, your thoughts?
I'm with you, Hoag. It doesn't look like we have the same single prints in the Nasdaq that we do in the S&P, but I'm looking at that power hour candle, 23,450 at the highs. That would close the gap. Looking in that general area to start looking for longs, but I'm with you. Just not a blind buy here, especially with the NASDAQ kind of selling off the way we are before this
Mhm.
close. So, sorry, before the open. So maybe a gap close and then look for opportunities there. If we continue to sell off, right, because we are talking about on a higher time frame needing a pullback, I'm looking at the 200 moving average on the 30-minute, which is down at 23,360, where we've kind of bounced in that general area a couple times
Mhm.
over the last couple of days.
Yeah. Yep. I see it. Yep. 1, 2. And, if you're looking at the profile yesterday, it was a normal variation. Excuse me, Friday was a normal variation day to the upside. No double distribution. But when we look at the lows, excess low, excess low, excess low to some degree, some degree of excess on the low here. So the market really kind of showing better areas of excess off the lows than the S&Ps. Just something, a nuance or a thought point to keep in mind. And yeah, it's going to be an interesting open. There's so much coming out later on in the week. I'm kind of feeling like the market is going to find some sort of range and then wait for new information as the week goes on. But I don't get to choose that. It's going to be an interesting day. It's going to be an interesting week, as we all know. And so just manage your expectations. You want to make sure you trade for tomorrow. You don't want to get all biffed up on any day, of course. But there's so much opportunity and so much information coming out. We want to be able to play the entire week. So start slow. Mondays are usually not my best trading days, again, of course. And we're just at the beginning chapter of this week's contribution to the overall tome that is the markets. We just got to take a look for those opportunities. See, we're bouncing off that last week's high in the NASDAQ, a little bit in the S&Ps as well. Still holding long in 3 of those micro crude oil and sitting here at the highs. Starting to see negative delta coming in again on that JD and J. We're holding the highs, negative 362 as far as delta is concerned. Seeing some negative deltas up here at these highs, price by price. Still seeing some bidding being put into this market. We'll see. We have to see how this plays out. But nice trade today in that crude. Huh?
Another anomaly I want to talk about real quick, guys, on this crude trade. We got a little slippage on our entry, but it was positive slippage, which very, very rarely happens in any market. Our stop to enter the market was 66.46, and we were filled on 5 micro at 66.42. 3 ticks of almost 4 ticks. The fill was split up a little bit between a couple different prices, but
never heard of such a thing.
Ticks, right? 4 ticks of positive slippage entering that crude oil trade. Rarely, very, very rarely will ever happen. Especially in the
Sounds like a good way to start a Monday.
Yeah, right?
Here's 4 ticks to start your week. There you
go. Never hear about it. Happened to us today, though. Live on TopstepTV. Positive slippage in crude oil.
So it does happen.
It does happen. Once in a while.
It's a bit of a unicorn, but I guess it does happen. The unicorns do exist.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Should we go through the checklist?
Let's do it.
All right. The trading checklist. You can get this right on the website. We take a look at this. You don't have to use it, but it's a great little outline to get started in your analysis before you sit down to trade, before you start trading. What markets are you going to be trading? Let's just say we're going to trade the GC. I'm going to put the GC in there. Is it in a trend? No. Balance. Previous day's settlement, net change, volume, open interest. Well, it's in rollover. Open interest is going to be a little crazy, but we know it was approximately minus 6K. What was the direction? What are your reference levels? Last week's high, last week's low? Yesterday's high, low, previous day's 3-day high, low, whatever you're using, moving averages, whatever you're using. make that part of your plan, make that part of your strategy. I would like to take this trader notes and put my hypotheses for what might happen through the session. Hypothesis 1, the most probable and likely thing that you'd like to see happen. Let's say hypothesis 2. Well, if that one doesn't work out, what might happen after that? If I'm going to be set up for being able to adapt to the markets as the markets change, being prepared for a couple, 3, maybe 5 hypotheses as to what might happen throughout the day would be a good thing. Once you've done all that, you can check off the list. Morning routine, done. Market research, done. Trading plan review, done. Internet connection, done. Trading strategy review. Did you review the journal that you did on Friday? Did you start journaling today? Get your prep station work. Get your prep workstation. Prep your workstation. If it's messy and you don't like that, clean it up. Clean it up. Mine gets dusty. I'm constantly dusting it. And, at the end of the day, well, let's review the trades. Let's think and feel our way through those trades. Make sure you get plenty of rest. Update your journal. You should always give yourself a self-assessment. All right, how am I feeling today? What am I thinking? Am I sick? Am I exhausted? Am I hydrated? Got to make sure you're hydrated. The dog's good. Everybody's good. Okay. Some of those things can creep into your decision-making process when you're trading. Make sure you're feeling centered. If you're off center one way or the other, do what you can do to get back to center and have a great trading day. So we are really looking forward to this week because there is so much coming out. How do you guys excited about this week?
Can't wait. Can't wait, Hoag. I'm excited about the VIP draft. I know we have a couple of those coming up. 550 traders getting brought into the Topstep VIP program. I'm excited about that. What about you, JD?
Oh, for sure. Yeah. We've got, I don't know if I'm supposed to share the times for the VIP drafts today. We're going to be drafting 2 teams today. I know the times, but guess what? I'm not telling. I guess you'll just have to stick around and find out. But coming up in fast markets, we got Andre, Dolby, Hoag, Coach Dakota, Barron, and maybe another drop in from the trader-in-chief MP himself. The Thunderdome. Welcome to the Thunderdome news segment starting up today. Andre, Carlos P, and Dolby will be Thunderdoming it up. I'm not going to say shoot from the hip, but we're going to be slinging some contracts starting at 11 o'clock. Hoag's coming in with the morning recap, 12 o'clock Central Time. He's going to recap the morning trades. We're moving that time. They used to be held at 11 o'clock Central Time. We're now moving it to noon, 12 o'clock Central Time. Lunchbox trading starting at 12:15. I'll be in there with Coach Vince and Coach Ray. 1 o'clock top quiz, Gabe and Anne Marie, followed by Rising Star with myself, Jim McGee, and Dolby Time. We're wrapping things up in Power Hour at 2 o'clock Central Time with Andre, our man Mo, and Dolby. Don't go crying to Mo if you didn't stick around to see if you made it onto a VIP team. Again, we're drafting 2 teams today. I'm not giving you the times. You're just gonna have to stick around and find out. All right, guys. Haven't touched this crude trade yet. We're sitting right on top of last week's high. Last week's high, 66.74. Last trade, 66.72. Have not adjusted risk. We're seeing some selling off now. We'd locked in a little bit of profit. What do you want to do here, guys?
Still valid. Delta's negative 1,000. We've seen this pull off. 66.73 remains the volume point of control, which is where that iceberg order was. We've got to give it a little time to see if those buyers are still present and if they kind of protect this area. So to me, I mean, it's still a valid trade. We basically have no risk on it, right, JD?
Yeah, pretty much risk-free trade. Our total risk at this point now is just $62.
So including the profit that we have and where the stop is now, $62 risk.
Yeah. So we'd actually, where our stop is now, we'd be up $80 if it was to come and run our stop out. on 3
okay.
micros.
Nice.
Okay.
Green
Good.
trade either way.
Yeah.
Green either
I mean,
way.
Green on the screen.
they seem to be somewhat protecting this area. We just lost a little bit of that negative delta. I think we're all right. Even if we get hit on the stop, I think it's worth staying in. We don't have any risk on the trade, so let's let it fly.
People in the chat seem to agree. Crude to the moon. Saw that quote come through a couple of times. We're holding it, guys. We're holding it. Come back later on today and see if we need to adjust risk at all.
Jay, you're not going to be joining us on Fast Markets today. I know we'll be seeing you at some point again today later on, and of course with at the buzzer 3:15 with Coach Paul. Do you have any closing comments that you want to tell our traders here on a Monday with a huge amount of data coming out all week?
Trade well, manage your risk, be patient. I think these markets are going to present a ton of opportunity to us this week. We see it in crude oil already for the house account. But you don't need to force anything either. Take your trades. And I want to give a shout out to my dad. I don't know if he's still here, but I saw him in the chat earlier. So what's up? Thanks for watching.
Hello.
Yeah,
Oh,
you guys
Jay's
might have saw him
dad.
there. He said good morning
Welcome.
early.
Good morning, Mr. Cook.
Nice. All right. Right. So we are getting ready for fast markets coming up here. There were a couple of questions. At first I saw Rich Shubham, Nick Nichols, Alex LPA, Infamous Stacker. I like that name. Guerrillionaire, Liam, Man Caves, and Dan Trader first in the room today, winning the prize of no prize. Yair was asking, how does a market gap open? And you can see here on my charts, we're going to see the market in the NASDAQ open with a gap. If we can, it opens outside of the previous day's range, and that creates the gap. So you see the market open. This is a weekend gap. This market opened flat out above last week's high, above the range from yesterday, but it is now traded back inside of the range. I would call that a session gap close. Vincent was asking how the opening range breakout trade works, and we just we look at that first minute in gold at 720 to 721. We put a stop to get long above that first minute bar, get a stop to get short one tick below that opening range bar, and whichever side plays out, we know what the risk is. And right now, we're currently holding on to an opening range breakout to the upside in gold. All right, I think we are gonna just be ready in just a minute here. I always want to remind everybody to stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading. Make sure you pray for peace. Again, we are long 3 micro crude, 66.42. We got out of 2 out of the 5 at 67.03, and that's where we're at right now. But folks, it is the time you've been waiting for. It is fast markets coming at you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
Wow, Hoag was fired up in that countdown. Welcome right to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets in the house, upper right hand corner. Oh, they are ready to go. Upper right hand corner, we got Dolby Time. Lower right hand corner, we got Baron in the house. Lower left hand corner, we got Dakota. Let's get right in this. 2 minutes into the open. Coach Dakota, happy Monday. What do we think coming into this trading week? Huge week.
It's a huge week. Huge week. Lots of data, FOMC, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, earnings. I'm excited. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays. And then even Friday we have that. And then on farm too, right? So it's a crazy week.
Yeah. On farm, FOMC, Thunderdome. Where are we going to
Earnings.
stop? Baron, what's happening, my friend? Happy Monday. What do we think coming into this trading week?
I'm thinking price action clears up a bit. I mean, we've kind of just been dead. Like just stair step up. It's like we're consolidating upwards. That's what it feels like the past month.
Yep.
So hopefully we get some volatility pumped into the market, and it picks up a little bit. The VIX is pretty low. VIX is down at, I think I checked it last night, it was at like 15. So don't I mean, you can trade when the VIX is that low, but I prefer to have some volatility in the market.
Consolidating
traders
upwards.
we need
I
that
feel
volatility, right?
Consolidating upwards. I like it. Let's take a look at some of these prices. Throw it to time. We got 30 seconds. Last trade in NQ 23,471. ES 6428. Right around the lows. We did open gap up. We gapped up on the reopen. Dolby time. Let's take a look at some of these other markets. Happy Monday. 20 seconds thoughts coming in on this huge week at Topstep TV. Good morning, Dolby.
Mute. $5.
Last trade in crude, $66.69. Take a look at gold. You got house account is long from 66.42 in crude, about 20 cents in the money. Look at gold right now, 33.27. Last trade there, and we are open. Let's crush it on this Monday. See how these prices are. I did bottom out in the ES 64.26. What's up, Aaron?
I think we might just run up.
Run up. NQ, any levels you're looking at?
I mean, we did tap into the highs from Friday. That's why I'm thinking we might run up. Those highs might act as some support level. The area I would be looking at is us to run up to at least 50, 550.
550 upside. 550 upside. All right.
Okay.
Hello.
What's up, Dolby time? Happy
Dolby.
Monday. Let's get ready to rock this thing. What do we think coming into this trading week? 23,492 last trade. Bullish.
Go to the moon. Let's go to the moon.
All-time highs. Air horns.
Yes. 100%.
Wow.
This Russia US thing is kind of interesting. Crude oil is getting a big spike from that. Didn't see that coming.
Really got a big spike.
We're headed down to 64. But nope.
It was looking like that. It was looking like that 67.06 overnight. Dolby time. Yeah, we'll be patient. Bullish. Consolidation. Who's got their notifications on? Who's got their
on?
Someone's getting hit. Someone's getting hit up there.
Is it me? I'm not that popular in the morning.
64.30 last trade in the ES. Again, all-time highs in the NASDAQ, 23,585 quarter, all-time highs in the ES.
Let's fill this gap. We still have a little bit the downside to the NASDAQ to fill that gap. I mean, it was gap and go last night. Gap and go. We gapped and went to 580s, and now we're right in the middle of the gap now. So I could see us going down and testing 420. 420. That was major resistance all Friday, as we know. So maybe we go test 420s.
Why wouldn't we?
What is that gap fill price?
I think they hold the gap.
What is the gap price?
Like 447, 448 is what I'm seeing here.
I got the exact price, 447.25.
There you go.
All right, and I'll find it for the ES. Let us know if you do jump into trade. Let's take a look at Tilt. 60% long ES. Nothing really jumping off the page just yet. Seeing a little bit more selling here in the ES, just a little. We did bottom out 64.26 in the orders. NASDAQ not as eager to move to the downside here. We got gold selling off 33.23 last trade. 447 quarter to fill the gap in the NASDAQ. So about 30 points. So yeah. They're going to do on the reopen there. Let's see what the gap was on in the ES. Fill that gap. Call it 64.29. Looks like we already filled that thing in. All right, so we're good on the ES. ES playing nice. Not so much in the NASDAQ. Take a look at the ladder here. Nothing really jumping off for the time being in the NASDAQ or the ES. We got a 50 lot to the upside. Nothing just yet. You guys got P&Ls coming in? I do see no position.
I hit DLL. I hit DLL on
Okay.
the overnight.
When did you trade overnight?
Yep.
Yeah,
What,
I took a loss in my live account last night as well. So me and you are in the same situation, Baron.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
what,
Had a big week.
what markets were you guys trading overnight? Anything exciting?
I traded
NASDAQ.
NASDAQ and then traded a little bit of gold on another account. But yeah, I hit DLL, trading NASDAQ.
How's your gold trading, Baron? How have you
Oh,
liked
the
gold?
gold trade? Yeah, the gold trade last night absolutely cooked. Absolutely cooked.
Nice.
The system I've set up, it's worked the past 5 days in a row, which I know 5 days is not enough data to say that it's a working system,
That's
but
a good start. One hell of
I
a
mean,
start.
so far so good on it.
Yeah, I mean, it's better than the opposite.
Yeah, exactly.
very
Yeah,
true.
it's a good start. Good start.
Right, Baron. So starting to get into the gold a little bit. I like that. Always looking for opportunities elsewhere. All right, we'll get right into it. Pin to the top of the chat. You got Topstep daily levels. Click on that. Have a little real estate on the screen. You don't? Do you one better? Well, again, those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. Click on top, see indicators tab, Topstep X. Click on that. Type in Topstep daily levels. Boom. Have them slapped overlaid right on top of your charts. Hell, while we're at it, some hashtags. Upper left-hand corner, hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. Let's see some trader wins. Saw a lot of trader wins. The Wall of Green, I believe it was called by Andrea last week.
Yep.
Have those submitted.
Oh, great.
She will be ranking your submissions in Power Hour. We got a long ways to go. Again, hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets at Topstep TV. Yucks.
I think this gap holds. I really think this gap holds.
44, 47.
You think it holds? Like we don't even go down and test those 440s at all?
No, you're right now. Right now, we're getting a lot of buyers stepping in, and there's failed selling at those lows. I think this gap holds, and we finish the day. We finish the day without filling this gap all the way.
Interesting. Okay, let's watch it. I mean, we've been hanging out here. Well, we're trying to break above these 23,500s.
We should. The CVD's heavily on the buy side. If it doesn't break here, then yeah, it should. If it doesn't break up here, it will flush. But I'd lean towards it.
Hey,
Pushing
Baron, consolidating upwards, consolidating new all-time highs. For those asking, I kind of got the gist of what you meant by that, but what did you mean by that? For those,
Yeah.
what is he talking about? Because
It's
I
just
feel we're making new
because-
all-time highs.
Yeah,
but what does it look
consolidating,
like?
you're typically moving between ranges. But this, like, the past month, okay, we did consolidate since like the start of July, we've consolidated between this range from here down to here. Right, this is like the start, and then we've started to move up. It's just we're not getting a clean bull leg. Like if we look back in start of April, this is the start of this bull leg, or it's end of April. This bull leg's really clean. We keep expanding upwards, and then we consolidate for a few days, and then we keep going upwards. This bull leg's clean, and then consolidate in here, start to move up a little bit, consolidate some more, and then we get another clean bull leg. This, we've just been consolidating and slowly moving higher, slowly cracking those all-time highs. It's not a steady push. You're not getting those big green daily candles that push us outside of the range. You're getting candles that push us slightly out of the range, and then the next day it's a red candle that pushes us back inside the range. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
So it's like
Yeah,
a
I
lack
agree
of
with that.
volatility, or like a
This
not
is-
volatility, velocity.
Yeah.
Is it like a
Markets
velocity
Yeah.
just
issue?
off.
There's not as much momentum on this push up
Mm.
as we had in, April, May, even June.
Yeah, take a look at
Okay.
February, March, and April. The market tends to do this when we start hitting all-time highs with no dramatic news coming in. It's exactly this. Like you said, it's consolidating higher, drifting higher, zombie rally. Market goes up and to the right when there's no news.
Yep. The natural bid. There's a natural bid to equities markets. The natural bid has kind of done its job. I agree with Baron. Take us higher. Can't really get the volume or velocity behind it to stay and extend. kind of pull back and then kind of drift higher. I want to say we made all-time highs at least 3 or 4 times last week between the ES and NASDAQ. So we'll see if that does play out. Getting tons of news, FOMC, jobs reports. We got Trump on the wire right now saying Trump asked if the Fed should cut rates this week. I think he has to. Trump on the Fed, we're doing well, even without rate cut. When the rate cut will be doing better. With the rate cut, we'll be doing better. So we'll see if and when that does happen. Got an opening call. JD brought a nice little graphic in, nice little piece of news talking about the Fed probability of a rate cut this Wednesday. It's like 98% probability of a pause. You have FOMC on Wednesday, 1 o'clock to 3 o'clock. We'll have it all here on Topstep TV, wall-to-wall coverage with the announcement, prepared remarks, and, of course, the Q&A. That's going to be must-watch, must-see TV. Hoag, I want to get you in here. Hoag, I want you to break down these opening ranges in the ES and the NASDAQ. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 23,487. Hoag, what do you see? Dead ass high, dead ass low? It kind of looks like a little bit of both. What's up, Hoag? Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, Andre, Dolby, Baron.
Hello.
Coda. Yeah,
Hello. Good morning.
Morning. The markets have opened in a bit of a complicated way. The opening ranges were the dead ass low initially. We just took out the low of the opening range in the ES. The ES is presenting as weaker. It is already inside value from Friday. So value acceptance could bring us down 64.11. There are a couple of reference levels that we were talking about in the opening call. We have a double distribution trended to the upside yesterday. And to close those single prints, we can take price all the way down to 64.16. That was a level that Jay was also kind of aligning with because of the low volume in that area. We just traded all the way back down to settlement. All gaps have been closed in the S&Ps. Now look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ has been fighting the weekend gap close. That's we've got to get down to 23,448 in the orders to close that session, to close that weekend gap. We've closed the session gap. We're trying to reject value from yesterday, and NASDAQ is presenting as the stronger of the two. But with the market opening right at the high from Friday, last week's high, it kind of complicates things a little bit. So I'm going to try, and stay patient. Opening range remains the dead ass low of the session so far in the NASDAQ. S&Ps have taken out both sides. S&Ps looking for buyers down lower here. We all know that the all-time high occurred last night in the extended trading hour session. We also know that with pretty good probability that overnight all-time high is not going to be a lasting high. So I think everybody's in alignment. We're looking for spots to buy this shit, but what's the spot?
Yeah, right. There we are. I got 64.11s, Hoag. I got 64.11s written down here. Last trade 64.26. Hoag was saying new lows, session lows, 64.24 just printed in the ES. NASDAQ not so fast. Does not want to go just yet.
It's been like that, Dre, has it not? The ES has been the one that's kind of taken the lead here, and NASDAQ's the one that's been maybe lagging or being a little bit more careful in making new highs. I think it was on Friday, Dre, that we just saw the ES just crush it. And NASDAQ was like, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I want to make new highs yet. But now, kind of the same thing. Kind of the same thing.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Yes, absolutely. ES has been the leader. But that can change day to day, hour to hour, minute to minute. But yes, that was the general theme, general trend last week. And we saw it on Friday as well. Right now, we're seeing the ES grinding lower. Let's take a look at the schedule for the day. We got a two-year at 10:30. We'll double check that. It's a 2-year note auction at 10:30 a.m. Central Time. We'll double check that. We do a 5-year at noon. That's typically correct. We typically don't see 2 years at 10:30 a.m. Typically we see a 3-month and 6 months. We'll double check on that. We do have a 5-year.
Different calendars show them at different times today.
All right, so maybe we do have a 2-year at 10:30. All right, well, that'd be interesting. Keep an eye on that. Let's trade. Oh, Hoag, in this Crude trade, we have an upside target. I know we took some off for profit. We're long from 66.42. We're about 25 cents in the money. What are we looking to the upside here, Hoag?
Well, we're looking for the market to rally all the way into the close. I don't see too much as far as targets are concerned until we start to get up around 67.20 all the way up to 67.70. But but the opening range remains the low of the session. We have a free trade on, even if it comes and hits our original stop. We're still making about $80 or $90 on this.
Nice.
So we're just doing our best not to lenny it. The opening range trade is still valid. It's the dead ass low. We do see negative delta here. We saw a pretty decent iceberg order at 66.73. There was about 1,100 that traded there, 1,000 of them on the bid. So that was an iceberg order, and we're just trying to see if the traders that may still be in the market are going to protect that area. So I still like the trade to the long side. I would, if it continues to push to the upside, would just let it play, and let's see if we can get up to that 67.70 weekly kickoff high.
That sounds good. Dakota, do you have the heart rate monitor up? I just took a quick peek. I couldn't find it at first glance. Okay, it is up there. Okay, good. Just making sure we're locked in there. We look at 69
Good
beats
to
per
go.
minute. Go figure. How about that? Could not.
You got a low
69
rate.
beats.
There it is. Yep, perfect.
70. Okay. I just want to
Get that locked in.
Yep. Those are asking about VIP. Yes, this is VIP draft week. This is draft week for VIP season 3. 11 teams, 550 traders for season 3. Releasing those names throughout the day. Yeah, throughout the week. Just leave it at that. But yes, season 3 draft week.
So exciting.
It's today. Yeah.
Daily,
so
right?
exciting.
Daily winners.
Daily.
Yes.
No, for the VIP draft. Yep.
Yeah, we got a couple coming out today. I'll tell you. Let's leave it at that for now.
Okay.
It's draft week this week. We got earnings this week. We got the NASDAQ going higher here, 23,509. We're almost right up to overnight VWAP.
This looks good.
See if the ES wants to follow this thing.
How is anyone long yet on air? We're still waiting for that magical pullback, however far back that's going to be.
Well, we can be.
That's right.
ES could
Real wide stop.
I got long on some options contracts.
Okay.
What's the play?
It's a little bit.
Zero DTEs?
Just, some zero DTEs.
Oh,
okay.
Whenever I do zero DTs, I do light size. Because
you're long in what?
You can. I'm on QQQ 569 calls. So they're about to
69 with you guys. What's the deal? Heart rate 69, strike price is 69.
It's the strike price is 569.
Hmm?
We're trading 515 right now. We did try to go through overnight VWAP and got a little bit of selling back in there, but we're pretty much stuck at overnight VWAP right now. 70% long on the tilt in the ES, 74% long on the tilt in the NASDAQ right now. Average price in the NASDAQ for the most longs, 23,502. They're about 9 points in the money. Gold continue to go grind lower, 33.19. New lows just put in there. 70% long in the ES. Average price 64.30.
569 zero DTE. What price did you pay for them?
60 cents.
Okay.
They're currentently at 82.
Look at that. Little zero DTE premium magic there.
Yeah, a little 24 cent premium. I'm just going for whenever I trade zero DTs, it's just in and out quick.
Base hit.
Okay.
Get your,
I'm gonna see if we
whatever.
can push above this overnight VWAP. If we're seeing some resistance there, we'll probably get out of it.
All right, back to
69 in 569 in the Qs. Looks like it's going to be what in the NASDAQ? Do you look at the NASDAQ and the Qs? And I'm short 5.
Yeah,
I just got triggered short 5 here in the NASDAQ.
Ooh, nice.
What price?
So right now we're trading at 568 on QQQ. So, I would say if we get up towards
the session
550s, that's probably in the money.
We've got a headline from Trump. We're going to be settling a tariff for the rest of the world. It's on China, and that's what they have to pay. Headline just coming out from Trump about China. Again, we're going to be setting a tariff for the rest of the world, and that's what they have to pay.
Wow.
President is speaking.
August 1st is the deadline, Dre. Allegedly.
It is.
That's
the
deadline.
That would be Friday. We'll see. Talking about the Fed. We're talking about Here we go. Another one. I would love to see them open their country up, open up their country. He's talking about China right now. You see a little bit of selling here in the NASDAQ, a little bit of selling in the
90s.
ES. Dakota, what price are you short from?
Short from 501. I just took off a couple contracts at 92.
Yeah, I do not like this candle.
Yeah. We're getting bids in, but they're going to be far lower than where y'all are trading at. We're going to see if we can nibble on like between
Gold's getting
42s and 62s.
Yeah, gold is getting cooked. I'm sorry, where's the start, Dolby?
Sorry, 42s to 62s. I'm kind of wondering. So speaking of the tariffs, so if all these tariffs get sorted out by August 1st, is gold going to sell off?
In theory, it
right?
would. In
that means
theory,
there's
it
more
would.
certainty, more people are getting along. If gold is where you go for scary times and things aren't so scary,
it'll be time.
Gold sell off. I'm just asking questions. Just asking
100%.
questions.
Yeah, in theory, like
In
Andre
theory,
says,
yeah.
But then our opinion means nothing. We
it's
we
just
have
like
to
your
trade
opinion,
the price.
Just like your opinion, man. That's right.
Yeah. It's yes, the theory is stronger dollar. If we're gonna pause on rate cuts as well, or pause on rate cuts. Right now, I just took a peek 4.41% on the 10-year yield. Stronger dollar means it takes less dollars to buy gold or any commodity that is denominated in dollars. So yeah, it's a good one. Don't again, September, around 50-50 for a rate cut there. We'll keep an eye on that. Right now, ES continue to grind lower, about 3-4 ticks off the lows. Last trade 64.26. Dakota, you got a downside. I think you shaved some off, correct? You were long short 5.
I correct. Yep, I was in 5, shaved a couple off there at 92. I'm looking for just a retest at the middle of this, this New York session range, like these 80s, 480s, 1-to-1, nothing too crazy. See money, take money type of trade.
We're bouncing
Short
off
should be,
that
right?
New York VWAP so far.
God, it's so bullish.
Gold is just getting creamed.
Yeah, what's going on? Gold is getting creamed. Gold down. Gold down about $18. $18 since the bell rang here. In the last 25 minutes, gold down about $18. Last trade 33.12. Hoag, you got any downside targets or any levels in gold? Definitely had a good read on gold. 3,400 used to be the sticky number, but now we're well beneath that.
Well, we have this trend line, which is off the daily. It came in about 33.50, and that was a level that Jay was looking at actually this morning for a potential execution. Now we've looked below it, we've swept below it, we've kind of recovered above it, but this opening bar here takes us. I mean, that low is 33.03. I'd like to see that get swept and then maybe see some buyers in there. But below that, we've got 32.86, which is the weekly kickoff low, which remains the weekly kickoff low for the last 4 weeks. So that to me is a kind of a go no go level that could break the market state to the downside. If we do see price below that and any acceptance below that, but I'm still. I still think that it's getting to a point where it may be enticing for some buyers to come in, but I'd like to see it sweep that overnight low that was right at 5 o'clock last night. Again, 33.03, and then give that back, and then maybe we'd start to see some reversal and see some buyers coming in. We missed the opportunity to catch the short at the initial balance low, and so now we're just going to wait and see if we get any reversal patterns down around that overnight low, 33.03.
Gold might sell off into August 1st. What up?
Dolby time, what's going on in MNQ? It's just people in the chat talking about MNQ, micro NASDAQ. What's going on? There's a divergence between what's going on. NQ and MNQ trading differently?
Different. Well, let's see. 23,516 versus 23,516.
I'm not seeing it.
Not seeing it.
I don't
flipping
see
back
either.
and forth. I'm not seeing it.
What do you guys talking about?
Occasionally,
it could be the gap.
Slightly different.
The gap is always different on the micro versus the main product.
It could be that.
Yeah, just a little bit, right?
All right, gold's still getting smoked here. Gold now just 33.09. Gold getting absolutely smoked right now.
I wonder if gold sells off into August 1st. I want to put that out there.
Some amount of money is messing around with MNQ.
Because of the tariff thing?
Well, yeah, Hoag, if they resolve a lot of these tariffs, then that's going to put certainty into the market. And then if there's certainty in the market, are people going to need as much gold? If that's the place where you go if you're scared, right?
Yeah, I mean, you could be absolutely right.
I mean, who knows? I mean, gold has been on a hell of a run. A hell of a run.
Yeah, it has.
Yeah.
So anything fundamental coming in and changing the landscape could be a catalyst to, maybe taper off some of the bullishness in gold. I probably just buy more, to be honest. It's fun.
As we see it, as we saw in one of the newsreels that we saw during opening call, the more countries that we make deals with, we're putting the other countries that are still waiting to make deals between, and I quote, between Iraq and Trump.
Oh, that's not a good place to be.
Oh, I got
That's
you.
not
All
a
right,
good
so
place to be.
MNQ getting crazy wicks compared to NQ. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, that's
Yeah,
very
I
well
have-
the case. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, there was a trade I took.
Yo, gold getting absolutely worked, guys. Sorry, guys. We're closing in on 33.03.
There's
Go
that
ahead,
low.
Baron. Yeah, gold's getting absolutely smoked. Go ahead, Baron. There's a big trade.
I was gonna say like a week and a half ago there was a trade that I took on NASDAQ, and I had my stop below the IB low. And some people in my Discord, they took the exact same trade and they were doing it on micros and they got wicked out because of it.
It's technically, it's a good point. It's technically two different markets. They are two
It
different
is.
markets.
Yes, they are.
They will trade
Dollars
very,
is
very
very
similar, but they're not going to trade identical. It's two different
You
markets.
can watch them, especially during slow markets too. It's volumes different, right? Micros are 1/10 the size, and the spread's different during crazy volatile times. You can take a look at the spread. That's definitely different. The biggest difference I see is the spread, right? Especially during news events or volatile times. The NASDAQ, the spread will increase dramatically, where you might see 10 points in the NASDAQ, which is insane. But then in the micros, it still might just be a tick.
Marcus
Different
confusing
markets.
MNQ. Yeah, they are two different markets. They are supposed
Good
to
to know.
correlate closely, if not tick for tick, but by no means is that the case. You see a big market order come in there. The MNQ reporting slippage, folks. Slippage. MNQ, very, very thin market. NASDAQ, very, very thin market. Slippage is going to occur. Because the markets are so thin. You have a stop market order in there. And that order is triggered to execute the second that price is touched. By no means are you guaranteed to get that price where your order is triggered. It's going to look to execute the best bid or best ask after that order is triggered. That's where slippage occurs. Slippage doesn't occur as often or as frequently or as severely in a market like the ES, where it's much thicker. There's much more liquidity in that market. So slippage will occur. Hoag, help me out. Explain slippage, please. There seems to be a misconception as to what slippage is. Help them understand what slippage is and why it happens. Especially, you see a lot of complaints, if you will, about slippage in the NQ and the MNQ.
All right. So this is the NQ dome. Okay. There's 5, 2, 4, 6, 17 on the bid. There's a little bit of liquidity that just got taken out there, but most of the time there's single numbers of bids and offers. If somebody comes in and sells 100 at the market right now, they're going to take out $2, maybe $3 worth of bids and offers. And once they send that order, they are the head of the queue. If you have a stop that is between, that's just below that level, well, that 100 contracts is going to trade out before your stop is able to find a bid. So it's all part of the queue. It's all part of liquidity. NASDAQ is very illiquid right now. The micro NASDAQ also very illiquid right now. If somebody were to sell 100 lot in the S&Ps, they're going to move price 2 ticks. In the NASDAQ, if somebody sells 100 lot, they're going to move price 10 ticks at least. Now, if your stop again was in the way of that, that 100 lot's going to get filled first, and then whatever's in the queue will get filled next, and again in the queue will get filled next and filled next. That's why we experience slippage. It has nothing to do with a platform. It is a function of the market, and liquidity has a lot to do with it. Seeing a lot of illiquidity right now in the NASDAQ and in the MNQ. So you have to be able to accept that. It's part of trading. You have to account for it. You have to plan for it sometimes. Because I mean, if you're trading close to your daily loss limit and you get slipped into your daily loss limit, you're done for the day.
Correct.
It's just a fact of life when it comes to trading. So it's all about the queue. It's all about when your stop is elected and the orders that are ahead of you when your stop is elected. It becomes a market order. All of the offers that are due fills before you in the queue will get the fill first, and finally you will get to the level where buyers are able to accept your offer.
Correct.
I hope that helps, and I hope it helps the clarity on that, because we've been dealing with slippage since I started in this business. You wouldn't believe some of the slippage you would see in the trading pits. We used to call them vacuums, where all the stops would get hit. We'd just have to offer price lower and lower, 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 lower until somebody was willing to buy them from us. And that's why there's slippage. It's just a function of the market. It has a lot to do with liquidity and size.
We're getting some big fires back right now.
Yep, I'm out. I'm flat.
The CVD's heavily positive, so we're not moving up. We're not moving up as much as I would like us to. So either we shove past this VWAP, or we might see a sell-off.
It is, man. Those are making it very hard to get in this market. Just the pullbacks are
right now. I'm leaning
higher.
towards,
Not happening.
Definitely did.
I'm leaning towards it popping.
I want to see it pop. Your options are looking juicy now.
Sabulous.
Yeah,
Sabulous in the chat said it perfect. Slippage happens on any thin market. It has nothing to do with the platforms. Thank you, Sabulous.
Absolutely.
Thank you. They're saying some other platforms not getting the slippage. Oh, we'll just leave it at this. Topstep X mimics live trading markets much more accurately than perhaps other platforms doing when it comes to slippage. Look at the flash crash back in, was it 09, 08? I'm talking about slippage. Ooh, not a bid to be found.
I've been slipped on
No
Tradeovate a
refunds.
lot. I've used Tradeovate for like 2 years, and I've been slipped on Tradeovate quite a bit.
Live?
It happens.
Live
You
or
guys want to
sim?
talk about slippage?
Live or sim, Baron?
Both.
You want to talk about slippage?
Should be no slippage in simulated? Oh, RH. That wouldn't be realistic. Should be no slippage in simulated. I'm not sure what to say there. Yes, there should. It should mimic. It should mimic the live markets as close as possible.
It's as close as it
Pick
gets.
a different
man.
market.
It is.
Stop, don't trade NASDAQ. You don't want slippage? I'll be honest with you. You don't want slippage? Don't trade NASDAQ.
Don't trade thin markets. It's not that hard.
Don't trade thin markets. What is there? 2 on the bid? And there's 2 on the bid, 2 on the ask. Your 5 lot. If you have a 5 lot on the NASDAQ, it's going to take you 5-6 prices to get a fill. It's
no, sometimes even more. Remember
I know. I'm
that
trying
slippage
to
I
be
got
generous.
last year, and I was trading with a different platform. $20,000 in slippage in a live account, and that was with a different platform.
I got slipped in crude oil years ago.
Yeah,
for
there's another one.
30 ticks on news. Woke up, placed a trade, felt good about it. OPEC said something, slipped like, I don't know, 4/5 of my daily loss, and I was done for the day within 5 minutes. Nothing to do about it. That's just your day. That is your day.
Fabulous, yeah. You don't want slippage? Trade the 10-year bond. Trust me, there's no slippage there.
Shout out to Jack,
10,000 up.
enjoying his vacation.
Petition to get rid of slippage. Oh, hey, I'm with you. You guys want a petition? I will sign that petition to get rid of slippage. I don't know who we send that petition to, but I am definitely down to eliminate, get rid of slippage. Do we send it to the CME? Do we send it to I don't know who we send this petition to, but I am definitely down to eliminate slippage. Unfortunately,
I'll sign it.
Supply and demand thinks otherwise. Nothing. There's no supply there. There needs to be supply. I don't know. I would love to get rid of slippage. Unfortunately, that's not how markets work. 73% long NASDAQ right now as we trade 23,508. 70% long in the ES as we trade 64.28. Coming in the top of the hour on Crude cooking on the upside. Got house account long $66.42. Last trade 66.90. Gold bottom up 3,300, even to the penny, Hoag.
Oof. Nice call.
Yep.
We get long now.
Cody, you still short?
Yeah,
It's a really
508.
tight. It's a
508
really tight
half.
IB as well. So far, at least.
Five again, Dakota?
Correct, Hoag. Yep. 508 half.
Price 8 half.
508 half.
Thank you.
Yeah. We keep rejecting those 520s. Like this is
Mhm.
the 4th time that we rejected them.
I want to buy it.
It's not doing a great job going down though, but it's also not doing a great job.
No, it's
going
not.
up.
It's not. I told my class last night I need to disable this sell button on my platform.
Yeah,
You
you
do that.
Well,
Did
let's
hear
see
that.
if we get-
Yoplex long gold. I'm thinking the same thing. We swept that overnight low, and we're seeing kind of a 3-bar reversal at the low here.
Yep. A $6 pop there, Hoag.
Yeah. Dollar is just really strong right now.
Dollar strong, yes. Makes sense. Well, dollar strong gold goes down, dollar strong crude goes up. Doesn't necessarily need to go.
Wait, what?
Yeah, well, it's just anything that takes a dollar denominated commodity.
Well, I think there's a lot of
Right,
other
we take-
factors for
Okay,
crude
it is.
though.
There is.
There's
There's
so
the
many.
Russian.
Gold is like kind of like one. I don't say 1-to-1, but like dollar gold relationship's pretty tight. But oil is impacted by so many things. So many things. Oh my goodness. I'm still waiting for someone who has the perfect strategy for uptrending markets, other than just market buy and
And-
wide stops. But maybe that's the secret. Maybe it's just easier than we all thought it was.
Dakota is short. Card top of the hour has come
520s
and
again.
gone.
I think
ES.
I think this is
ES
pops.
moving higher here.
We're holding.
60
I
Go ahead,
agree.
Baron.
We're holding this overnight VWAP so far. I mean, we are struggling up here, but the only thing I don't like about longs right now is ES is. I mean, it looks like it's bottoming up. I'd like ES to continue higher, and this IB range is pretty tight so far, and there's not really an advantage. There's a slight advantage to one side breaking. So the upside has a 65% chance to break first. Or actually, sorry, I'm looking at this on GC. Let me just switch it over to NASDAQ. I'm on Edgeful.
You don't say, Baron.
I was on gold. I was looking at gold stats last night. Yeah, 65% chance for NASDAQ's high to break first. As long as we don't make a new low in the next 9 minutes.
Say that again. Well, 80% long ES right now, by the way. One more time, Baron.
There's a 65% chance that NASDAQ breaks its IB high, as long as we don't make a new low in the next 8 minutes.
IB high, what price would that be?
I'm using a 45-minute IB on this. I know the standard is an hour, so that would be 23,525. But if a new high is made after that, so since I'm using the 45-minute, the IB set time is from 9:30 to 10:15 Eastern. So whatever the high or low is at 10:15, the high is more likely to break. But we could set a new low in the next 7 minutes, 7.5 minutes here. We could also set a new high. And yeah.
Okay, I like it. 525. All right, I'm watching this ES. 82% long in the ES right now on the tip. Average price 64.30. 82% long. That was pumping.
Mm-hmm. I almost just want to like buy like 1 micro and just hold it for 50 points worth of stop, and average down into it if we can.
We'll get our chance.
And maybe stair step.
The opening range in the NASDAQ still remains the low of the session.
It is, isn't it? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Sims. I see that, Sims. A lot of offers getting filled to the upside here on the ES. 64.32 last trade there. Gold, definitely alive and well. Bottomed out at 3,300. Gold sold off about
NASDAQ's
30
had a steady increase of buyers as well.
Where are you seeing that? What do you look for when you say something like that? What do you see happening? Do you look at the
I'm-
chart? Do you look at the
I'm
ladder?
I'm looking at the delta on Bookmap.
Gotcha. What is the number?
Right now it's 2,500.
Okay, positive.
2,500. On ES, that number is 2,700 positive. So
Okay.
a lot of buying coming in. CVD was negative at open for ES, and it dipped down to negative 2,100. Now it's increasing up to positive 3,000. So if you don't know what the delta is essentially your difference between buyers and sellers in the market. It can give you context clues into what the market wants to do. On Friday, when we were consolidating really tightly, the CVD was showing a negative delta, and you were getting a lot of selling in that consolidation area, but the market wasn't moving lower. So using that, it's a context clue that we're likely to move higher.
Yes.
Nice.
Delta, yes, delta. Market orders hitting. Positive delta. Market orders hitting and just lifting the offer. Negative delta.
I'm seeing,
Market orders
seeing
coming
positive
in.
delta in the S&P's at 4,500 positive.
Really?
2,000 in the NASDAQ. A little bit of a difference in platforms.
Here we go again, Hoag.
It might also just because of where I'm pulling the. It's based off of like how I'm pulling the data in as well.
Yeah, this is regular trading hour session only, so they have made something to do with it.
Mine includes a little bit of the pre-market as well.
Okay. Yep.
Watch this, 82%
Trending
off.
markets.
80.
Ooh. Canada's
man,
PM Carney. Trade talks with U.S. are at an intense phase. Intense.
True.
Intense.
All right.
We have trade talks for this week, right? Most this week.
What was it August 1st?
Yeah,
August 2nd?
there's so much going on. August 1st, baby.
Big deadline.
Huge deadline.
Hey, Dakota.
Huge deadline.
Wait, Dakota, are you flat or are you in trade still?
I'm still short from 508. 508 half. Stop loss is at 530.
Hey, with these free trade agreements, they're essentially just no tariff. Is that essentially what it means? Just come and go, just open at customs.
Basically, yeah, free trade. Yeah, like U.S., Canada, Mexico, we could send stuff across the border without tariffs. However, some countries, like say Mexico, they have VAT, value added tax, which Mexico it's at 15%. It's not like a tariff that the US charges. It's like a state tax. I don't know. Like when you buy something from the store, you pay tax on it. Does that make sense?
It does. Is there a threshold, like a percentage number that the business seller they'll eat before they pass on to the consumer, us? Is there a general number, or they'll always just try to pass it on?
It is individual and it's case by case depending on the company. Companies will try and pass on as much cost as they can.
Sure.
It just depends, right? I've worked with companies that they'll pass everything on. I've worked with companies where they'll pass they will only pass half on, because companies have to make that decision for themselves, right? They need to stay competitive with whatever market that they are in, and they also need to make sure that they're not eating away at their margin. It's going to start hurting them. So I've seen both. Most of the time they do pass it on to the consumer, or they add it into the cost. It just depends so much, and it's so individual on the whatever product that they're importing, exporting, and the company.
Thank you very much for that. All right,
that's a good question.
Let's go around these markets right now. We got a little bit of news from Dolby time, doing double duty with the news. Take a look at the Dow, 45,080 last trade there. Crude oil 66.62. House got long 3. Micro crude from 66.42. Take a look at the ES 64.31 last trade. We did have an 82% long tilt in the ES. That's kind of leveled off. It's still 76% long. Look at NASDAQ, 23,514. Mr. Dolby time, Mr. Dan Rathers, Mr. Tom Brokaw. Hit me with some news today on this Monday. What do you got? Let's get the goods, Dolby time.
Let's talk about some news. What do we got here? Oh, Hoop. Is Hoop in chat? Hoop, I need your comments, man, because We're talking about gold, we're talking about silver and oil, but what about cattle herds? What about ground beef, Hoop? Because ground beef, all-time high, $6.12 per pound. And the picture up here, Exhibit 31, the last peak in cattle herd occurred in 2019. There's been a confluence of things here kind of beating cattle down. There's been droughts, and because there's droughts, the farmers are choosing to slaughter the cattle instead of using it to rebreed. And then you have Mexico having issues because apparently their cattle have screw worms, so we're not letting their cattle in. So there's pressure everywhere on cattle. And the Hoop says, cattle, let's talk big bullish report on Friday. Eat more chicken. Is there another picture too, Andrew, of the cattle one? Or no, is that the only one? Yeah, check this out, man. USDA ground beef retail prices up and to the right. This is, you want to hit alt-I on this one. We want this shit to go down. I do not want to see $5 tacos, y'all.
Bearish.
This is what we're getting. I mean, $6.12 for ground beef. Are you kidding me? Incredible.
Inflation.
So, hopefully, inflation, demand, supply issues, weather's a problem, and it's getting hit from all sides. And as Hoop said, demand is still there.
2012.
Big time. Yes. If you had a giant meat locker, you could have kept 100 pounds of ground beef and be up double your money.
Dry aged.
So dry aged. That is right.
It's the only thing to do.
Yeah.
So buy a quarter of a cow, buy a half a cow, store it.
Well, Goldman is saying that they're looking for more of a U-shaped recovery in cattle head. Not so much the V-shaped bounce, but more of a slow U-shaped bounce, so we can get more cattle head herd on the farms. So thank your farmer for growing cattle. We need more of them. Make cows great again. Hell yeah, dead cat bounce. All right.
Did you say growing cattle? You say growing cattle?
Yeah, grow them. Yeah, like asparagus, straight from the ground.
Kind of this country
Beyond meat.
It's
the Beyond Meats type of cattle, Andre.
Oh yeah, well, maybe the real stuff.
Grow
too.
that cattle.
Quotes. When I say real quotes.
Oh, I like that, Brad Sims. That's funny. You could go long here, but the stakes are high. Aren't they? What a great Monday joke, Brad Sims. That is awesome.
I did get long on NASDAQ while you guys were listening off some news.
Chit chatting. I feel like after news.
Yeah.
Long
what price, Baron?
Totally makes sense.
504. 504 when we dipped down towards that VWAP.
Yep.
I wanted that one too. Cool. That was a good one. Goodbye there. Goodbye. We'll get it back
the
second time around.
You look for that.
How many Baron? How many did you get in Baron? 5?
I think I froze.
Muted? Oh, there you go. Oh, you're good. You're good.
I got you. I got you.
My-
He's long
my-
for
my
504.
Yeah, long from 504, targeting the
nice, man.
0.5 extension of the IB.
Okay.
Like
That was
it.
a 65% play, correct? You took the 65%? This one?
I looked at more recent data. That was based off 5 years of data. Based off 2 years of data, it's a 70% chance we break the IB high first. And once we break that high, get a candle close above it, there's an 81% chance that we hit the 0.5 extension.
We have to cross what threshold?
We have to break above the 23,528.75, that high that we set up there. Actually, it's
once we break that,
23,529. Yeah, once we break that, it should head towards that 0.5.
I'm sorry, what's that 0.5 price again? My apologies, Baron. Break 528.
2528 is where we want to break above. The 0.5 price is 23,561.
Thank you. 561. So we got to get through 528, and then we get another push to 561. Good stuff. Last trade 23,517. Dolby. Is that the news?
Yes.
Is that the news? Is that the news brought to you by Dolby
so.
Time?
Right, yeah, I mean, that was pretty good. Unless you have more, I don't know. I sent a couple things in. We don't have to do all of them. This is kind of funny. I mean, this is just more.
What's this?
Stuff to laugh at. Okay, so I was using some AI, and I was like, "Hey, AI, help me develop an infographic for the U.S.-EU trade deal." And this is what it got me. It is Trump appearing to be Ursula von der Leyen's husband while she shakes her own hand in congratulations for the trade deal.
Pretty good.
I gotta be honest.
Pretty good.
Billions of dollars for AI, huh? Billion, trillion.
That's
million,
when they
billion,
pump up.
trillion for AI, and this is what we're doing. I also asked Grok to make me a graph, and it took about 10 minutes, and then ended up just not doing it. And I sent it the link to the website with the data, still couldn't pull it off. A bubble? I don't know, Dre. I just, what do we do with this?
Are we
What do
calling the
do with
tops?
this, huh?
We're calling the tops in AI after this? Hey, I'm with it.
I'm looking for simple stuff. I want simple answers. That's all I want, and I'm not getting them. I thought this was going to solve all my problems, Dre. Every
I'm
single
with
one
you.
of them.
Yeah, we're calling the tops.
Calling it top is in.
Calling the tops.
Let it be known right here, TopstepTV. AI is a bust.
Yeah, you heard it here. You saw it here first. Don't say we didn't tell you. Oh, we're closing at 174,000 subscribers. Click subscribe. Click subscribe. Click the thumbs up. Click notify. Click the bell in the upper right-hand corner. We're going to do 174,000 here. Shortly, people are asking about VIP Season 3. This is draft week. 11 teams. 550 traders. Go ahead, Dakota.
No, I'm excited for this draft week. I'm excited to see the new VIP team. Last VIP season, it was kind of baptism by fire with how crazy these markets were.
Oh yeah.
This next one, it's going to be kind of the middle to the end of the summer, and I think that's something I'm going to be paying close attention to is the seasonality with these VIP teams and how these traders are navigating it. And then I was going to say, Baron, I really do hope I'm wrong. I want you to be right on this trade because you have options, and
I don't have too much money on the options. I don't have too much money on the options.
Still, you still have some skin on the game. So I agree with you. If we can break through these session highs, I see us going up there.
I got about $1,000 on the options.
Okay, hey, that's something. That's something, man. It doesn't matter the size; it matters the process, right?
Baron, so you got a haircut. What's the story behind that?
I've had this haircut for a while, Dolby. I've had this for like 3 weeks, dude.
There's a certain. Or what happened to your mustache? Your mustache is gone.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Looking fresh.
I was trimming it. I was trimming it, and I messed it up, and I couldn't find my trimmer card, so I just
went all the way.
Went babyface hair.
I think Dakota has it. Dakota, what's your theory on barbers? Do you have to get in there first so they're not?
That was
fatigued?
patience.
Was that who was that?
Say that again.
KV.
What?
Oh, that was KV.
Yeah, never
That's
gets
right.
never sits in the barber chair never sits in the barber chair in the afternoon. Always
Why?
wants to get in there, be first or second, because the barber's tired by then and isn't as focused.
He needs a new
Who's gonna do
barber. He needs a new barber.
I let it cook, man. I was like, that's interesting. That's interesting.
I like this theory. Measuring energy
If
levels at your barber.
you have a relationship with your barber and you've been going to them for a while and you tip good, it doesn't matter what time you get there.
I mean, hey.
You don't know.
I don't want the doctor. I don't want the doctor doing surgery on me when they're late. 8 hours into their shift. I want them doing surgery on me an hour into their shift, right?
Yeah.
Okay, there's profit.
There's
one.
What just hit?
All right, how do we
Selling
get
coming in
long?
here. All right, NASDAQ just sold off about 30 points. Bottomed out 23,483 last trade there. ES saw some selling as well. 64.27. Anything hit? I'm not seeing much just yet, but we did have a market order come in there. Was it the ES? Was it the NASDAQ? I'm not quite sure. We'll do some forensics and see what market went first there. What was that? Oh, you got any? Did you see that?
480.
Yeah, I don't see any news.
Wait, it's technical. Oh man.
There we go. It looked like it was NASDAQ.
Honestly, that's kind of why I like limit orders sometimes. You can't market order that fast. Cannot market order.
I can assure you slippage happened there. Slippage happened there in the NASDAQ. For those that were long and saw that happen.
Yeah.
Did you get slippage, Baron?
That just ripped my stop, and yeah, now we're back right where I got it.
That's
where slippage happens right there.
That was rough. 40 points. 45? That was a lot. It was a big run there. Still managed the higher lows, though, on the 1 hour candle.
Well, we were working 62 bid Dolby time?
We were working like 60s. Yeah, 60s down to 40s. We didn't get tagged. I was hoping for a deeper run. It's hard, though. You just don't know how deep they're going to be sometimes.
No.
Yeah, that was 30 points down and up.
Just like that.
Yep, right back to it. Again, oof. What are we seeing here? We got about Got a 4 or 5,000 lot that happened in the. Oh, hell. It was the ES. Anyways, ES, we were trading around 64.32. I'm not 64.26 on that. Someone just came in and hit all the bids. And then take a look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ is trading for 23,510 and bottomed out at 73s. 73 is about 40 points there.
There wasn't
We're talking
aggressive
about
selling at that low either.
There was no follow through.
I mean, in honor of Jeff, we got to go to the 1 second chart. It was a 27-point move in 1 second.
In NASDAQ, can you see the volume there?
In NASDAQ. Oh, hold on. I'm using this tool for the first time, so let me
All good.
I'm doing it right.
All good. Nothing else really moved there.
4,500, I think.
Geez, look at copper.
4,500.
Yeah, look at copper.
Yeah.
What's cooking in copper? 4,500.
It just fell off a cliff. Fell off a cliff.
Uh-oh.
Copper did fall off a cliff. Hello. Wow.
I bet someone has a trade
That's
deal or something.
Geez,
That's like-
silver took a hit as well.
Tariff.
All right,
What about gold?
Something.
Got some things cooking here. Silver taking a pounding. Copper taking a pounding. Gold still stable. We saw market orders coming on the ES. I mean, in the NASDAQ, both to the sell side. Hey, Hoag, what'd that do to Delta? We were seeing positive. What, positive 4,000 in the ES? What are we looking
it's
at
now
now?
3,300, 1,100 in the NASDAQ.
Positive?
Yes.
It
Yeah, it
budget.
took off 1,000 at least.
Stayed in there. Yeah, copper got absolutely smoked there.
We had the NASDAQ up at like 70% on the tilt, maybe 72, 73 up around those 520s. I wonder if Senor Michael grabbed shorts up there at
You
the
want to
NQ.
see slippage? Look at the spread
Yeah.
in copper. There's 200 contracts sitting there, and this spread is insane. So trying to market order in this, or having a
Good luck.
stop order that like a stop loss, like
Yeah,
trying to
that's
keep up with
gonna
it.
be some
and
slippage.
I can't.
Yeah.
That is
it's,
slippage.
That's the market. It's the market you're trading.
Yep.
It's gonna happen.
I think this juice is up now. Still think this juice is up.
Juice is up.
Well, definitely
Juice is up.
The buyers stepped back in.
New word. Word of the week right there. Juices.
Juiced up. What, juicing?
Juice up.
That was a big thing for a
NASDAQ.
while.
We're gonna get
That's
some
the best
juice.
time. Baseball. I love that. I missed the steroid era in baseball. It was so much fun.
Oh, you're talking about steroids. I was talking about the diet of people when they juice.
Oh, that?
Just drink like fruit
the
juice,
juice
and that's like their entire
Yeah.
diet.
The financial
Juiced
juice,
up.
steroids, juice dice, juice cleanse. All right, we got coming in the bottom hour here.
Oh, another.
We got bottom hour coming here about 3 minutes. Let's do. I want to get some recap. Buyers right back in. That could be very, very frustrating. You are along the NASDAQ. Like Baron was. Baron,
Yeah,
you stop.
getting wicked out, and then having it seen the trade play out.
That was a hell of a range play right there.
Very
In there, man.
frustrating. Yep.
50 points. Casual 50 points in a couple minutes.
Yep. Gold is moving upside. Gold bottomed out 3,300 even. Now trading 33.12. Yeah, we saw that seller come in, wipe out about 40 prices, 40, 50 prices in the NASDAQ. Just turn right back around to where it started. 23,509 last trade there. The ES 64.31 last trade there. Can we get some more push to the upside here in the crude?
This could be a situation here in the NASDAQ. It's Monday. It's kind of a light news day compared to the rest of the week, right? We have lots of earnings coming out. Talked about all the data coming out tomorrow. Wednesday's huge. Thursday, Friday. And so, it's just the beginning of the story of the week. And it's a little bit of the light data. So maybe we do see a lot more chop and barcoding or this type of price action for most of this day. I wouldn't be surprised with it being a light Monday. But anything can happen.
We're going to get some longs in, some bids in between 65 and 85. And then we'll have our stop below 60s. So it'll be around 55 for the stop.
Or 85.
Yeah, 85 to 65. See if we can buy up wicks along the higher low line on the 1 hour.
We got the bottom hour come in
Try.
right now. All right. Well, what do you want to touch? It is FOMC week. That is Wednesday. Last week we saw the president doing a nice little took a field trip over to the Fed. Powell and Trump had their hard hats on. They were going over some bills. They're going over some invoices about billions of dollars for the buildings being spent. But Trump is relentless. Trump is relentless on wanting to get the Fed to cut rates. So we have to bring this in. More news coming to you from James. James, listen to this.
Ooh, nice.
The hard hitting news. Listen to this.
Big changes could be coming to the world's most powerful central bank, the Federal Reserve. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent last week made it clear that the Trump administration intends to shake up the Fed, just as it has done with the rest of the federal government. Last month, President Donald Trump promoted board member Michelle Bowman as a vice chair on the central bank's board of governors. She is widely expected to slash banking regulations and make them simpler. Bowman has already begun the process of revisiting and easing banking rules that came about in the aftermath of the 2008 global financial crisis. In addition, the White House may be looking to cut more than 10% of the Fed's workforce in coming years. And Chair Jerome Powell will step aside at the end of his term in May of next year, or earlier if he resigns or Trump manages to fire him, which will accelerate changes at the Fed.
Yeah, it's a never-ending saga. Baron thoughts. Baron's gone. Baron gets back in his thoughts.
I was getting a Red Bull.
All good. Yeah, it's a never-ending saga. To cut or not to cut. It's just
that is the question.
We're not cutting in July. There's no shot of a rate cut. I think the only surprise from this FOMC meeting for the markets would really be if they say, okay, we're not even going to cut in September.
That'd be
That's kind of the
market would
You
not
never
like
know.
Yeah.
You never know. Higher for longer. Higher for longer.
For longer. Let's take a look at September. All right, I'm taking a look at September. Probability is 63% probability of a cut, 25 basis point cut. For now, again, that is September 17th. A lot of time between now and then. Well, that is the target for perhaps a rate cut in September. But right now, it does not look like anything will happen. But like Baron said, you got to listen to the wording. Listen to what they're saying. Obviously, there's a lot of pressure. They are getting pressure left, right, and center, not only to cut rates, but to quit. And it's not going to happen. But we'll see what they have to say in the statement. We can bring another one in if we'd like. Just displeasure all over the place, James. Bring this one. Budget director going after him. We got Fannie and Freddie going after him. The president going after him. Listen to this. They just keep hammering Powell if we got it.
He was very late in the Biden administration to raise rates, to articulate the concern with regard to the Biden administration spending. We all knew on the outside, even Larry Summers knew that we were going to have an issue with regard to inflation. And we saw, recent historical inflationary levels that we hadn't seen before. And now he is too late to lower inflation rates. And so that is the kind of thing that we want to see in the next chairman of the Federal Reserve.
Man, you hear how nervous that guy was? He knew what he was saying was bullshit. He even knew what was coming out of his mouth was bullshit, man. He knew it, man. He knew that it was garbage. My guy. Powell wasn't too late to pump $6 trillion into the system. That's where inflation came from. But that guy even knew he was just spitting out nonsense right there. So good, man. But they're just gonna keep trying. They're just gonna keep trying to get this rate cut forced. Again, stocks are still making all-time highs, and
I even saw when they were doing that meeting that Trump was pulling up they were like, your budget was 3.1 billion or whatever, and they were like, where'd you get the increase? Where'd you get that extra? Yeah. It was like extra 800 million or whatever it was. And he was using a building that was built like 5 years ago.
Yeah, so good. So good. Can we play that one more time? If we have that, sorry to put you on the spot back there. Can we play that one more time? Listen to him just nervous as hell as what he's saying there. We have that. He knew what he was saying was just complete nonsense. I mean, here we go. Thank you.
He was very late in the Biden administration to raise rates, to articulate the concern with regard to the Biden administration spending. We all knew on the outside, even Larry Summers knew that we were going to have an issue with regard to inflation. And we saw, recent historical inflationary levels that we hadn't seen before. And now he is too late to lower inflation rates. And so that is the kind of thing that we want to see in the next chairman of the Federal Reserve.
Oh, he doesn't even know what he's saying. Nice try.
He kind of gives
Appreciate-
me like Toby vibes from The Office.
Yeah, pretty much, man. He's like
Toby.
Toby,
poor-
yeah, from
he's-
The Office.
inflation rates.
Mhm.
Inflation rates. Inflation rates.
Uh-oh.
Yep. What we got?
There he is.
Oh, whoa!
peeking.
Hard hat.
Oh, look at
Wow.
that.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna need that on
I-
Wednesday.
We should.
Peeking
We
in
should.
on us.
If you guys are doing the FOMC stream on Wednesday, you guys should have hard hats on. I think that would be cool.
That'd be hilarious, actually.
That
Good
would be
call,
fun.
Baron. Good call. Oh, when? Yes, on Wednesday. We should have our hard hats on. The
That'd be
Q&A.
funny, actually.
That Q&A, we will bring it to you on Topstep TV. That Q&A is going to be amazing. That was
You'd
wild,
have to get
yeah.
a hard hat for
Good call,
I
Baron.
have to find my old hard hat. I still have an old hard hat from when I was at the coal mine.
when you were at the coal mine. I can't wait for your
Yeah,
autobiography, Dakota.
Oh yeah, I need to
Mhm.
have an autobiography, huh?
I
Yeah,
think
we always
so. It's
put
quite
stickers.
interesting.
There's stickers all over our hard hats at the coal mine.
That's what I was gonna ask. Could you put stickers on your hard hat? Do you have like Labubu on there?
26.2.
Or
Tons
26.
of stickers. Tons of stickers. Lots of
stickers.
inappropriate stickers.
Ah, I like
That's-
that.
Yeah.
Ooh, all right, I'm still... Hoag, I'm still seeing this 2-year note. Still scheduled for 10:30. There's no... That'd be a first. Have they changed it? All right, it's in an hour. 2-year note auction. Sounds a 10th.
They have it at
no,
they have
it's
it at
messy.
noon on another platform.
Thank you, because
Counter
you look
Day
at
has
this.
it
Yeah,
at- it has it at
they have
noon.
we're doing a 2 and a 5 the same day. Hold on, there's something. Don't take my. No, this isn't accurate. At least on the juice, this is not accurate. Don't
They
do
have
2s
the
and
2
5s.
and the 5 on Econo Day as well.
They do same
Let me
time.
check another
I got
platform.
the 3-month.
Yeah, same time.
2, 5, 6, and
2,
3.
5. Yeah.
All right, looks like we need
The
some
times
money.
are off, but they're saying it's today.
All right, sounds good. We'll keep an eye out for that. 2s and 5s are today. All right, thank you, Dan. Is that noon though? Correct.
One has it at 11.
Sweet.
Eh.
Okay, sounds good.
Econo
Hey,
Day has it at noon. The Juice has it at noon.
all right.
The
we'll be on high
5-year,
alert.
they have the 2-year at 10:30.
All right,
So
interesting.
a lot of
Hmm.
conflicting information here.
Yeah, interesting. All right, well, 2 and 5 are both today. Interesting. All right, 10:30 then. Less than an hour. We have perhaps a 2-year? Question mark. Copper on steroids. What's going on in copper? Copper still doing it?
Copper was going down. Isn't steroids up?
Yeah, I think they was talking about that's gonna be
Copper
an
right back.
exemption.
No.
Well, I
Copper's
saw in
starting
chat
right
they're
back.
talking about Chile potentially being exempt from copper tariffs. I think that's what it was all about.
Chile. All right, that's very good job, Chile. How'd you slip through the cracks?
Chili with beans or no beans? I could go either way.
No, none. No thanks. Michael
No beans
Matak
and
makes,
chili?
makes a mean bowl of chili, folks. Do you know that?
Beans
Michael
or no
Matak
beans?
makes a mean bowl. I forget. I got one maybe. Let's put chili beans in there. We gotta ask him. He'll be on tomorrow. Oh yeah, Michael Patak will be on tomorrow. We got a Tuesday. What a week. He'll be on with us. Stand by. Yes, Michael will be on tomorrow. We'll ask him about that bowl of chili that he doesn't even make.
It's great when MP comes on. You get to see into the future of Topstep every time MP is on.
Yeah.
Just follow his Twitter. Follow his Twitter. You get all the good
Roadmap.
stuff. I mean, whenever MP's on Topstep TV, like you cannot not get excited about the future of where we're headed.
Oh, there's no way. I want to ask him if he shorted 23,525 when the tilt was at 70% in the NASDAQ.
Yeah,
If he was trading.
and the gap
great.
on that real. Hey, Hoag, what was the gap? What was the gap higher? What was that about? Do we have a headline? The gap gap was not filled. The gap was not filled in the NASDAQ. We gotta get down to 23,447.25. I saw the gap. How big was the gap? And anything behind it? The EU? Was it EU trade
Well,
deal?
It was
yeah.
EU and China.
Yeah.
Tariff deals, right?
Okay.
U.S. EU tariff agreement.
Can we go to Hoag's screen just to show what we're talking about, this gap in the NASDAQ and why it's notable, why we keep it in the background? Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Right there, Hoag.
So it was, basically that the EU and the U.S. came to a tariff agreement. And that happened, I believe, on Sunday, right? In Scotland. And that was the reason for the gap to the upside. And yes, the NASDAQ has not necessarily filled the weekend gap. You got to get down to 23,448 in the orders to close the weekend gap. But we did close the session gap, which we closed that at 23,476. The S&Ps did close the weekend gap. Yeah. And went all the way back down to settlement before buyers started coming in. So the NASDAQ still has the opening range at the dead ass low, no gap fill. What doesn't happen can be equally as important as what does. So without that gap fill, we're unable to close that weekend gap close. Tells me that the market has got a little bit of a bid to it. It's a little bit strong. But yeah, the reason for that weekend gap was the agreement between the EU and the US for tariffs.
Thank you. Gap down. Gap downs are so much easier to trade in this market than and short these gap down. Or the gap gaps up higher on the reopen. Shorting it, gap lower. Just buy the damn thing. All right, let's take a look at these prices. 64.29 last trade, 64.30 now in the ES. 23,505 in the NASDAQ. And house account long 3 micro crude from $66.42. About 19 cents in the money.
Still short 508, man. Still short 508.
Are you?
Nice.
Yeah. I closed
Say hello
off
to your
half
entry.
position on that spike down, and we're getting zero follow through on this.
I got back in long. I got back in long at 23,500.
Oh, nice.
When we were right around that VWAP area, that New York VWAP. I'm still leaning towards the high breaking.
What's your VWAP at, that overnight one?
The overnight VWAP, it is at 23,511. I did have a comment for the Topstep team, though, or the Project X team on VWAPs.
Okay.
Oh,
go ahead.
So sometimes if when you anchor a VWAP, if you don't load in all of the data on the candles, the VWAPs are wrong. But if I do it on TradingView, even if I haven't zoomed out all the way, the VWAP is still correct.
Saying the VWAP is inaccurate. Based on where you anchor it?
No, it's based off. So I'll anchor. Let me see if I can.
First of all, what is VWAP? For those acronyms, what is VWAP?
VWAP is volume weighted average price. It's similar to EMAs, but you're including volume in there. So you're actually seeing where the fair value of the market is. Whenever I think of VWAP, I'm thinking of this is fair value for the market. This is where the average price of exchange is being had at with the combination of volume. So like where the orders are being filled at. So I think of it as fair value. If you're looking at VWAPs, let me go ahead and anchor one here and just see. Let me see if I reload my page, if it accurately displays the VWAP. Okay. Oh, I didn't save. I didn't save the layout. So let me do this again. But sometimes I've noticed it where your VWAP will change based on the candles that you've loaded in on the Project X platform. I've noticed TradingView does not have that issue. Yeah, so you see how my VWAP's jumping. If I zoom out a little bit more, it's going to jump from this 23,323.75. You see how it jumped?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying.
So what's it jump to? 323 to what?
So initially, let me reload this again. I think it's based off what candles you're loading on your screen. So right now it's sitting at 23,415. When I zoom out, 23,359. When I zoom out more, 23,330.25. and I think that's accurate now.
I haven't
Now that I've
noticed
loaded
that.
in all
Yeah.
these candles.
Yeah, this is just where you have to zoom out, right? Because I
I've
think
noticed
I've
that as
seen
well.
this in the requested feature. It's in that
Yeah.
requested feature.
Yeah.
Over there on the left,
Yeah.
there's that question mark, Baron. And
Yeah, when I
in
do it
there.
on TradingView,
Zoom out.
when I do it just charting on TradingView, that VWAP, it doesn't matter if you've zoomed out and loaded all the
I have
keys or
seen
not.
that. You're correct.
So
I've definitely noticed that.
just a little note, if anyone's using VWAP on the Project X platform, just make sure you zoom out and just go to the point where your VWAP stops jumping between prices, and then it will have the correct price in there.
Catch, Baron. All right, you are back in, Baron, from 50. What are you? 500? 504?
Yeah, 500 exactly.
Okay, long, correct?
Nice.
Yes. We'll see if we get this high break.
It's getting pretty Dorito-y over here in the
Yes.
NASDAQ.
What's Dorito? When you say Dorito, what does that mean? What does it look like?
Dorito pattern. It's also known as a wedge. It's just a triangle that's pointing to the right. So lower highs, higher lows. Typically occurs when the market is at a point of indecision and is kind of just in a waiting pattern. So we got lower highs on the 3-minute and some higher lows on the 1-minute. And we're stuck in a range. So it's one of the range patterns I talk about frequently.
It's pinching. It's narrowing. It's narrowing.
Pinching,
It's,
narrowing. Yeah, here. The play button. Here, I'll add it to the chart. There it is. That is the Dorito. Looks like a Dorito chip. Looking for that sponsorship, Frito Lay. Where you at?
Yeah. Shout out.
Hook us up.
Shout
Hook
out
us
to-
up.
Dolby's Doritos.
Yep. That's going to be my team name. Maybe season 4.
Season
Dolby's
4,
Doritos.
Dolby's Doritos.
When you enter the
Yep.
Thunderdome, you could have your own
Hey.
persona.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, speaking of
We're
Thunderdome.
going to get sponsored.
Speaking of the
We're gonna get
Thunderdome, we got Carlos P joining us for the Thunderdome after morning read. Oh, right after Fast Markets. Right after Fast Markets. Oh, we got a little change in schedule now. We'll update them on that. So right after Fast Markets, we're going into the Thunderdome. After Thunderdome,
like
we're going to go into morning recap. We're going to do a morning recap after that. Then we got Lunchbox Trading, VIP, draft there. And then we got Top Quiz because it is Monday. And we got Rising Star with JD, Jim McGee, and Dolby. And we got Power Hour with Andre, Mo, and Dolby. What is up, Baron?
Andre, what is the Thunderdome?
Oh, I'm so glad you
Great
asked.
question.
Thunderdome. This is their snipers. We bring in the snipers. They like to carve up the market. They see opportunity, trying to scratch out 10, 15 ticks and 50 points in a trade. Adjust and adapt to what the market gives them. Not necessarily looking for the home runs. You're a base hit. You're base hit traders. Just looking to add stack wins. You're going to see them carve it up. Sniper entries, sniper exits on the Thunderdome. So did that help?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so. So what do
I
they
hope
do?
so.
So they show up, they scalp. Are they competing against each other? Is this like battle bots?
Well, it's not man versus machine. You all know how I feel about that. We're getting close to man versus machine.
Oh, it's happening. Third and fourth week of August.
Yeah, it is. It's coming. Right. Thunderdome.
Man versus
It's
machine.
competition. We're gonna see where this goes. Let's put it that. We're gonna see where this goes. Kind of organically. We bring on our sniper traders, and perhaps a competition comes from it. Perhaps.
Leave the gasoline
I got
and walk away.
Oh,
I got a competition running right now. There's
Are you winning? Who's winning?
it's called the
No,
Thunder. It's not called the Thunderdome.
It's,
That's
it's
proprietary.
trade wars going on. It's going on my
Ooh,
YouTube.
trade
channel.
wars.
I'm not hosting right now, but my friend Eric is hosting it for the AM
Roommate.
session. I'm hosting it for the PM session, and then that goes I think it goes for 2 weeks. How I've set up the bracket,
Trade war.
but it's AM and PM sessions. 2 people trading against each other on paper accounts. See who gets the best P&L.
Ooh, I like that.
Okay.
Wasn't there like a calculator game called Trade Wars? Or am I
Drug Wars.
speaking?
Drug
We
Wars.
just went
Was it?
through one.
TI-81, TI-82. Yeah, I remember that game. It
Yeah.
was incredible.
Mm.
It
That was
was
good
just all
stuff.
graphics. Yeah. All right, we're good to go.
Mine
We
was
all right.
great.
We're in trades right now. 23,500. Dakota, you still in this from 508?
Yes. Yep.
House account long from 6642. Also, house account Dolby working bid starting at what 85.
85 to 65.
485. All right, cool. So it is Monday. It is a new trading boys this week. We are biggest weeks we've ever done here on Top Step TV. So, tip of the week. This is an important one. This is a very important one. I'm very big on this. Travis B, our trader, is absolutely not with this. But tip of the week here at Top Step TV: stay updated on news, monitor economic calendars, 100%. Watch for sector catalysts. Love it. Avoid trading blind. React to breaking news. You got to be prepared. Know what's on the calendar. No excuses getting blindsided by speaker. Well, not speakers because the Fed likes to talk whenever. But definitely with news. Like you saw Hoag and I were kind of going back and forth. Dan M is in the chat as well. 2-year and 5-year auctions coming up. I guess in about 45 minutes with one of them. But you have to be dialed into what's on the calendar. It's no excuses for being blindsided by a number. Oh, I didn't know that. Dakota, if you don't mind me throw it to you. You had that 30 lot on. And you learned the hard way, I guess, right? Was it last summer about staying updated on the news, Dakota, and
yeah, we were talking about slippage earlier. That was part of it. I'm an overnight trader last summer, and holding 30 contracts overnight was kind of the norm for me. But I was aware of the news. Yes, I didn't wake up for an alarm, and it was a inflation data CPI. That hit. I got $20,000 worth of slippage in my live account using a different platform. It starts with an N. And that was no fun.
Yep. I learned the hard way myself. What was that? Oh, that was a number. That's on me. Yep. We learn things the hard way here. But yes, stay dialed in. Of course, stay tuned into Topstep TV. We'll be hitting you with what's coming up next, what's right around the corner, and what to look for next week. Earnings this week. We got a lot of earnings this week.
It's a great week to start the habit of checking on your news. Great week to start.
Got to. After the bell today, nothing massive. Before the bell, opening bell tomorrow, we got SoFi, PayPal, Spotify. They got all my money. UPS. After the bell, Starbucks, Visa, EA. Wednesday, we got Microsoft, Meta, Robinhood. Oh, this will be fantastic. Amazon and Apple on Thursday after the bell. At the buzz, we'll have wall-to-wall coverage on that. What's up, Dakota?
No, I was just letting chat know that was a live account. That was not Sim. That was a live account.
Mm-hmm.
That the $20,000 worth of slippage came in.
What market was that, Dakota?
When I woke up that morning,
the neat guy?
The market. What's that?
What market was that in?
It was NASDAQ. It was the NASDAQ. And I remember it very thoroughly. I woke up that morning, the market was down like 1%, and I was short. And I'm like, wow. I looked at all my personal options, and I'm up huge. And then I check the live account, and I'm like, wow, what happened? And I looked, and the CPI reading, it just shot up 100 points and then tanked. But that spike, 100 points, that was 50 of it was slippage for me. 50 points of slippage on 30 contracts like that. It was a rough estimate, I'm guessing, but it was just insane.
What was the rest of your day like after that, Dakota?
I mean, it was normal. I mean, if you see the option, you understand that was a good day. That was ultimately net one of the best days of the year.
Oh, really? That's wild.
Yeah, not in the day trading aspect. That was sad. That was depression. That Friday, I got on air with Mick, and we had a good conversation. Know your news. You can't blame anyone else but yourself.
That's trading.
Watch on Friday or watch on Wednesday. Or going to FOMC. Watch how thin. As if the NASDAQ data isn't thin enough, then you'll see what a spread is between bid and ask, and there'll be 6-8 ticks of spread between bid and ask, and you can't get out. You can't get out. You can't get in, but you're not going to be happy with the fill. So, that's what we learned. All right, 64.28 last trade. ES. NASDAQ, 23,494. We got a question here. Voodoo Train, what happened to the gold buyers? Well, train 3309. Looks like we got a little selling coming in here in the ES. NASDAQ as well.
Might get from 85s.
Oh, yeah, 85. That's right.
Still working them. Gonna work this range.
I'm gonna get some follow through here. Yeah, I get the follow through. Working.
Gold kind of working its way out of a bull flag here, a bear flag, I should say. The 5-minute chart.
I just took
Dolby, are
another
we going?
contract.
Dolby, are we going 222 or
111?
Okay.
111 today.
Let's see if we get
Minis
those
or
40.
micros?
I
Micros.
believe micro. I believe micro.
Yeah, that's
23,000. Get it? I think we're in now.
All right, we're in. Now we're in.
Okay, I took profit. I just took profit. Another one.
See if we can get higher range on this. Looking for like 527s, 530s, test lows. See if we can get some maybe in the middle to around 500s. Depends on how many days we can get filled on.
All right. ES on off a bit as well. About a 2 points off the low, 64.26. 64.26. I sold off just a touch as well.
Let's flush this baby. Let's fill this gap. Actually, yeah. No cheering on trades, right? Because there's somebody on the opposite side.
Well, that's
yeah,
an old. You can. Well, I mean,
I know. I
for
realize
TV
that.
purposes, it's cool. I'm cool with it for
house
TV
account,
purposes.
Let's flush it where the house
the
account's in a full position because
the
I'm going
trading
to take one
office.
more contract off in the 70s.
The trading office, that would start fights. I mean, fist fights.
Yes, I know. I know.
Cheering a trade, really?
Yeah. Well, if you're cheering on, you have the opposite position as someone that's taking a loser. You got a winner. You're cheering on a winner.
Yeah.
With Baron, it's okay. We can go back and forth with Baron, but I want to see your options trade do well.
Way to throw fists.
Are you still in that one, Baron?
I closed out of it. The premium went down to like 45. So
House is short 5 micro gold.
Value left in it.
Oh yeah, Hoag.
Nice.
33.0970 on the break of this bear flag.
Heard you talking about that. All right. What? Okay.
Yeah, I put in an offer and I just got high ticked on that offer. Just a perfect execution on that.
All right, Hoag. All right, break it down here. You saw a bear flag. Zoom out a little bit so they can see what you can see what you were talking about, what you looked for, and what your entry. Why 33? Nice fill. 33.0970.
Yeah.
Break it down here, Hoag.
Well, let me go back to the GC chart because it's got everything on it.
All right.
So this was the trend line off the daily chart, right? We broke through it. We tested down to the overnight low where we swept that. We came all the way back up to that trend line in a bear flag. A bear flag is usually a move opposite the bigger picture on low volume. Well, we got the move opposite the bigger picture on low volume. We broke out. I put the offer in right at that breakout point. It came back and filled us. And now, we're sitting here up a few ticks on, this could be a pretty decent trade. I mean, we could see some continuation below the session low. So we're just going to hang with this for a while and see what happens.
A homegrown trade there, Hoag?
He was hawking something over there. I heard he was muttering something. He said
Yeah,
bear flag over there. I heard him talking to himself. I love it, man. He was locked in.
Yeah.
Love seeing it.
All right, so we got Hoag house count with short gold, GD house count long crude, Dolby house count long micro NASDAQ. Baron is still in, Baron long, and Dakota short. We got trades going on all over the place. Let's let this thing.
It's the Thunderdome.
In the Thunderdome,
yeah.
five traders.
I'm flat, Andre.
Oh, you're flat. Okay. You're long for 500. Yeah. Couldn't get above those. Baron couldn't get above those 528s. The 528 was the line in the sand, right?
Yeah, I couldn't sustain above that overnight view up. I didn't like that.
So did you cut it yourself or did you get stopped?
I cut it.
Oh, nice. Respect. Cut your losses early. That's in the book.
Oh, it has to be. Page what? Page 2 or 3? How many pages are you on right now?
Stand by. I got you right now.
This is real. This is a real thing.
72 pages right now.
Are you going to do fully illustrated with colors? And
No. Just words. 72. Which
black
book?
And white, nice and minimalist.
Andrea and I are putting together a trader cliche book. It's going to be a stocking stuffer.
You're going to read it for an audiobook, right? You're going to read the audiobook?
Reading it will probably take about 5 minutes, 10 minutes. No picture book. These are all cliches that traders say. Throw some of your favorite ones in the chat.
I'm more of a
I'll
visual
give you
learner myself.
I'll give you
so
a
I
hint
prefer
here.
pictures.
Yeah. Here's one. If trading was easy, everyone would do it. That's the only one I'm giving you. What you hear all the time.
You have to pay for the rest from Andre.
Yeah. That's the only
Here's
one.
another one for you. When the market's going your way, you'll never have enough on. When it's going against you, you'll always have too many on.
Thank you. Moron trade. Moron. Thank you, Hoag. All right, we have 73 pages now.
73 pages. Oh, look at this.
72 pages.
It's going great.
Your stop is a better
I got that
entry.
Hoax. I got that one. Hoax. Oh, I got that one. That was like number 2. That one came right to. You thought I was joking.
I'll close it
That
if
one's
it comes back to break even.
Pug already. You already know that, Pug. Yep. More. Yup.
Top of the hour coming. 30 seconds to 10.
Yep. Thank you, guys. Nope. Yeah, the moron.
This trade is doing okay.
It is doing okay. Oh, come on. I got all these. You guys, I got all these. All right. Trade's doing okay. We got P&Ls. We got payouts. We got P&Ls. We got payouts. So let's bring in JD. And let's talk about this Crude trade that we took here in the opening call. Come on in, JD. What's up, my man?
What is up, guys? Hey, we were just talking about cutting losses. If you read the weekly kickoff email, there's a little section in there about being 1% better, being a 1% better trader every day. And part of that is rolling losses. Direct quote from our weekly kickoff email. The pros don't cut losses quickly because they're smarter than you. They do it because they've learned that small losses stay small, but big losses get bigger real fast. Put that one in your book too. All right, guys, let's take a look at yesterday's best live funded P&Ls. Here they are. Top 5 live funded P&Ls from yesterday. Up at the top, Nicholas K. We're going to see his name in just a little bit. He's made some big moves on Friday. $8,258 in profit trading the NASDAQ. Todd S. $5,621 trading the NQ. Srilatha, we saw quite a bit last week. Picked up that live funded trader bonus. Made another $5,314 trading the NASDAQ. Daniel O. $5,254 trading the NQ. And Ryan L., our lone ES trader, $4,628 in profits on Friday. These are live traders taking real money out of the real live markets. All right, here are some payout numbers from Friday. Top 5 live funded payouts. Big numbers coming from these live funded traders. Cortez, $14,320. Rugel, top 10 on the big board, $7,000. Matthew M, $6,814. Wafang, $6,400. And Alexander B, $6,300. Live traders lying in their pockets with real money from the real live markets. Pro ball traders, each and every one of these guys. There you have it, folks.
Yeah.
Man,
We're back to
we're
back just about break even on this crude trade right now. We're hovering right back at our entry price. Just a slow grind lower ever since that big rip.
Well, our entry, we did. Yeah. What's up?
We haven't lended it.
Nope. No letting.
Following process.
Process over profits. Someone very wise said that once.
That's in the book.
Oh, good. So you can't put like Dakota's face next to it? Just a little
in the section that comes in.
He's not the first. He's not the first person that said that. I can assure you that he's not the first person that's ever said that.
All right.
It's
or
DBA concept. What are you talking about? DBA concept.
Yeah, hashtag DBA concepts, right? What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, my bad. Yes.
DBA concepts is going to be its own separate book, like little magazine. It's going to come with black plastic.
Yeah,
it's not the destination.
Maybe a competitor to Andres.
Yeah,
Just slightly
Charts
tweak all the
after dark.
phrases.
Low markets.
Ooh, a little wiggle
all
here.
day. Little wiggle. Ooh, a little selling coming in here. Yep. Yeah, little.
Ooh, 200 on the bid in the MNQ at 483. Another 184 on the bid, 480s. Another 100 on the bid, 475. Another 100 on the bid, 470. These are all where our orders are. What is going on?
Really? I think they were talking about this earlier. They were talking about this
These are
earlier.
micros.
Ah, I see. Yes. All right. Size coming on the micro NASDAQ.
Yeah, no kidding.
Okay.
I was here first. Okay, you big order people. We had this all in there.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah, they were talking about this about an hour ago. Saw some of that.
Mm-hmm.
We're out of 2 of the 5 at 1-to-1. A little better than 1-to-1. I don't
Oh,
like
you're gonna be in the
that.
Thunderdome? You're already shooting lightning bolts out of your fingertips over there with gold, so you'd be great in the Thunderdome.
Baby, that is his baby.
Mm.
All right, everyone. We got Euro close. All right, all right. So we have Euro close in 26 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
We may have a 2-year auction going on at the bottom.
May or may not.
We got auction. All right, they're sticking to their guns. All right, we have a 2-year auction at the bottom of the hour. Ooh, that should be interesting. These auctions are held at noon, as long as I can remember. 2 and 5 and 10s and 20s and 30s. So typically at noon, we got a 2-year at the bottom of the hour. See what happens there.
You know what? Summer trading, Andre, when the daily range for the New York session is 65 points from high to low.
Wow. It's
pretty tight.
You know what? It's just a build up into what's coming up this week. This is
Is 10.
There's a lot. When's the zombie rally? When's the natural grind higher going to start? Right? Hoag, what do we got for Delta in the ES? If you could take a quick peek, I know we're short a couple micro gold over there, but are we seeing some buyers trying to put in a base here in the positive
3,900?
All right,
$4,000 right now. Positive 1,500 in the NASDAQ. It's a normal trading day. The initial balance hasn't been extended on either side. So we talked about this a little bit on the opening call. Jay and I kind of agreed we may just kind of fall into range-bound trade waiting for all of the information that is due out for the rest of the week. And it certainly seems to play out that way.
Well, nice little bounce here in the NASDAQ. Stuck in a range. Range within a range within a range. Kind of the calm before the storm today, Dre. With everything coming up. Got a little cheat sheet off to my side, and I can't even fit it all in one page.
I know, right?
What do you got? What do you got there, Dolby Time? What are you seeing?
All right, it's just everything. I'm just copy and pasted financial juice. So I just have it off to the side, basically. But there's just so much stuff happening. I can't even fit all 5 days. I gotta get like 2 columns or something. But
it's
there's
crazy.
a lot going on, man. A lot going on this week, and it's not happening today, really. Really happening tomorrow and the day after.
Correct. So if you was to tell me there was a 60-point range here in the New York session, I'd believe you. I'd be like, yeah, that sounds like summer Monday before all this big data and news and events are coming Monday or Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And this makes sense. Makes you miss those 100-point moves every 5 minutes back in, what was it?
Hey,
March
I heard
and
people
April.
complaining about those too, Dakota.
They
I heard people complaining, untradeable. This, untradeable. That's what we like to do as traders. Like the bitch.
Well,
bitch. But
here's the opposite, right? Is this untradeable now?
yeah.
We need somewhere in the middle. Not too hot, not too cold.
Exactly.
This is not
Baron.
ideal.
Not moving. This is patience.
What?
This is where patience. This is where the patience. We'll wait. We'll see a little bit of pop here.
Do we sell off into euro? Or do we bid up into euro?
I mean, we're getting a lot of buying. The market's not moving up that much so far. So I would see if this possibly sells off.
I'm okay with it. Come on down.
And we came right back up to VWAP as well on that New York session.
This is slow markets. Slow markets.
Mm-hmm.
This is how it feels. If you haven't tuned into slow markets in the evenings, this is what it's like. Higher time frames, slower pace, good vibes.
10-handle
All that
range
shit
in the
talking.
S&P today.
Wow.
I think that's one of the best things about Topstep TV or having trading buddies. Like if you were like alone doing this, just look at you're gonna
Go
dip a
insane.
toe in the water just to
You're gonna go
just to
insane.
wake
No
up.
trades on.
Yeah, this is what we hang out, shoot the breeze, keep our eye out for news, keep ourselves out of getting into trouble into these markets. These guys have trades on. They got the risk managed, but again, This is the Pro Ball trade. This is how it's done. All right, we got the bottom of the hour Euro close, as well as I guess a 2-year auction on the hour. Yeah, if you're looking for a trade, Hoag, you'll definitely find it.
Oh,
Don't
for
take
sure.
much.
Yep. Yeah, we're basically risk off on this trade now. The pullback was pretty severe, but I want to see it roll
awesome.
over now. I want it
Your break
now.
Yes.
Doesn't look
Oh,
too
did you go break
convincing
even on the floor?
Sometimes.
Was it common?
Sometimes.
What was like the common position management? To go break even or to let trades play?
Well, I mean,
Those
it really
clerk-
depended on the trader, you know. Scalpers, they would if they didn't get paid on their bid, they would lift the offer. They would try and scratch trades all day long. So they were definitely at break even. But, you know, there were some longer time frame traders who were, you know, putting on positions, maybe giving a stop to a broker, and maybe moving that stop down as price continued to move in their direction. And then there were traders that, I mean, they were so big and they had so much money. They just, I don't even know if they had stops. They would just work the market. And, you know, I told the story before. There was a guy named Kenny who he flew into Chicago on a Learjet. He was a good S&P trader, and I was standing next to him, and I heard him ask his clerk. He said, "What's my position?" And his clerk says, 68. Now, these are bigs, so 5 times that for minis. And then he leans back to him and says, "Long or short?" He's got 68 contracts on. He doesn't even know if he's long or short. That's the kind of money that some of these guys have.
That must be nice.
Yeah,
groove.
yeah.
That must be nice.
Yep.
Can afford some wide stops. Enough capital.
Oh my gosh. Out? Who's out?
I am. Well,
I don't know.
Okay.
Dakota, what you do some push-ups? Dakota's at 116, 113, 109.
Yeah,
What's your heart rate doing, buddy?
What's
Your
going on
heart
over
rate's
Dakota?
broken out to the upside. I'm
Here we go.
bullish. Buying this breakout. Dakota's heart rate.
No, it was it was Alexandru in the chat. Says, "Hey guys, I'm new here with Topstep, but so far looks to be the best prop firm I ever tried."
Amazing.
Oh yeah.
Love it.
So that's got your
Lord.
heart rate spiking.
Yeah.
I'm fired up.
Jump in your heart rate because of someone liking Topstep. Your heart rate must be
Wow,
very
I
high
am,
all the
yeah.
time then, Dakota. It must be high all the time.
Ooh, positive
New,
comments.
I'm new.
Positive comments. Keep me going.
Absolutely. Welcome aboard,
Shower him with
Alexander.
comments.
Alexander, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Yep.
2 ticks from the low of
Hoag.
the opening range and turned around. That crude trade we're in. We're back to break even.
All right, so we're flat there.
Flat gold.
JM2 hold on. JM2 trades asked, does anyone else think Dolby talks too much? Dolby, do you think you talk? I don't know.
Talk
That was
less.
a wild one. I don't know. I think no, he doesn't talk enough. What? That's a new one. Love
I'm
it.
not even like number 3 on the list of people who talk too much on this show.
Let's bring up top
Maybe like
fans.
4.
Let's bring up top fans. Let's take a look at some of these other markets. We got Euro close at the bottom of the hour. We got a 2-year auction at the bottom of the hour. Be nice. Be nice. 500 a lot.
I'll be
What
mute.
do we got here? Where's that? Absolutely not. We got the 500. I'm not seeing Duncan. See, I guess broken up between 2 prices. Love that. Oh, be nice. Be nice. Put that in the book.
Chat on a Monday is my favorite. I don't need caffeine. I just need chat on a Monday morning. That's all I need. I just like caffeine.
Chat will get your heart rate going.
Yep.
Yeah, we got the VIP.
My heart rate
We
monitor.
got VIP. Very first team being released, being drafted. Next, I don't know, 45 minutes, maybe less, maybe more, but yeah. We got that coming out. I'm not going to say who. I'm not going to say the team name. We'll bring out the coach, and we'll do a little talking there. But we want to see if the ES is going to keeps tapping on these lows. Hoag, why did we get out? Did we move our stop to break even there? Just didn't like the push?
Yeah, so let me get this back up here. So that air flag, got a couple of good down, bars on that, a little excess on this 5-minute. We couldn't take out that. So as soon as we took out the high of that bar, I moved the stop to basically about break even, which we got hit on. I was looking for maybe some a little bit more momentum or continuation. Now we're not kind of looking at a 3-bar reversal here. So I'm out of that trade. We'll look for the next.
Okay.
Fair enough. Good.
Looks like they might want to sell this into Europe.
NASDAQ?
Yeah, we did get a lot
Give
of
me those
buying.
vibes.
Okay.
We got a lot of buying up at that VWAP area, and we didn't continue to push higher. So we might see the sell off.
Oh, got zombie rally in the back of my mind. It's a little too quiet for a sell off in my. What are we going to sell on? It's
just a Europe closing. Maybe people want to get like
Would be.
risk adjusted into earnings or into the next week. They might just flash it, down in like 12, 13 minutes and just bid it back up again like they did before.
Markets are coiling, starting to see the volume
did it once.
build around this.
Do it again.
Yeah, starting to see
This is the
gold.
opening
Gold
range,
right out
right?
the gate. Right out the gate, we saw gold absolutely getting smoked to the downside. Gold sold off about $25-$30. Bottom about 3,300 on the tick to the penny. Trading 33.08, but we were trading around 33.25 or so. 8:30 Central, 9:30 a.m. New York time. Huge week here on Topstep and Topstep TV. We got some announcements coming. We're bringing James with some announcements, but this is just the tip of the iceberg. We're going to be coming at you all 5 days this week, bringing you the goods. So, James, come on in if we're good to go.
Absolutely.
What's up,
we have a
James?
packed week. Hello, Andre. Happy Monday, everybody. We have a packed week here at Topstep TV, starting with the FOMC watch is coming back to Topstep TV. All right, get ready for real-time reactions, expert breakdowns, and the kind of market insight you won't get anywhere else. Hoag, Hoop, Andre, and JD are going live with full coverage of the next FOMC meeting, streaming straight to you with sharp analysis and trader-focused commentary. This isn't just a meeting, it's a market moment. All right, so don't miss it. Only on Topstep TV this Wednesday at 1 p.m. Central. So be there as we watch Jerome Powell live. One of our favorite things. Don't miss it. Also this week, two titans of the trading world. One conversation you can't miss. Tomorrow, Tuesday, July 29th at 10 a.m., elite prop trader Lance Breitstein is sitting down with Topstep CEO and founder Michael Patak back for a round 2 interview you'll want front row tickets for. But don't worry, it's not ticketed. It's free. If you missed Michael's last interview with Lance, please find it. I think we're going to drop the link in the chat right now for you to go watch the entire interview. Michael and Lance talk about a lot of interesting topics, the prop firm space, the future, what it means to be a prop firm provider. And just to give you a little sneak peek, here's a clip from that interview.
I'm working with a trader right now who was a very successful futures trader, ended up getting access to a larger pool of money, ended up blowing hundreds of thousands of dollars. There's so many of those stories out there where it's like, Lance, like you need to take the reality of where people are at and recognize that this might actually be a safer way and you're wrong.
If you can't fly an airplane on a flight simulator, I'm never riding with you because you're going to kill yourself and whomever's in your so if you don't have any experience, you're going to kill your account. And I think props at least give people the ability to stop for a second and focus on their downside. And then you have this experiential screen time that you're getting. And if you do well, you get like this opportunity to keep your profit. That to me keeps you motivated to become better.
I could have said better myself with the flight simulator getting in there again. 10 a.m. Central. Michael and Lance will be joining us, but 100%. Learn on the simulator. It's safest place to learn. You can, like Mike always says, $30,000 trading accounts. You can learn that way. That's gonna be very costly. It's very, very expensive. Education, tuition, lessons. Again, lessons are very expensive here. All right, we got ES just tapping on some new lows. Selling coming in here in the ES
a little bit.
NASDAQ's starting to roll.
It's trying.
It's tapping those lows.
Okay.
Let's see if we get a breakdown.
Let's see that breakdown. Let's fill the gap.
Yeah.
I can see us going down to those 440s.
Oh, there we go.
Right,
Hello.
selling off those.
We're in a couple.
All right.
Long
I'll take
three,
that trade.
480s.
There's the flush. Looks like it's starting.
Just a flush.
Long three. Sounds good. It was.
Get some offers in. Our next
35
tier is gonna be 470, 465.
Okay. A little more selling.
And our stop will be 444.
4-4.
Okay,
right.
long all of. Okay, NASDAQ.
There we go. I'll take profit right there.
Do all of it all at once.
Okay. I just closed one for take profit at 55.
Nice.
Still short 4.
I am now short 1.
Nice.
Ah.
All right. ES selling off. Oh, BRB.
Okay. We are long 5, 23,475. Let's see if this can hold up here.
All right. Got a break below the initial balance here in the NASDAQ and in the S&Ps. Pretty close to the gap close here in the NASDAQ, huh, guys?
Very
Almost.
close. I think it wants it pretty badly. 440s.
448 in the orders.
Got 200 offered at 450. That was a hell of a
The
move.
bid?
Bid. Yeah,
This
200
good
was
move.
a bid. 450.
I could see this moving down to 400 level.
Wow.
That's the -1 standard deviation of DIB, and that's
And it's-
where we were seeing. I mean, we were seeing buying down at like the 350 level on Friday and Thursday.
And it's a value
but this
low
is
from
starting
yesterday.
to-
We're out.
Back inside value here.
Wow.
If
what a
we get
sell-off.
there, I dare say 340s. I can see us going down to those lower 300s.
I'm glad I got out of those call contracts.
Longs. Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, I got out of
Great
it.
call on there. Yeah, our long got smooshed.
Friday and Thursday.
There's 70 points.
Value low from yesterday.
We're out.
Back inside value here.
Wow.
If we get there, I dare say 340s.
A little echoey.
I can see us going down.
Yeah.
All right.
We got tagged. I'm getting tagged at.
You got to hit the stop there.
Oh yeah, 444s was our stop. Let's see if this ends up bouncing from there.
444s.
Yep.
Now, if we recover this back inside the IB, there could be an argument for a long. But right now we're back inside value from Friday, both in the S&P and the NASDAQ. Value low, 64.12 in the S&Ps. Value low from Friday is all the way down at 23,400. It's the level that a few people have been talking about. We are looking at settlement. Settlement is 23,421 and a quarter. We got the afternoon pullback low, 23,408 and a quarter, and then value low at 23,400. If we are looking for targets or longs, those would be pretty decent ones. Again, we've got to see if we can't hold below the IB low from today, which is 23,464. Then we could possibly leave a failed downside auction and recover this move back to the upside. Not really liking it because value accepted.
We have a 60% chance to get back up to that 23,480 level. I'd probably like to see this come back up towards VWAP. Lines up with a fib level. That's why I would short it to the downside.
You're looking for a pullback back to VWAP. Anchored?
Yeah, back
session
up.
VWAP?
The anchored VWAP is sitting right at 23,496. So see if we get up that high.
Got it. Session view app.
Yeah, the overnight
You like that
is
for
up at
short.
23,505.
495. You like that for short, huh?
Yep. Even up in that like 480 level, there's a high probability we retrace back up there. And then hit
Someone in
some
chat,
lower end extension.
where do you find those percentages, Baron?
Edgeful.
Mm.
Those stats are provided by.
Good thing I'm already
Edgeful.
short from 508.
Ah, nice.
You gonna hold that,
short.
Dakota?
What's that?
Are you gonna hold that, Dakota?
Yeah, I'm holding this one as a runner. 508 half. This is what I was looking for. I was looking for a test of those 440s.
Yeah, when I saw
Sometime
that buying,
patient.
I saw that buying up at 23,495 right near VWAP. The CVD was increasing significantly, and we just weren't moving higher. So that can be an indication that we're going to sell off. I didn't take the short, but when you see something like that, it can provide a low risk trade. You could have a 15-point leash on it, and I mean that just ran for what, 60 points?
60 points, 70 points. Yeah, 60, 70 points right around there.
Baron,
Yeah,
for those that don't know what CVD
down.
is, tell everybody what the CVD is.
CVD is cumulative volume delta. So it's going to be your difference between buyers and sellers in the market. So if you have a positive delta and the market is not, if your delta is increasing, you have more buyers in the market's not moving up, it can show you that there's an anomaly there, and you can use those anomalies to get greater context on the market and potentially frame a short trade.
Right. Basically, it's
And
the same thing
reverse is also true.
we just called delta.
Yep. Yeah.
All right. Back inside the IB low here in the NASDAQ. Let's see what kind of kerfuffleation happens here. NASDAQ, the S&P has not come back inside the IB low. IB low on the S&P is 64.24 We did get stopped out on that crude trade. It went down, took out the low of the initial balance in the opening range just by a few ticks, just enough to get us stopped out.
And we got stopped as well. Looks like we were damn close again. To nailing the trade. We got tagged at 444s, and it ran down to, I think, 38s, 37s. So we were within, like, we were close. Very close, but back to the bid.
Stop loss was a better entry.
I swear, Dakota.
That's in the book.
Coffee table book.
Never.
It's in there.
Rip that page out. Rip that page out. And stick
Nothing
it on
truer.
Computer monitor.
Same with my trade
all the way
last
back up.
night. I was short the NASDAQ last night, and it went up, hit my stop loss, and then coming on there, here we are. Down.
I tried the same thing, Dakota. I tried the same.
What?
I was trying to sort it.
What is it?
Shorting the NASDAQ.
Yeah, I know. Look at that. So really, buyers came back in. We saw that earlier. Oh, did we get there? We did fill the gap, correct? 447s. Yeah, we filled it. Yep. Good.
Nailed. I took profit for 60 points here. I mean, that's all you could ask for when you have a daily range in the New York session of 60 points.
Nice trade. Very nice trade.
Just leave a runner on. See where we go. I don't see anything much more than what we're seeing already.
Yet.
I'd like to see the NASDAQ go down to those 320s. 320s, 340s.
Wow.
It climbs back up to that 80 level. From 496 to 80, I would look at a potential short in there.
Okay. We're gonna have this 2-year. We're gonna have this 2-year. This 2-year auction is gonna happen at the bottom of the hour. So get that coming in. Then we got VIP. We got the first team. The draft is coming. Draft is coming. First team. Coach Vince's market makers. I see him in the green room. We'll bring them in after Euro close and this 2-year. We'll see how that goes. Results are for that. Or for the 2-year. Again, let's take a look at gold. Gold chain. Nice cut there, Hoag, by the way. 33.12 last trade in gold. ES just made some new lows at 64.16. Up about 6 points off of that, trading 64.22. NASDAQ trading 23,474. Tilt has leveled off as we come into the Euro close 90 seconds. We got all 5, Dolby, and we got stopped out, huh? Unreal.
444. And now we're back at 475. It's a game of ticks, Dre. The market likes to remind us.
Ooh.
So stop is a better entry.
That's in there.
That's in there too already. Yeah, no.
Yeah,
that's a good one though. A very good
We'll just
one.
have it as a footnote on every page.
Yeah, just in like fine print somewhere in the lower right-hand corner. Stop is a better entry.
Everyone flat, or how are we looking here? Hoag flat. Dolby flat.
Flat.
Go to flat. Bear flat. House account. Crude trade. Flat, flat, flat. All right, let's see this 2-year. I'm going to pull up the 2-year.
What?
Just to keep an eye on it. Why is it doing this? ZT. For
Right back to the opening range.
Yeah, every time they hit these.
Right idea.
Every time they
wrong entries.
Smack the bid. Nope.
Right idea, wrong entries. Man, is that frustrating.
This is coming up on where I want to short.
Okay.
About a week.
All right, let's
I'm
see
excited
this.
for this new VIP stuff coming in. This is gonna be
Oh
great.
yeah, draft is starting. The draft is starting today, any moment, imminent, as they say, imminent.
And it's every day,
Who's
right?
gonna be the next Mandy? Who's gonna be the next Mandy F? Become
Yeah,
a
all
regular
week,
on
Dakota.
TopstepTV. It's gonna be so awesome.
Every day this year.
2 years. Every day, multiple times. Yes, multiple times. Okay, it has been dropped. The picks have been dropped. It has hit the wire. Come on in, James. If we are ready, let's do this. If we are good to go, we're not. Again, this is the market makers. All right, they have been dropped. I see the link. Take a look here. Europe has closed. Tier auction came in. All right, you are in. All right. Oh, there he is. I just heard the doorbell. Hey. Come on in. What's up, Vince?
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Good to see you too,
Exciting
Andre.
day. Exciting day. Season 3 VIP draft. For those that know, your coach, you are the market makers, head coach of the market makers, yeah?
Yep, that's right.
Right. All
Let's
right.
go.
Are you excited? We're gonna reveal your team.
Yeah,
Would
man.
you like to give
I've been waiting for this.
Here we go. Coach Vince's market makers. Coach Vince, meet your team. How are we gonna do this? We're gonna talk about your strategies and
Bouncing off the
Wow.
NASDAQ.
Whoa.
look at that.
Cool.
There you go.
Done.
Mimo. Sick trader.
Mimo?
Topstepa. There's Topstepa. Know him.
Wow, Vince.
Nice.
Obviously, you can't read them all at once. They hasn't posted. These are the market makers. Vince, they'll get an email as well. Coach Vince, for those that what can they expect when they become a market maker on your team, Coach Vince? Look at that, 50 traders, season 3. What can they expect with Coach Vince? What is your style? Are you a pat on the back or a kick in the ass kind of coach? Or is it case by case?
Well, I think it's going to be a little both, Andre. This season I'm definitely going to try to hold them a little bit more accountable. I think if we're all on the path together, we can stay more consistent and try to get to the finish line. They're definitely going to have to come to work, right? And you got to come to work, and you got to practice, review. So we're going to trade. We're going to review our trades at the end of the day, and we're going to reflect on those trades and see how we can get better a little bit every day, and try to push them through these combines to get them funded.
So, Coach Vince, on the Market Makers, Season 1, obviously Season 2 much different than Season 1 with news. Season 3, what's some of the biggest things the challenges that some of your team faces, or some of the things that you notice that they might, how can they get caught up to speed, or a little bit of a cheat sheet to get caught up to speed? So when you do hold your first class, you do hold your first lesson, they can kind of get caught up to speed with anything you could have them prepare for before we really get the season kicked off here?
Well, I definitely want them to. We're going to go over some strategy stuff this season, Andre. Last season it was more kind of like emotional trading, and it was very, very volatile market. So this right now the markets are a little bit different, right? So it's not as volatile, but we're getting these tape bombs. So we got to really focus on risk management right now, protecting our accounts, and there might be situations where we might have to do a little bit of sizing up here and there, right? To so we're going to go over some stuff like that, like volatility based stops and that kind of stuff, and adjusting our size as we're progressing through this season. So they're going to get probably something that they're not used to, right? But they need to follow the plan, right? They're going to have to follow the plan, or else, they're going to get left in the dust.
Man, you're gonna get that. Also, including the VIP. Oh, probably no fees for 3 months. Yes, you heard that right. 2 free resets per month. Private Discord access to this guy right here, the market maker head coach Vince in the house. You get waived activation fee as well. It's not bad, not bad. The team has been posted to the site. We'll get that link pinned to the top of the chat here. I can do it, but there it is. Coach Vince, congratulations. All right, hey, while I got you here, what are your thoughts on this market, on these markets? And just on this Monday, just in terms of how it's trading, how have you been trading today? We'll get that link posted.
I didn't take any trades yet today. I'm patiently waiting. It's a Monday. There's a lot of information coming out this week, right? We have FOMC. So it's just kind of just wait for a good setup to come. I mean, I'm chomping at the bit to try to get a trade here, but maybe a little bit later on in the afternoon we'll get something. But right now we're range bound pretty much in all the markets, right? So all the equities, at least. We're gonna see if we can open up.
Yeah, we are. I love it. Yes, we'll get that. I put the link there in the chat. Topstep.tv/TopstepVIP. Those 50 names. We got more drafts. We got more teams getting unveiled. This is draft week. Who's more nervous, your team or you, Coach Vince? You get nervous before you meet your new team. Or is this like old hat for you? Like you're the coach. You got this.
Yeah, not nervous. I mean, this is going on a few seasons now, so not nervous about meeting the team. But I do hope that they really take advantage and participate, right? So season one, it was kind of, hit and miss. I think a lot of people were just in there to try to, I don't know, get free resets maybe. Season 2, it was good. Season 3 was even better. So I'm really looking forward to this. But I really hope that the ones that are being elected to come in are take it serious, right? And really put in the work and try to become a better trader. At the end of the day, the goal is to just try to get them on that path of consistency and profitability.
Is that what you see? Just attendance showing up is half the battle.
Yeah, well, the last season it was a good attendance.
Good.
Season 3 was good. Season 1 and what not so much, but it's just getting better every time. So I'm really looking forward to this group of traders, and I'm just hoping that they can stay on course, right? Because I have noticed that most traders, they want to get to the finish line, yesterday, right? I've been there, done it. All it does is really hold you back in the long term. So really, let's just take it easy. Let's learn and develop and get the skills that we need to get past these combines.
Love it, Vince. Again, we got another draft team dropping today.
I was going to ask Vince a question. When someone's starting out, what size do you recommend when they're trying to pass either their first combine, or maybe it's they've gone through maybe 4 combines and they failed all of them and they're starting their 5th?
Yeah, so I'm probably going to suggest to start off with micros, because we could scale up and down pretty easily with micros. So that's probably where we'll start. Being that they have a 100K combine, they got a $3,000 balance to play with. So, I'm probably going to recommend not to risk more than probably, $250 to $300 on a trade. But probably micros are going to be the better fit until we start to scale up, and then we could, kind of scale into that and build the account up.
That's typically what I tell people. 5 micros. 5 micros is enough to pass an account.
Yeah, 5 micros is good, especially with the, we still have big ranges, even though the volatility isn't the way it was in the last season. The ranges are still pretty decent. So micros are still probably to play, but there are some days where we might have to, switch the micros maybe to full size. But we'll see how things go, right? We got to see how they're managing their risk first, and if they can get to that point, right? because when you leverage up, you kind of got to be a sniper, right, and have really good entries. So we're gonna have to see how the group is. Are they more novice trader? Are they more advanced? So I know last time we had a good mixture of both. So some were new, some were experienced, and we just have to see how these traders how they trade. So it's going to be interesting.
This is going to be interesting. Again, we got 10 more teams to be released this week. VIP Season 3 getting kicked off. All right, Vince, before I get you out of here, do you have a trading cliche that you hear everyone talk about? I'm putting together this book with trading cliches. Do you have a trading cliche, one of your go-tos, or something you shake your head every time you hear another trader say this? Do you have anything that comes to mind? It's a game of ticks. My stop should have been my entry should have been the stop. Anything like that comes to mind? Just words of wisdom in terms of cliches.
I would say.
I know you got one.
Oh man,
it's in there somewhere.
They know where my stop is. There's no substitute for screen time. It's all good. It's all good. Save it from the market makers.
Yeah,
I
mean, I would definitely say when you're.
Yep, that one.
Definitely like the entry where your stop is, Dre.
Yep.
Entry where your stop is. I've done it, and there's been really good success doing it sometimes, but sometimes we don't want to wait, right? But I will say that I do like that one. Your stop might be a better entry.
Like Connor, I got that one. Awesome stuff. Market makers, very first team getting released for season 3. Coach Vince, thanks for joining us. You're gonna see him in Lunchbox. You see him in opening call. Coach Vince in the house. You see him in Lunchbox trading today. Awesome stuff. Thank you, Vince. We'll see you again in Lunchbox trading. Again, first team to be released. The team locked up here. All right, Dolby time. Dolby time. I saw you shaking your head or nodding in agreement when he's talking about micros, 5 lots. What did you like? Why did you like what you heard there?
I think 5 lot in the MNQ or MES, it gives you enough flexibility to take partials, and it's a big enough size to help you pass without getting stopped out. I think it's a good balance. It's a good balance. Back in my day, we only had E-minis, and so you would just trade one E-mini, and you'd try to pass with that with, $200, $300 loss limit. And if you trade 5 micros, you get twice as much size for activities. So size down, get more swings at the plate.
The first combine I passed, I used one ES mini, and I was risking $250 a trade.
Yep, that's about right. That's about right.
There were bigs. There was this thing called bigs before that. It was $250 a tick. $250 a tick, man. Yeah, bigs, man. I think Hoag was in the bigs. Yeah, it's no joke. All right, let's do. All right, who's in? Did I hear someone say they're in right before we had the market makers get drafted? Baron, did you say you're back?
Yeah,
in?
I hopped in a short.
I am in a short as well. I just got in.
Yeah.
I'm short from 480.
Nice.
Okay.
What are you seeing on the short side here? Just retesting?
Yeah, retesting, seeing a little bit of buyers struggle up here. We'll see if it starts to play out. There is a higher probability of a double break today, but
you guys see that 1,000 lot come in?
VIB holding.
Yeah, I did see that. What, 455?
Correct. Yeah, there was 1,000 lot on the bid that came in at 455 right before the VIP. Yeah. I don't know if it's still there.
I'll tell you here in a couple ticks. Yeah, 1,000 on the bid. We'll see. Thank you, Jay. That's a good one. Yeah, I did see that. I've got a 100 lot on the bid. If 23,483 bid 100 times. We'll see if we got that 1,000 lot down there. I have level 2 data. Level 2 data on Topstep X. So we're looking for those 1,000 lots.
$39 a month. Also get access to the Topstep X API.
Worth it. Oh, that's a good one, Tones. Yep. It's a good one. Can't go broke taking profits.
Oh, yeah. That's a great one. Yeah. That's a classic. Are you going to separate them into like classic quotes and like maybe newer quotes?
They're all
after this book, you need to put out like
hold on.
Good trader sayings. The cliches.
These are all good trader sayings.
Yeah, they are.
That's all they say. This is just there's a lot of cliches in this industry I've noticed, and I mean, there's always a counter to them too. That's the best part. There's always a counter to them.
What's your favorite cliche? What's your favorite cliche, Andre?
The market can stay irrational longer than you can stay solvent, something like that. Or the trend is your friend. Oh, can't go higher than the highs. That's what it is. Can't go higher than the highs. I love that's one of my favorites. Can't go higher than the highs. And sure enough, we do. Speaking of which, I got my yeah, that's the flip side.
What is it? It's I've seen more all-time highs than I've seen all-time lows.
I've never heard that one. That's good.
No,
the trend is your friend until it's not. Yeah, they're all nonsense. A lot of them are nonsense. It's just a little fun. We'll see if we can actually get this off the ground. Topstep Publishing, 1,000 lot. Curtis, it's down there 23,455. Can't see it just yet.
Back to the range.
Or I'm just gonna dip a toe in the water. You get a 1 lot in there, and before you know it, you got 10 lots on, and you're like, how'd this happen? Again, don't forget, we got the Thunderdome up next after this. We got Carlos P joining us in the Thunderdome. We got a headline here a couple minutes ago. We have EU pledges no electronic transmission tax in the deal with the U.S. That was from a couple minutes ago. Might be seeing some of the buying coming in here. Might be behind that.
Man, EU to buy $750 billion in U.S. energy. Wow. Wow. Wonder what they're going to be buying.
Opening range.
There we are.
Right in the middle of opening range.
Yeah. Yes, we are. I mean, they came with those. They hit those bids. They wiped those bids out, and boom. I got that in there, George. Don't worry. That's a new one.
They ran it. They ran it right before Euro close, and then
how about it?
Right back up. Dre, we called it. Called it. I think it's going to soften to Euro close. Just didn't know how far it was going to go. Should have just waited.
Stop is a better entry. All right.
I swear.
Dude, the Thunderdome. We're actually doing the Thunderdome. Take a look at Crude, $66.41 over there. Oh, bulls. Yeah, pigs get slaughtered. That's a good one.
Oh, yeah.
That's another.
That's a great one.
Yep.
That goes in the classic section.
How does that one go? Sorry, I don't want to. This is it's whatever. Pigs get slaughtered.
Bulls make money. Bears make money.
Yeah.
Pigs get slaughtered.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, come on. We got to.
So I know it.
All right. Well, it's got JD. JD will put him on it. Live performance bonus when JD is ready. Let me know. But we'll get JD's. JD, come on in. What's one of your favorite trading cliches if you haven't already gone to it? Then we'll hear about these live.
Oh, give me a minute to think about that. I think I spit out a few earlier this morning, but yeah. I'll come up with a real good one for you guys. And I believe that quote you guys are thinking of was pigs get fed, hogs get slaughtered. Something like that.
Bingo. Thank you.
All right.
What?
We've got another trader unlock the live performance bonus. Big shout out to Nicholas K. He was on our live funded P&Ls list earlier this morning. Right at the top of the list, $8,258 trading the NASDAQ, good enough for first place on the live P&L list. Nicholas has been in this live funded account for 53 trading days, 25% hit rate, but that's good enough to unlock a $1,000 bonus. Total take 158,000, number 10 on the big board. Had a very nice run last week. Leading up to last week, things were a little rough getting for about a month or so in this live funded account, but went on a decent run. Last Wednesday made $11,000, Thursday $14,000, and Friday another $8,200, almost $8,300. Unlocking that first tier bonus, $15,000, gets him a $1,000 bonus. Big shout out to Nicholas K. Well done. Only got to make another $5,000 to unlock the $5,000 tier 2 bonus. Keep that in mind. All right, folks. I'll be back with some trader quips. I'm going to be thinking about this all morning now.
Thank you.
I'm going to make some solid contributions to this book, guys.
We all have. We're all in this together. How about that? Should I put that one in there? We're all in this together.
We're all in this together.
Got people fired up, man.
Forward.
Congratulations on the performance bonus. Only getting here at Topstep TV. And we got the Thunderdome coming up next. This is going to be fun. Dobie, you're going to be there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
See if we can carve it
Witness
up.
for the
Carve
world.
carve this thing up. Carlos, remember him as the father-son duo. I wonder what his father thinks about Carlos coming on doing the Thunderdome. But we'll see where it goes from here, right? These are our sniper traders. These are the ones that get in, get out.
The scalpers scalping it up in the Thunderdome.
Man, we're all
I'm
scalpers.
excited.
That's the whole misconception that aren't we all scalpers? People are gonna say, no, I'm not a scalper, right? We're all scalpers. We're all. People say I'm not a scalper.
Like on the day to day, yeah. Oh, new.
Yeah, our trades, our entries.
Futures.
Oh
Yeah,
man.
I would say
Mhm.
anything like if you're swing trading, you're typically holding a position for at least a few days in there.
That's what I understood it as.
Yeah, sure. I think the concept of day trader is you're holding short term positions. You're closing
Correct.
them within the day.
Yep. The same trading session or day, right? Because there's that 1 hour gap every single day here in the futures market.
I agree. Day trading is basically scalping. Just a thought. Just a thought. You know, everyone's got their own definition. Some define it by minutes. Some state under 15 minutes. Loose definition. All good. Again, more minutes here. Let's take a look at the calendar. We got a 5-year auction at the top at noon central. There we go. So we got scalper is I got that one R1X. You know I did that. Scalper is someone who in a trade for a minute or less. All right, maybe.
I feel like everyone's got different definitions for it.
They do.
You're getting
it depends on
semantic.
time frame.
I might define it one way. Andre might define it another.
I think I'll say 15, 20 minutes ish would be a scalp ish. I don't know. I mean,
It also doesn't even matter if you define it because you're just gonna do what you do anyways, right? Who cares if you're a scalper?
Yeah,
on a
exactly.
Who
cares?
Or a half hour, who gives a shit?
Exactly. That's where I'm going with this. It doesn't matter.
IRS.
Buy low.
Can you manage your risk? Can you manage your risk?
Buy low. So there you go.
Yeah.
It is a very subjective term.
It really is.
Until you get to long-term capital gains, right? And once you get to long-term capital gains, that's a different conversation.
But if you're trading futures, you're taxed 60% on long-term capital gains, 40% short-term. Same thing with something like an SPX option. So
it's all fun and games until its taxes get involved. That's on definition.
Yeah, I get 90% here at Topstep.
Taxes don't matter though in your definition.
Yeah, and VIP, see the draft forms are closed for the time being. We are doing the draft this week. We saw the market makers getting drafted with Coach Vince. We got another one coming out. I can show you that. Lunchbox Trading might be the next unveiling. Coach Ray, Mindset Hunters. Used to be the Stop Hunters. He didn't like that. He's like, I want Mindset Hunters. All right, respect. We can do that. All right. Riding a little bit higher here in the ES. Oh, no, Dolby time. Okay. NASDAQ, thin markets. ES doesn't get hammered. Like, gift from the curse of trading the NASDAQ. Is everyone flat?
It'll be a long journal day today. A long journal day.
I'm still
on a Monday.
Still in the short.
Oh, nice.
25
nice hold time. Wow, nice hold time. Getting back to those 500s again. Do we get back above? Like a V bounce right now.
It is. Here's that quiet. Is this when we just grind this thing higher after that one last puke? Make all the longs. Make the long. Yep. Dolby time. Yep.
Europe's out of the way. Time to zombie rally this thing.
Fill the gap, puked out the longs, and here we go.
Here we go. Is right, man. Here we go. Is right. All right. Last trade 64.29, up about 13 points in the ES off the lows. Made about 25 minutes ago or so, right around the euro close. Now we got NASDAQ on the move to the upside, up about 100, about 70 points off the lows. We just printed 23,437, closing on 23,500. 72% long ES, 70% long NASDAQ. As we keep cooking here. Baron, all right, Baron, we're trying to get over that 528, right? We're still trying to get over that line and stay on the 528. Is that kind of what you're gunning for? You got your eye on?
No, we broke the IB low, so now I'm leaning towards short side.
Oh, okay, round.
We might have a potential for a double break here. There's a 26% chance we do a double break, so we break above that 529 high.
Ooh,
But I'm leaning towards this moving back lower, hitting that 400 level.
All right,
to the 400
sounds
as
good.
well.
Hey, Mr. Dakota, you guys want more Mr. Dakota? Check him out on Slow Markets, 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Who will be joining you today on Slow Markets, Mr. Dakota?
Yes, sir. I have Coach Jay on Mondays and Wednesdays, you, Baron, on Thursdays, and then I'm trying to do a guest on Tuesdays.
Tuesday. Okay, so
Yeah, I still have Dobie. Dobie, you're on the list, and Andre, you're on the list.
Wednesday. I said anytime Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. Those are my available days.
He just said Wednesdays and Thursdays are booked, Dobie. Wednesdays and Thursdays are booked.
You gotta bump
Unless you want to bump
somebody, I
Baron.
don't
We could. Baron, if you gotta get bumped, you gotta get bumped.
I'm gonna be on a boat.
I was on a boat. It was totally worth it, man. Dre,
It looked beautiful.
Chicago from the water, one of the best skylines in the world.
Absolutely,
Lake Michigan,
100%.
one of the best.
I agree.
Do not pass
Absolutely.
it up if you're in Chicago and get on a boat. It's so worth
Yeah.
it. So worth it.
Also, one more reminder: September 18th. Mark it in your calendar. Mark it on your calendar. We are coming up on time, indeed, because we got the Thunderdome coming up next. September 18th, Chicago, Illinois. Save the date. We got another Hangout Trader Meetup party to do. All right, with that being said, upper right-hand corner, we got Dolby. I'll see you in the Thunderdome. Baron, Dakota, nice job. Great trading. The markets have starting to wake up a little bit. We got VIP, more teams getting rolled out here. We had one coming out. We got the Thunderdome. What's going to happen when Carlos Pete joins us in the Thunderdome? Stay tuned to find out. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Data feeds are everything. Can't be connected 3 different ways from Sunday, or now one of those 3 different ways could fail. You want to have a direct connection to the CME, and Topstep X has the ability for you to do that. And that's the coolest part.
Fast, reliable, and stable.
There you go.
lose it?
Good. Nope. You're live right now on the
lost
internet.
Absolutely perfect timing. Oh, how about that graphic? All right, we are back. This is the Thunderdome. You're gonna say, "Oh, it's misspelled Thunderdome." All right, it's a play on words. Dom, dome. That means depth of market. It stands for depth of market. DOM. Depth of market. The ladder. Anyways, let's get right into it. Carlos P, the very first Thunderdome participant. How's it going, Carlos? What do we think? How you feeling? Are you ready to do this?
I'm ready. I'm ready. Feeling good, refreshed after Disney and all that. So ready to get back into the charts.
Okay, let's do it. Already saying Thunderdome, 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 Dom. Depth of market. Again, these are our snipers. They carve these markets up. Let's get into it. Dolby time. We ride following the action with Carlos. Last trade, Carlos, 23,488. What are we thinking here? Any prices of interest? Anything you're looking at, Carlos, in the NASDAQ?
So I was looking before we got on here. After that big sell-off that we had, we've just been stair-stepping up. We were reaching the point of control. This never moved, even on those big moves that we had. The point of control never moved. And if you see in the chart, we crawled up to it, and I was looking for a short here, but I kind of wanted to wait to see if we got to VWAP to then short, but we didn't get it. So right now, just kind of sitting on my hands to see what happens at this point. We're below the 21 EMA, below point of control, so we could see a reversal here.
What price was that again, Carlos P? Carlos P, what price was that?
The point of control?
Yes,
it
sir.
Was at 23,496.
496. All right, last trade. 23,490. Dolby, we got stopped out, ticked out on that long. But
Yeah, it's not great. It happens though. I mean, you just gotta. Last week was kind of similar, so it's unfortunate that we're kind of starting what happened last week on a Monday, but we're just going to keep on journaling and refining. I wanted to get long all day, all the time frames look so bullish to the upside. We called the Euro close. We're going to get a flush, but the stop was just a hair too tight. As they say in your book, Dre, your stop is a better entry.
That's definitely in there.
Was the truth.
Yeah,
indeed. I can say I actually got long on that play. I'm a little upset for the opposite reason. I got long at 441. So I got long pretty much a few points.
Oh, that was the price. That was
the
the gap.
Oh,
yeah,
that was a
and
great one. What happened?
I held it for about, I think, like $800 profit. But since I was in a drawdown, that actually brought me above my drawdown. So like I just kind of wanted to be, break even for the like clean, because I had a pretty heavy drawdown at the start of the day. I mean, I was down at my peak, like almost $2,400. So that's the trade that kind of brought me over. And once I saw it kind of struggling, I did let it kind of get to me where I just got out for the profits. I mean, in the end, I can't be upset. I got out of my drawdown, but I mean, that would have been the trade of the day for me. I mean, I did catch the short too. I made like $1,700 on the short.
Let's go.
And bought it at the bottom. So that would have definitely made my day. But at least I'm just happy to be out of that hole I was in. Definitely was not fun.
No, but this jab, jab, jab. I love it. Oh, by the way, we'll keep an eye out. Is that 1,000 lot still down there? You can see right now, 23,455. There was 1,000 on the bid in the NQ. Cannot see it just yet. Level 2. All right. You sold the 496s. 496 is point of control. Carlos, typically, for those who get to know Carlos, you were on here with your father. How's dad? Have you said hello to him? Does your dad know that you are in the Thunderdome right now?
Yeah, he's watching. He'll probably be in the chat every now and then. But yeah, he's here. He's doing great. Still
Awesome.
trading it up in his combine, doing his thing. He's doing good. He's doing good.
Awesome. Excellent. All right, let's stay locked in here. Dolby time, any prices of interest you're looking at? NASDAQ, 22,485.
I mean, it kind of depends on your time frame. That's kind of the big thing, right?
Yeah.
Do the ranges? Do some ranges.
Yeah, can we? Let's just do let's just start with like 1 hour. Let's do 1 hour 30, 15 and 5.
I mean, yeah. Well, we can't even do it. Daily's broken out. 4 hour is, we could do 4 hour. 23,585 down to about 23,440 because we made it earlier today.
585. Okay.
Yeah, 440s. Yeah, 585 to the upside. And then 1 hour is probably like the truest consolidation, and that would be 23,527. I would say down to like 23,463. We got ran on for our longs. That's what we were trying to work, actually.
Yeah.
Was the base of that range. Ended up running a lot further because we tried anticipating higher lows, and we ended up getting tagged on it. But I think that's the truest range today. It's going to be the 1 hour range low to the 1 hour range high. So
All right, that's up
463s up to 527s.
527 upside, 463 downside last trade. 489s. Carlos, if we get back up to 496, what are you looking for? About 7 points away from that as we trade 488. If we get to 496, what do you do with that when we get to that price?
It depends on the situation. I would have shorted here, being that like the first time we touched it, being that it was the first time we worked up after having, I think, what is this, like 40 minutes of green candles in a row on the 5 minute. So that would have been like more of a short for me. Now that if we work up here now, being that we just came off a little bit, couldn't break where we had this previous consolidation at around like 1055. Being that we can't break that, if we work up, then I wouldn't look to short. I would wait to see if it's either going to chop or if it's going to break up. If we go above VWAP, then I would consider longs.
It's good analysis.
Yeah,
Like
VWAP. I got VWAP at 503. What do you have, Carlos? 23,005.
Yeah.
I have overnight view.
Yep, 503.
Roger that.
I'm still looking for longs. Yeah. I mean, maybe 1 hour range low holds, 460s.
All right, starting to sell off a little bit here, a little bit to 23,480 last trade. ES 64.26 cannot. Still looking for that 1,000 lot. I do not see it just yet. A little bit more selling here in the NASDAQ. We'll see on the level 2 data here in Topstep X. Can we get into the 70s now? In the 23,479. There we go. Starting to push lower here.
Yeah, we faded off those 500s pretty good.
1,000 lot is not.
Did you have a
1,000 lot.
No 1,000 lot there. Okay.
Hold.
Yeah, starting to get some longer candlesticks too on the 3 minute. So maybe we're getting some acceleration into the bottom of the range.
All right, now 475 trade, 23,475 trades. ES taking a push to the downside here as well as 64.24. Anything else moving right now? No, not yet. Gold kind of creeping lower here. Let's see if there's more push to the downside here in the NASDAQ. 23,475. Don't be looking for bids, right? Every time these sell-offs come in, the buyers do step back in.
Buyers
where
come
do
in.
we know? Yeah, where? Where do you know when the I guess that's the $1 million question.
Yeah, it's a great question, Dre. It's a great question. I mean, Auburn kind of like alluded to it in chat. He's like, Dolby, why don't you just get short with like the time frame? Well, it's like, it depends what time frame you're looking at.
Yeah.
Right? So I like the 1 hour. It's all higher lows on the 1 hour. Everywhere. Everywhere is higher lows on the 1 hour. So is like, to me, like I would rather get long. I want to get long with the NASDAQ. You can go to pretty much any time frame, unless it's like a pretty small one to justify shorts. But I'm just trying to get with the trend. Like, what has the market been doing the most? And is it going to keep on doing that? To me, it's been making higher lows the most. So I want to try to place trades that are in the direction of what the market's been doing the most frequently. Not like trying to catch reverses or anything like that. Honestly, I think the trade we had was right idea, right rate on the market. The entry was in, maybe the wrong spot. Maybe our entries could have been a little bit lower down the ladder to give ourselves a little bit more wiggle room to the downside. But it's hard because maybe it doesn't pull back all the way. You don't get filled on everything, or maybe you get filled on nothing. And so it's a little bit of a guessing game of if you're going to be trading ranges of how deep is that pullback going to be and where do you want to enter in for your first kind of series of trades. But I'm not going to feel bad for trying to get long NASDAQ. Never going to happen.
Nope, absolutely not. Okay, losing money being long. All right, it looked like you wanted teetering's feeling heavy right now, Carlos. Any downside? Anything you feel looking for the downside here is trade 23,475. Any prices low?
Well, if right now we're at this wick over here at 474. It's another long wick we had that we left earlier in the day at 1020. Bounced off of that. If we break below that, then I can see us even maybe going potentially to new lows in the day. Being that there was very little volume on this move. You can see this fall straight through again and go to new lows in a day. Maybe obviously not in one move, but over the day I can definitely see that happening. So I feel like we have to hold here.
Hold these 74s or 70? Yeah, hold here at the last trade.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah, if buyers want to try to bring this back, I feel like this is very important to hold here. At the minimum, at least hold the gap, right? Down there. If we can't, then I don't think the buyers have what it takes to carry it back up.
Ooh, okay.
Then again, though, you can never bet against the buyers, right?
I mean, dude, I know Carlos, man. I know, man, and I feel that. I feel that because the longs have gotten puked out. We saw with you saw with Dolby in the house account. You saw with Barron, and it's just like they come in, they sell these market orders, hit, they wipe out the bids, and it's like right back up. There's just a follow through right now. You got to look at the range here in the day session in the NASDAQ. We're talking 100 points, 120 points. Look at the ES. 64. We're talking 30 points in the ES. All right. So just narrowing up, tightening it up. The volume. Otherwise, look at that. Buyers just come right back in there. Buying out what?
This is what I'm saying. It's like, where do you start placing if you're going to start a long campaign, when do you start placing your orders? Like we tried at 80s and it was too early, but now maybe 80s are great. It's just like some of that information we just don't know. You just don't know until you have an order in the markets.
And you also can't predict when the day's been very choppy. Like, it's a big drop off like that. I mean, that was a very big sell off very quickly. So it's not something you can predict like that.
No, you cannot. And more of so it was just the market where it coming. It was like 2,500 lot came in and just cleaned out the bids in the ES. I mean, so yeah, this good.
Massive.
What happened? Someone had to get some size off, and boom. That's why you got your stops and accepting the risk. See if you want to take the NASDAQ up to these 496s. 496. Let's trade 23,485. Again, we have a 5-year auction at the top of the hour. We got another VIP draft for the Mindset Hunters. We released here in Lunchbox Trading. But right now, this is the Thunderdome. The markets don't want us to play the Thunderdome. Markets like, you guys can be patient. Well, we'll see about that.
We're going to be so patient. We're going to be so patient.
How many trades you take today, Carlos?
Yep.
I took a good amount today. Definitely probably more than I would have liked to.
Don't stop now.
Yeah. I don't plan it. I do want to try to take a few trades here. Just the market is
we'll see here. We'll get your price, man. We'll see what happens to these 496s. 496. If they want to grind this thing higher, ES 64.26. Look in the 5-minute range, 24s to 28s. It is getting tighter and tighter and tighter.
It is.
You're on the Thunderdome. Let's take a look at ES. Anything on the ES ladder? Nope. Offer stack to the upside.
This might be a time to just start doing some scalpies in a tight range, just between like 500s and 480s. You get 10 points. Get some of that cash.
That's what the market's giving you. If that's what the market's giving you.
I mean, it kind of is. And we've seen this happen too before, Dre, where it's we got a ton of news this week. Just the most news possible. And we're sitting on the one day where there is not a lot of news, really, if any, unless Trump starts tweeting again. And so the market's going to kind of wait around. Like we get our first big move in the morning, probably going to wait around a bunch and do some nice range trading. And then maybe at the very end into power hour, maybe MOC comes in, shakes things up. Or maybe people get rebalanced for earnings and that shakes things up. But I don't really know right here, right now, how much motivation or reason the market has to really stretch to new prices here. So if that's the case, then set up some range trades.
Yeah, I mean, I know for myself, I've had to adjust even, what I'm looking for in my trades. Like kind of like you said, like the 10 points, or I take the 10 points and just, take what you have. Because I've been burned a few times trying to just hold for more, thinking I caught the better part of the move. And the markets they're just very choppy, right? Back and forth. And, sometimes the 10 points is like, that was what I should have taken a lot of times. So I've even adjusted where I'm pretty much only looking for that 10 points. If I get a quick move down and I get more than 10 points, and that's when I'll try to hold for longer, like on this short. But most of my trades have been 10 points.
It adds up.
That's reasonable. Yeah, that's what the market's giving right now. It does add up. Let's take a look.
Base hits.
Damn,
I mean, people fail to realize too, like they won't want to take a 10-point winner, but they'll keep taking 10-point losers, and then you realize how quickly that adds up, right? So it's like the same way 10-point losers can add up.
Guy,
thank you.
Those 10 points,
come a long way.
Definitely stack up.
All right. Well, all right. I'm watching the NASDAQ right now. Looks like it's like 23,500. Seeing some selling. 500 lot. 580 upside. 580 upside. It's way up there.
Yeah, so
Nice
you
range
see,
there.
we held that wick. I mean, that would have been a good buy, but I mean, after that strong red candle, I didn't want to buy it. But 474 held, so now we're back at point of control, making our
We
way
are.
towards VWAP, and it looks strong.
Does it? Why? Oh, we got a 500 lot here. Oh, we got 500 lots on the bids here. 482 bid 500 times in the NASDAQ. We got 480 bid 500 times as well. Shout out to the chat. Great job. Great job on the bid in the NASDAQ. 482, 22,042 bid 500 times. 480's bid 500 times as well. See if the market wants to run away from it or go get it. Here in the Thunderdome. There we go. Size showed up. God. 480, 500 times, 500 times. We're going to run away.
Whoa. Just whipped over 500 super fast.
Yeah, we did.
John Ross has been bullish all morning. Love it.
I've seen some selling in
Put
here.
that in
I have
chat.
seen some selling for the last 45 minutes or so. They have put the top on this thing in the NASDAQ. Right around the 500s, 502s or so. Overnight view up, I got 502, 502. I'll keep an eye on these 500 lots on the bid. 15 points, 18 points beneath where we're trading right now.
Yeah, let's see what it does here at the fives. It's the scariest short for sure. Try to rip
Yeah.
short at 500. But maybe that's the scary trade's the best trade sometimes. Not sometimes,
That's what I'm
most of the time.
considering right now. I'm considering a
Yeah.
short, but there's 30
Feel that.
seconds to a new 5-minute candle, so I do kind of want to wait for that to open up and see what happens. Usually you can get a better entry that way. So I'm gonna wait, but I was thinking of the short up here with VWAP coming down and we're at point of control.
Like it.
We've done a nice series of lower highs too.
Are you gonna do you
Really
work
see
a
it.
price, Carlos, or do you just jump in with the market order with the do 5 minutes candle?
I just market order. So what I do is
Okay.
I wait for the open. A lot of times, on market opens, candle opens, you will get like sort of a pop up or a pop down, whatever,
Yep.
and you can kind of
Right
get
here.
a few extra points in your direction as for an entry. So I do like to wait for that.
Could get 497s,
Right,
497s.
I'm gonna get
Thunderdome.
some bids in at 75 to 85. It's just going to be 3 contracts all day. But let's see if we can get filled on a pullback to the downside. I'm anticipating higher lows.
It's fine. This shit. All right, they're trying to push this thing above overnight view up.
Yeah.
Let's see if the stars want to stop this thing. It's starting to pick up here on the ladder. Those 500 lots on the bid to the downside. Let's get this. All right, they're gonna keep pushing
Maybe
this thing here
510s,
for now.
515s, 520s. I mean, if you look like a 15-minute or like a 30-minute chart, some nice higher lows coming in on larger time frames. So if we want to stay within that sort of Dorito pattern on a larger time frame, that's where I would expect some sellers to come in. Maybe those 510s to 520s. And this feels zombie-like.
Yeah.
I
And this
tried
is
this
why
a couple
I
times.
wanted to wait.
Yeah.
Yeah. Try this a couple
Make it
times.
hard.
They're coming up against overnight. Yeah, they're coming against overnight VWAP right now. ES also saw some selling at these prices for the last 45 minutes or so. This might be the time they said, all right, enough. Bullish sentiment. We're going. Here we go. 22,503. Now 504 is just print. Well, those 500 lots came in. That's when they started bidding this thing up. Let's see if they want to keep running away from those 500 lots on the ladder in the NASDAQ.
And if we keep on doing this the rest of the day, there'll be some chopped up traders.
Yeah.
Real chopped up.
Stop. Sure here.
What's going on?
Oh, 72% long. 72% long in the ES
Really?
and the NASDAQ. Yeah, here
Oh,
with
do we just
506
take
and now
one for-
507's print.
Nice rally.
Is there volume? Is the volume? Have the sellers exited for now?
Well, it's like we
all
said
right, we'll
earlier,
just-
you can never doubt the buyers, right? Here they are.
If they win. There they are. The sellers just stepped in.
Maybe 512s, 510s, 512s for potential shorts. you're so inclined.
Just hit the stops above overnight. All right, beneath 500s now.
Yeah.
With 509,
Like there could have
tapped
been
out
like 5-6 points, you know. Like, is that the type of stuff you're talking about, Carlos? It's just like
Yeah.
IDing a range and getting maybe 5-10 points.
Yeah, I mean, right there, if you got in, let's say just at that candle open, you're looking at about 10 points, maybe even a little less. That's what I mean. You know, at the end of the day, if you were holding here and thinking, all right, we can get, you know, new day highs or just even just for a little longer, see what you can get, you'd be break even right now. And that's when the emotions kick in of whether you want to still hold the trade or not. So it's just sometimes it's just better just to take those 10 points. You know, 10 points for me and with 3 contracts is $600. I mean, that's a very solid trade.
That's a great trade, yeah.
3 of those, you know, 4 of those will make your day. So
totally
it's
agree.
So, Will,
ignore.
who took the shorts up there? Who got short up there? 22,496. 496. We're working bids Dolby time?
85 to 75. It's just 3 of them. So we're just going to work kind of the bottom of the 15-minute range.
No, they pull those 500 lots. There you go. Okay, 85s.
Ooh, Kizzy Vickers just passed the 150K trading combine. Congratulations. That is awesome.
Congrats.
Well
Let us
done.
know what trade helped you pass.
Look at Tesla, guys.
Yeah.
Claus says, look at Tesla. I'm going to look at Tesla. You guys stay locked in on the Thunderdome.
What's Tesla doing?
Tesla's up. What is Tesla up? Tesla's up 4%. Tesla is up and to the right. Trending higher today. Oh, wow. That's a good lead in for a little news piece we got in a little bit here. Gabe, good job.
Oh, nice.
We can run it. Gabe, if you want to run it now, hell, let's run it now. Whatever you want. Gabe, let's do it. Thunderdome, we got maybe the market will pick up when you come on in. What do you got for me for the news, Gabe, when you're ready to go? Tesla. Look at Tesla. This was a monster. MF can move. It was up and to the right. Whenever you're ready, Gabe, you let me know. 23,496. 496.
What's the shirt he has on? I don't know what the shirt is. That a custom? Did I miss that one?
Can't read that. All right, let's go. All right, hit me with the Tesla's been top of conversation. Just bring it in, Gabe. We'll see what they're talking about because Tesla is moving.
Samsung has reached a $16.5 billion agreement to supply Tesla's latest AI semiconductors. The 8-year contract was announced Monday in a regulatory filing by Samsung, and Elon Musk confirmed the deal on X. Musk posted that Samsung's new Texas chip factory will be dedicated to making the electric car giant's next-generation A16 chip. He wrote that he would, quote, walk the line personally to accelerate the pace of progress, and that is conveniently located not far from his house.
Oh, I know that.
That dude works.
Thoughts. Is that why Tesla's moving higher? Thoughts, Carlos? Or you looked at it
moving in?
Yeah.
To be honest, I was looking at a trade here, but
oh man,
Thunderdome.
All right, we'll bring that back. All right, we'll bring it back. All right, stay locked in on this trade. We'll bring that in here a little bit. Tesla has been a conversation piece. Tesla up $5 today. Last trade there was
moving in.
Yeah, I love
Taking it serious.
$329. It is up 4% today. 4%.
Wow. And who's betting against him, huh? That dude's been like creating and making products for the last like 20 years. Dude's a genius.
I'll tell you what, he nailed that Starlink too. That Starlink is wild.
Yeah, Starlink's incredible. Starlink is incredible. You got satellite internet in your backpack now? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, anywhere you want.
I mean, there are people, those people who make those like minivans they live out of. They're using Starlink to travel anywhere. So
Sprinters.
I was watching,
Dude,
I was watching a video of a trader who actually lived in one of those, and he was using Starlink to trade from his van. So he trades from anywhere. He would drive out to the mountains and have a mountain backdrop as he's trading. It was pretty cool.
Our boy Riker in Costa Rica, trading off Starlink. Stable, fast, reliable, and it was like, wow, pretty impressive.
Yeah,
it is crazy.
Who took the short?
A lot of internet. I don't know if that's a good thing. Have that much internet available all the time.
So hard, still so much going off the grid. Hey, Carlos, what trade were you looking at? You looking at for a short up in the 96s?
Yeah, I was looking for the short, but this is just a frustrating thing with, I guess, the market, but also just the NQ. Really, the NQ is that you get these wicks that'll blow past where you kind of wanted to short or wanted to get in. So it makes it feel like that's not a good entry anymore. But then it goes in your direction, right? Like I wanted to short here at VWAP. I didn't because we broke above it pretty aggressively, and then it just reverses, right? It's just the frustrating thing. But staying locked in, looking for the next entry because there's definitely more opportunities.
Mm-hmm. We're still looking for 85s. Play this 15-minute range. It is very tight, very obvious. Higher lows. Let's just see if we can get some buys as this thing just bobs back and forth between the range.
Yeah.
Those shorts at 500s are interesting. They're so scary to take. So is this the time, right here, right now, that it's going to melt face and just bid up 40 points and break out? You don't know.
See what they did.
Don't know.
Yeah. I saw that. Yeah, they popped to the 509s, popped up the 509s, and then so I was giving 23,492. The Thunderdome is just off to an amazing start right now. The markets are just in a 24 range. It's like, all right, you're gonna have to. We're gonna ease into this Thunderdome thing, but yeah, we got our snipers in the house. But hey, we're gonna be patient. I love it. We'll see if
this is what it means to be a sniper, right? Snipers don't just take every shot. They
wait, man.
That's true.
They wait. So.
Kill shot, Carlos. That kill shot might be coming.
A lot of waiting around. A lot of waiting around. What's up, Doom? Doom in the house.
Oh, what's up, Doom? The Thunderdome is right. Everyone's like, you misspelled Thunderdome. No, it's Thunderdome. DOM, depth of markets. We called it dome. We're gonna correct it dom. That's why we always call it. Typically, we call it the ladder, just to not. But this is the Thunderdome.
Play on words. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, I've always called it the dome, so I guess I've been mispronouncing it
too.
Dome
ladder. I like the ladder. Let's go, Nazi. Do something. Poke it with a stick. Poke it with a stick.
Do something. Yes. Okay, working biz. Working biz on 85, 80s, 75, 70.
We almost got filled. We were so close. We were 3 points away from that. 2 3/4 from getting filled at 85s. And it just bid right back up again. 10 points. So let's see.
Ben Vask in the chat. I would call myself. I like this. I'll call myself more of a machine gun trader, not a sniper. You're a volume shooter. Respect.
Spray and pray.
Hey, yo,
got those hotkeys. Just do them up.
Reversal challenge.
Would be great. Hey, I like hotkeys for a reversal challenge. Makes things easy.
Absolutely. Keep in mind, we do at the top of the hour. Top of the hour, we do have a 5-year note auction. The 2-year didn't do too much. That was at 10:30, about an hour ago. We got this about 30 minutes. We have this 5-year.
30 minutes with 5-year auction. We anticipate that's going to move the market, Dre?
No, not necessarily. No. All right. Yeah, we took the shorts up there. But then again, hey, if the demand for the debt isn't so good, the 2-year came in line. It can, but gotta stay. Just gotta keep an eye on it. Again, what was our typical week? Gotta know the news, right? Gotta know the news. So we know that the 5 years coming up at the top of the hour. Anything expected to happen? It's expected to come in line. That's why we get the forecast of what it's supposed to come in at. Then again, that can change. Does the 5-year make the market nervous? Pie, not necessarily. But like we saw at the 20-year back in June, if the demand for that debt comes in weaker, significantly weaker than expected, first of all, yields are going to go up, right? Because you have to entice the bids, right? I won't get into it, but if the demand is much weaker than expected, look out below in the equities. So keep an eye out for it. We just won't get blindsided by it. The 5-year is now 5-year top of the hour. All right, working those 85s. Told me, did we get them?
85s, nothing yet. 85s to 75s. Just now we're in.
Cool.
We are long. Let's see. We're just looking for 15, 20 points. That's it. Trade in this range.
They might take it back to the 70s. That's where the range is.
That's okay. We got orders down there.
Yeah, for sure. Yep. Let's trade 23,486. 486. ES 6426. House count long 1 485. Yep. MQ.
Do you have contracts to add down in the 70s, Toby?
80s and 75s.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna
So
say
if you
that. That
go
would
to
be
like kind of like what we're basing this trade off of, is you put like a 30-minute or a 15-minute chart. We've done a good job of making higher lows off some good wicks, other than this one that ate up our first trade. So I'm just assuming that the NASDAQ is going to keep on doing this, because that's where I want to base kind of my trade off of, is the market doing what it's been doing. And so let's just see if it keeps on doing it. We obeyed it to the upside. Let's see if we do it to the downside. This trade would have worked fantastic at 11.12, buying those lows. Let's see if it happens again. It's been stuck in a range. Let's keep on trading it like it's stuck in a range.
What are we looking for upside here, Dolby?
500.
480. I like it.
500.
Nice. Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Good stuff here. Okay.
Absolute base hit.
That's what we got here on the Thunderdome. Turn it into, Thunderdome is more base hitters. Base hits, the home runs. That's the slugging side. That might be power hour, but right now this is all the market's gonna. Carlos, anything you're looking for? When you downside, upside?
Right now, just sitting on my hands. We're kind of just in the middle of everything, so I don't really want to enter in here.
We sure are, Carlos. We are stuck in the middle right now.
Trying to make the best out of it, man. I'm trying.
Don't, dude. I'm just messing. I'm just making light of it, dude. Totally, man. I know it's Marcus got. Hey, if you want to go surfing, you need waves, all right? And sometimes you're just sitting there chilling. All right, so we're waiting for those waves.
More of a lazy river. Big fan though. Like, when was the last time anyone was on a lazy river? It's been too long.
I actually went on one last week. I was on one.
Come on,
in Disney.
Where?
In Disney, at my resort that I was staying at, they had a lazy river. It was great, man. It was definitely a lot of fun. Took some time off the charts, but still traded a bit. Still had to get my fix in, right? But
you still traded?
It was
That's funny.
Yeah, a little bit here and there. Nothing too crazy, but
okay.
Yeah, I mean, it was great. The daughter, she loved it. Loved it more than I thought she would. I mean, she just turned 1, so I didn't think she would really react too much to what was happening, but she loved every bit of it. So definitely made it worth it to go. And like I mentioned last time, that was all thanks to trading money, right, to Topstep. So appreciative of
incredible
that.
stuff.
Sure.
Incredible stuff. Can you drink in the lazy river? Because they'll sell you like a $25 like pina colada to cruise around in the lazy river.
Yeah, they let you do whatever. I mean, I personally don't drink, but yeah, there were plenty of people in there with any type of drink you can think of.
Nice. Oh, Wisconsin Dells, they have a good lazy river.
Yeah. I mean,
what, you have a problem with Wisconsin, Dre?
No, well, the Dells is just gnarly, man. It's the Wild Wild West. I know what it is. What's it called?
Yes,
what's that water park called? Noah's Ark? That was called Noah's Ark?
Uh-huh.
Something like that. Yeah. Kalahari, something like that. So it's more like a lazy river trade. Yeah, we just need that big wave to come on in. We're gonna ride that sucker, hang 10, all that stuff. But right now, market's be grinding just a little over 23,485.
It's so thoroughly range bound right now. We might get another flash to the downside, only to have it bid back up again. We'll take it though.
Range bound could be Thunderdome range. I like that graphic, by the way. Shout out to those graphics to lead in there coming on into this. That was sweet. Got me fired up. Now the market's starting to wake up just a little bit. 23,484. So like Colby.
And right back up again, Dre. It was awake
yes,
for
it
about
is.
2 points.
2
points.
For
We're doing
5
great,
points
man.
fell off.
We're doing great.
Yeah, man. This is Thunderdome. Thunderdome. It's more like silent storms coming in. It's a slow moving storm, but Thunderdome. All right. With that being said, it is July 28th. So we like to do a little history lesson. Let's bring in Professor Gabe. Gabe, take us to school. What happened on July 28th? Is this about weather?
No, it's not about weather, Dre.
No, definitely not.
I'm going to hold off on the weather ones for a bit. We're taking a trip back, though, to July 28th, 1914. We're going to take a quick look at World War I. It all kicked off in July of 1914 when Archduke Franz Ferdinand of Austria-Hungary was assassinated. It's one event set off a chain reaction, pulling countries into war because of tangled alliances. On one side, you had the Allied powers, including France, Britain, Russia, later joined by Italy and the US. On the other side of the Central Powers, you had mainline Germany, Austria-Hungary, and the Ottoman Empire. What caused the war? Well, it was a mix of militarism, alliances, imperialism, nationalism. Basically, everyone was armed, on edge, and ready to fight. The war introduced brutal trench warfare, especially on the Western Front, and deadly new weapons like machine guns, tanks, poison gas, and aircraft. By 1918, the Central Powers began to collapse, and an armistice was signed on November 11th, ending the fighting of World War I. And that is July 28th, 1914, the beginning of World War I. Back to you, Dre.
That's a real one right there. Absolutely.
Yeah, it is.
Like, no. Everyone's ready to throw
It
it.
was a wild
Stop
war.
it. Yep.
History buff.
Dobie,
That was
are we
crazy.
working? Are we working 500s on the upside?
Oh yeah.
It
might take like hour and a half to get there, but it is in. It is in. We got 500s. Looking for our 15 points. Got some bids down below too, 480s and 475s.
I'd
Those are
love
also
to get those
attractive.
fills, man. I'd
I
love
would
to
love
get
to get those filled
man.
too. Playing this range the best we can.
Times like this is where you miss the price action back in February and March, where it was just flying around.
Man,
60, 70 points per candle.
Yeah, people were bitching that it was too volatile, untradeable. This is untradeable. Everything's
Yeah.
untradeable. It's
Everything's
I get it.
untradeable to traders.
It is.
Volatility
Just
got to
like
be
they said,
just
Fred.
right. Got to be just right. That's the secret to
Market's
making
only
money.
ever just right when you're making money. That's
That's right. Funny how that
That
works.
could go in the book. It's just right when you make money.
There's my
Carlos, you got any
contribution.
Yeah, you got any trading cliches? Marcus, just right when you're making money. I like that. Any other cliche contributions you want to throw in here? Look,
Yeah, I'll be thinking about it.
I think about. We got 79 pages right now. It's crazy.
Claude says NASDAQ is trying something. What's it trying?
Pug, I'm with you. I'm with you, Pug. Or Pug. Trevor says, Andre, consider having the guests choose from several symbols for this segment. My expectation is this would be people actively trading, potentially out of their comfort zone. Hey, they're going to trade what they trade, right? They're going to trade the markets they trade. Hey, Carlos, go trade the 10-year. I mean, like, well, what?
Yeah. I mean,
I get
know
what you're saying. I totally get what you're saying, Pug. I totally get it. It's like right now, the market's got to cooperate, and I totally get it. The market's going to cooperate. Right now, this market's just kind of consolidating, waiting for. We got the house account long from 485, so we are.
RTY is selling
totally
off. You want to hop into the RTY and just sell a bunch of that? I mean,
totally.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, it's just. Keep in mind, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this week, it's going to be rocking and rolling right now, right? Quiet Monday, not a lot of numbers, not a lot of earnings, right?
I mean, even the fast market segment, the market wasn't really moving that crazily up until that
one move
sell-off. But
this week is going to be wild, all right? This week is going to be wild. Earnings, FOMC, non-farm. What else? I'm sure I'm missing some stuff as well. Inflation, all right? Maybe we should have started this thing on Tuesday. But hey, who knew that the market was like this? Just stay
it's a dry run. This is good.
This is a dry run. We are in this, and totally, it's the Thunderdome. The Thunderdome will be rocking and rolling. It's gonna be a full-on storm.
If you keep
saying
soon,
it's gonna be on the horizon. We see it coming. Tuesday, coming Tuesday.
Oh yeah. Rico, there you go. What's up, Rico? Rico will be ready to rock on Wednesday. New longs in the ES. I'd be curious to know what you all think is a good, great, and amazing profit factor. Your ranks 2 different profit factors. What is it? By profit factors, you talking about like risk reward, 2 to 1, 1.5 to 1?
Yeah, maybe. What I think 2 to 1 is great. I think 2 to 1 is a great starting point.
What is a good one? What is a good? It's more about win percentage, and there's 3: win percentage and then profit factor. You got to put both of those together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I think it depends on how you are as a trader. It's not like a clear-cut answer for everyone. Because there are traders who have a lower win rate, but their profit factor is amazing and they're profitable. And there are some people who have a higher win rate and lower profit factor. This thing depends on how you are as a trader and also what you can stomach, right? Some people see $300 in profit and immediately want to take it because to them that's a lot of money, whereas other people can see that and want to hold for more. And vice versa, even with their losses, right? Some people can't see more than $300 in a loss and they'll start freaking out. versus other people can hold that and be fine. So it just depends on how you are as a trader.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, totally, Pug. I appreciate it. Like in these type of markets, you got to be over 50% win percentage, and your profit factor's got to be it's got to be 1-to-1. You know, the low winning percentage, high profits. That's not in these markets right now. I think 1-to-1 is good for these types of markets, but you got to be 51%, right? 52% if you calculate fees and commissions. So right now, I think you got to be above 50% with 1-to-1 right now. That's what we're working with now. You know, back in April and March, and we're talking about those profit factors. You got to be 3-to-1, 4-to-1, which is possible, and you are going to take a lot of losing trades just due to the volatility. But the range, the price action is there to make up for those losses. But in this type of market, 1-to-1. You're working with 1-to-1. You got to be above 51, 52% with these types of markets right now. It's like right now, Dolby house accounts long from 485,
hanging in there.
Yeah,
Doing
so
great.
if we can get 495s, 500s, boom, that's above 1%. Chris says 50% and 1-to-1 sounds like not worth the time. I said 52%. It's I'm not being a jerk about it. That's what this market's giving you. Not worth the time. This is what we're working with right now.
Yeah,
No, I'm just laughing at that. I'm just laughing at that comment. Yeah, it's
No,
something.
I know. I get what they're asking. I get what they're asking. 52, 53%. It's right now. You're just.
I mean, you for
keep your head
sure
above
can't
water.
go to this market and try to go for like 4-to-1 or 5-to-1. It's going
Does not
to take
exist.
all day, unless you're trading like really, really big time frame, like a 1 hour, 4 hour, and maybe there's something on there that you really like, or maybe
Let's
you got
look at
filled
it.
at like 440s. Yeah, maybe there is a potential trade there.
You got filled at 440s. 440s. First of all, you nailed the
Yeah, you
entry
could
on
maybe
the
get
long
100
there.
points.
You nailed it.
Yeah, but
Remember
that's
the
like
rest of the bit in
one
there.
trade.
Doesn't-
Anything
yeah,
else
it's not-
is going to be 1-to-1 or 2-to-1. I think 2-to-1's great for a new trader.
I don't know if 2-to-1 exists. I don't.
In this market right now, man, maybe not.
At this moment, I don't. Yeah, it's.
We're saying in
Don't you
general.
just change?
Like
For
very
sure, for
broadly
sure.
speaking, for like a new trader who doesn't know anything about risk management, I think 2-to-1's a great place to start. 2-to-1 with a realized trailing loss limit. So that way, if you get one winning trade, your entire day is paid for. I think it just does a good job explaining and showing the relationship of risk reward in a trading account. You can do 2-to-1 for like a week or two. I think it makes things great. At least very clear to a trader. Get some break-even days, get some winning days, scratch losers, everything in between. It's good stuff. Ooh,
Not
a wiggle
to
here.
change topics, but point of control did flip down to 489 from 494. And you have the 21 EMA starting to slope down. They're overlapping. So we could see a break here. It's the low. It's the lower side. Which is kind of where we're at right now. Again, struggling
some
to
wiggle.
break.
Yeah, ES starting to
Break
dip a
down
little
a
bit here.
bit.
64.23. It's. You need the volume. God, need
What
the
do they
volume
know?
to really push this thing.
What do they know?
It's
What do they know? What's going on here?
nothing. It's
Nothing.
nothing. It's just we're just we'll sell here. Yeah, 60 on the bid, 60 on the ask. I'm taking a look at that. There's nothing happening right now. Nothing happening in terms of news, I should say. Market is of
Might get filled in these
64.22.
We're
Take
close.
it.
There's some decent size
Hold 'em.
down here too, though. There's a lot of 50s.
Hold them.
I'm definitely holding them.
Hold them. Yeah. Well, I mean, what's and these cattle? Oh, elevator down, escalator up, elevator down. That's in the book. Yeah. So
Unless it's a V bounce, then it's elevator down and up. All right,
Yeah,
long
those are
two.
Sweet. Thunderdome. We got long two from. House got long two from what? 82.5 or so. Long two.
82.5. It's getting crazy.
82.5. Yes. Yes. We got some size up there. I'm not seeing it. Way up there. 300 lot down below, but nothing really. Let's trade.
See if we can
60. Yup.
See if we can cover one at 500s and cover one for a breakout.
Where do you see Dolby time? I'm gonna ask you, where do you see the possibility of a breakout happening?
15-minute range high or 1 hour range high. So that's 23,500 or 23,527. are kind of the big ranges I'm looking at. So that's potential for breakout. That's what I'm thinking.
That's 88.5. Good job, chat. Yo, yeah, here we go. 400 upside, 23,488.5. See that thing? And we're gonna run away from. This is the interesting. We saw those 500 last. Nice job, chat. Saw those 500 last come on the
700 at
bid.
490. Hello.
Yes. All right. Okay. The market ran away from these last time we came in on the bid. Let's see if it happens if we run away to the downside on this. Good job. 700 on the offer. See that, Carlos?
No, I don't see. I don't have it.
You know, level 2? Okay, all good. But yeah, right now we're seeing offers coming in 488.5 and 490 in the orders. The random prices. I know what they're trying to do. I push this thing lower.
What are they trying to do?
They're trying to push it lower, just like they pushed it higher when those bids came in.
Like like intimidate? They're trying to intimidate the market with size.
It's called spoofing, says the trader guy. Maybe it is. Maybe I
Getting damn close to those higher lows on the 15-minute. Let's see if this ends up holding up here.
I'm gonna make this market run away from it. All right, 479 last trade.
Yeah, we're getting close to those 475s that we bounced from earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I think you have some more buys down there, right?
We got one. We got one left.
Okay.
We're at 2 of 3 right now. We're gonna cut our size down until we can see some green here.
Yeah.
We might go to just base hitting for 5 points just to get something on the board. Just get any winning trade.
Winners are good right now.
Winners are good. I like it.
Yes, they are. All right, so 23,479. House count long 2. Long 2.
Ooh, MNQ.
64.22 last trade in the ES. Get top of the hour. Got this 5-year auction. Should expect to come in line. If it doesn't, though, watch out. We just need to know that it's coming. We are alert. We are aware. We're not going to be blindsided by a 5-year, 2-year speaker or economic data release. Carlos, thoughts on the Thunderdome? Is this everything you thought and more? Everything you expected and more? The traders are like,
I was excited for it, and I still am.
You
I
still
believe
are,
it.
man.
The thing
man.
is just when the market
love it.
opened today and I saw how it was moving, I was like, oh man, like we're in such a tight range. Like I could only imagine I was gonna be during the lunch hour. But I mean, listen, there were still opportunities, right? Had I taken the short that I called out VWAP, we would be up a little over 20 points, right? So
got one right now.
You know, yeah, I mean we're in a trade right now too, so you know there
we
definitely
got one
still is
cooking.
opportunity.
Look at that paper. Go get that paper.
Go get
When I
those.
say paper, I mean that's those orders. Yeah, those orders. That 400 and 700. We call that paper, right?
88s and 90s.
Yeah.
Big size. Big size.
I'm with you, Pug.
Mark it on my chart.
Right. 50-50 on the tilt, right? 50-50 on tilt. And can we go get those orders? ES bottoming out around 64.22. We bottom out on the date at 64.16. So where do they want to take this thing? Go get that size.
I don't know. Go get that size, NQ.
Go get that size. Yeah,
go do it.
Back in March, man, we had that caveman trade. That thing was locked in for about 2-3 weeks. That thing was printing money. Ever since, not so much. Not so much.
Yeah, the relationship has changed with the size.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, that thing was. We were filling that 60, 65, 70% of the time. We were filling that. Those orders were. I mean, they were real. They were looking for the fills. But right now, and we'll see if we get closer here. All right, we're getting a little closer.
88s. Go get them.
88s. 5 points away.
I need to add another. How do I do that? Add components. Add dome.
Spoofing.
Drag the dome over.
We'll see if they're spoofing. We'll see if they're spoofing here. 3,485. Now 486 is trade. We are closing in on that, and they got.
Oh wait, where'd you go, buddy?
They come back here. Not cool.
You were just there, now you're gone, huh?
Lame. Cool
That's
games, bro.
interesting.
Yeah, we still got that 700 up at
the interns are working dome.
Orders.
Interns are working Thunderdome. Ooh, a little flash right
Carlos, man, why they do that shit to us, dude? Come on.
They moved it up. It's 498.
Yeah, they did. All right.
Now.
Don't they know this is a Thunderdome? Keep that in there. We're going to trade some size. Seriously. Again, we got Lunchbox Train coming up next with Hoag, Ray, and Vince. I think we'll be unveiling another team for VIP season number 3.
I don't want to interrupt. I'm short here trying to just play a quick breakdown if we can break through here. Then I'm out. I'm keeping it tight though. I'm not gonna let this sit.
Nice.
You're short?
Nice.
Yeah, short 3 minis. Again, just
Price?
keeping this tight.
Ooh, 3 minis.
478.
That's Thunderdome worthy
Yeah,
right
if
there.
we don't,
3
Yeah, it
minis.
is.
don't,
Hell yeah.
Here we
if we
go.
don't break here, then I'm gonna be out very quickly. I want to see this
78.
breakthrough. I think we're gonna break through to the 75s. Not
We
getting
are.
it.
Hold on. Till 50-50 right now.
You're looking
Man,
for
the market did run away.
75s? All right, we're in 75s. Long 3, 480s.
Okay. Those orders
That's how
came
I
back
feel.
in, market man.
That's how I feel.
Markets, yeah, those orders came back in. Markets,
All right.
NASDAQ. Hold it. Right back to the 500s. We're right back to 500. All right, 64.21. 64.21 last trade in the ES. We got Carlos short from 478. 478. We got this. Oh, what do we got here? We got some headlines coming from Russia. Don't do this.
What's Russia up to?
Medvedev playing a game of ultimatums with Russia. This is a step towards war. It's still a little saber rattling, I do believe.
Lovely.
We call this. What's your downside on this? What are you looking for the downside, Carlos?
I was looking for the break. I don't like how we're coming back up here. I think I'm gonna take this as break even.
Okay.
When I play for breaks like that, I like to it needs to happen when I get in. If I give it too much time and it doesn't happen, then I don't like to just sit in them. Yeah, so I'm gonna get out here. Yeah, definitely a time stop. We started bouncing on the ES as well, so I didn't like that either.
Well, correlation action going on.
Yeah. I do use the ES and NQ to try to trade correlations. Lately, it hasn't been perfect, but when the markets are slow like this, a lot of times they do line up pretty well. So I mean, like we see here right now, the NQ flipped green again. So, just a time stop. If it's something I'm not, if I'm not seeing what I want in that 5-minute candle, then I'm out.
Sure. Also, yeah. New time for morning recap, by the way. New time for morning recap is going to be after this, before Lunchbox Trade. Give Hoag an extra hour of goodies to jam into that morning recap. Folks, good luck to you, man. I cannot wait to see who's got there. Again, after morning recap, we got Lunchbox Trade coming up. We got a little bit of buying coming in here in the NASDAQ. House account long 3. Carlos is short 3. This is Thunderdome. Very first episode, season 1, episode 1. How do you think it went? I think this week's going to be absolutely killer with Thunderdome. Dolby time. Carlos, keep us posted on this trade in the chat. Thunderdome, I give it a success. That worked out pretty well. All right, TopstepTV, let's go. Morning recap coming up next. Come on.
Welcome to the morning recap at its new time, noon. Hopefully you are trading well and seeing lots of good trades today. Happy Monday. We're seeing our equities markets really relatively range bound, knowing the amount of information we have coming out for the rest of the week doesn't surprise me much. We're going to go through some of the trades we've taken today, take a look at what our stars did on the fast market segment. You're going to have a quotable quote, and we'll get back down to business. This is the 30-minute on gold. This trend line comes off of the daily chart. The daily chart. Let's take a quick look at it. There it is. There's that trend line on the daily chart. 2 points of contact. Looking at a potential breakout of that. Not a very strong trend line with only 2 points of contact. But back to the 30. And we did open with a gap. Well, no, we didn't actually open with a gap to the downside. We've left a gap above. Opening in range and value, the market kind of flopped around a little bit. And then once we broke that initial balance low, the sellers really came after this. Let's take a look in the shorter time frame at the trades that we were taking in gold today. We took the opening range trade to the long side. Market broke that first minute opening range to the long side, getting us long 5 micro gold, 33, 34, 60. We weren't in that very long. It didn't take very long for the market to turn and take us out at our stop about 33, 31 even, losing about $220, just a small loss there. Now later on, the house account was looking at the break of the initial balance. We missed that one. We saw this as a bit of a bear flag. Once it broke this trend line, we did get short 5 micro gold. We did take some profit off at about 1.2 to 1 R. And then we scratched the other ones. It was looking for a little bit more momentum to the downside off of that break, that bear flag. So it ended up being a really relatively good out. I mean, basically, we've just been kind of basing and flopping around near that trend line. So a relatively good out on that one, just a small profit for that. Crude oil, we had a decent opening range trade, actually. It did pay us a little bit. We were looking for a little bit more continuation to the upside. The market opened up, getting us long 5 MCL, 33, 34, 60 on the opening range breakout trade. We did take 2 of them out right up near the high of the session here. That was a really good out for those. But, the idea of these opening range trades is to just not lenny them and hold on to them until the end of the day. Sometimes you're going to catch a big trend day. Sometimes you're not. The market did turn around and stop us out right near the lows here, right around 66.24. So that was a small loss, I think, overall on that trade. Man, maybe it was a little bit. Maybe it was a bit of a win, actually, overall. The S&Ps, we did not take any trades in today. We did open, of course, with the weekend gap. We did see that information coming out that the EU and the US are at least close to agreeing on tariffs. So this market did get that pop. Overnight inventory was a little bit long. The market did come and close. Oh my goodness, look at this. We talked about this the close of the single TPOs or the single prints in this area. Many people would call this a fair value gap. I just use a different terminology for it. But the market came really close to that 64.16 level. Where did it get to? 64.16 half, within 2 ticks of the close, with 1 tick actually of the closing of those single prints. Buyers came in, brought us back inside the initial balance. A bit of a failed downside auction there, but the market is continuing to try and push to the downside. We're kind of looking at a value acceptance play, which could bring us eventually down to around 64.12 for value acceptance. We will see. Take a look at the NASDAQ now. Again, we have the weekend gap that finally closed. That we didn't have those single prints, but we did have a kind of a low volume node here, which kind of put our low in for the session on this bar right here. I don't know if you can see it. It comes right down to this level, right into this low volume node before buyers started to come in. We did have some activity here. We're not going to look at all of the trades that our stars traded today in fast markets. But we are going to just take a look at a couple of them. So Dakota was first in the market. He shorted a 5 NQ 23,501. These balloons kind of sometimes move around a little bit. He did get out of 2 of them at a pretty decent profit, 23,492. Ended up getting out of the rest of them up at 23,513. Barron was looking for shorts. Well, after that, I think Dakota started looking for some longs. Dakota, I think, finished the day up about $1,200 positive. The Barron was started looking for shorts. 23,508 was his first one. He did take some heat on that and ended up taking a decent profit on that down at 23,486. Now, at the end of the segment, both Dakota and Barron were short, right about 23,484, right about there, and it's really centrally located to the current area of range that we are in. I talked to Dakota. He pretty much scratched that trade. I don't know how Barron finished out that trade, but it wasn't really too far against them or in their direction either way. So I would imagine Barron probably just said, you know what, I'm just going to take this off, and we'll look for opportunities as the day goes on. And those opportunities are always coming at us. You got to stay on your toes. You got to stay ready. You got to stay in tune with the markets. And we're going to end this with a quotable quote. All right, so I'm gonna read this quote, and then I'll tell you what it means to me, and you can take it for what it means to you, of course. But the quote is, "To live without aim is to let others chart your course. Take the helm or be lost in their wake." To me, this is something very important to traders, is to take your trades. You're depending on somebody else to make your trading decisions. Your outcomes aren't really yours. They're theirs. We say all the time, you got to take the trades that you see. Be responsible for everything that you do in trading. And if you're following somebody, that's your decision. Again, maybe somebody that you're following is very good, but why are they taking the trades? Follow your own path. And we look forward, as always, to your success. So that is going to do our morning recap here this morning. We've got Lunchbox Trading coming up. We've got JD with a little VIP treatment from Coach Vince and Coach Ray. You're not going to want to miss this. Maybe the next draft might come in the next segment. I don't know. Maybe. Well, anyways, this is TopstepTV. Get ready for Lunchbox Trading. Let's go. And an even quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
Welcome back, friends and traders. It's time for lunch box trading. Hope you all got a chance to take a break, make yourself a ham sandwich, get a glass of milk, whatever it is you do to relax during lunch. We've got quite a segment in store for you. We got Coach Vince right there in the middle, head coach of the market makers. I just drew a blank. Head coach of the market makers, Coach Vince, had his draft earlier this morning. And we've got Coach Ray, head coach of the Mindset Hunters, also. Good afternoon, guys. How is it going? Coach Vince, you in the market? I just heard you say you got
Yeah,
a
I
trade
actually
out.
just
What are
got
you doing
long
right
the Dow, JD. I just got long the Dow.
Just got long the Dow. All right, let's take a look at that. What are you
Last
seeing
Dow
in the
trader
Dow
on
right
Earth.
now?
The last Dow trader on Earth.
Are you long? Are you short? What are you doing?
I'm long. Yeah, I'm long. You know,
because you don't sell America.
I mean,
right?
I'm not in love with this trade here, but I'm buying value low. So we're going to see how this plays out. You know, if I get a nice rotation, it'll end up being a nice trade, right? But just I bought it below value, just risking a little bit, risking about $95 on the trade.
Very good. Very good. Coach Ray, how are you doing, my friend? Welcome back.
I'm
It's been a couple
excellent. I'm
weeks since we've
excellent. I'm
seen you here
looking
on
forward
TopstepTV.
to. Yeah. I'm looking forward to the draft here. Getting ready and revved up for the VIPs that are going to be coming my way, getting their mindset straight.
Exactly. We'll get into that in just a little bit. Teasing what might be coming in just a few minutes, guys. But yeah, it's going to be happening shortly. Go tell your friends.
So I'm in a
to get
short.
in
I'm
here
in a
now.
short right now.
They're looking forward
Yeah,
to it.
I'm in a short right now for on the gold trade. I'm short some micros. It's looking for it to retest the lows here at 3,300 or maybe even below that. So
where are you short from, Ray? What's the price?
33.10.7.
33.10.70 short micro gold. 33.09 last trade. Looking for a retest at 3,300 and some new lows below that. Let me pull up the DOM in micro gold. That is our overnight low, 3,300.1.
Yes, I'm looking for it to retest those lows. Maybe go a little bit past that, but
all right. That was also our low after that spike on the open last night, 5:00 p.m. Central Time, Sunday night. Low of that move was 33.02. So we just took that out by a couple of ticks on this last move down here at about 9:00 a.m. Central Time. That move down there. I see what you're looking at. We've got a nice flagging pattern setting up here.
Yeah.
And we're breaking out of it right now. This is on a 15-minute chart too. So nice 15-minute bear flag. Breaking out right now. So I like this trade that you're in.
Thank you.
We will keep an eye on it. Vince, how's it looking in the Dow? You want to tell us a little more about what you were seeing when you put this trade on?
Yeah, I'm just fading this range that we've had since the last almost 2 hours. So I'm just buying it up against the low of this little range. But we'll see. It's not looking great right now, but who knows, right? If this low holds from back on the 1020 central bar, there's a little wick there. If that takes that out, I'm out of the trade with a small loss, and then we'll just look for the next opportunity.
There you go, playing the range. Buying the dip and selling the rip. That's how you play the range. You play the range until it's time to stop playing the range. It's the point of trading ranges, right? All right, Coach Ray, we're going to get into VIP a little deeper in a few minutes, but tease us a little bit. What's up for season 3? What are you looking at?
Coming up on season 3. You know, I know that there's a lot of excellent coaches out there, you know, getting their teams together. And I'd like to, you know, again, continue our streak of success. I think we've kind of finished in the top 3 or 4 in the last 2 rounds, and I'd like to kind of continue that trend into this next season. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited. Can't wait to work with folks and get their mindsets straight so that they can trade the markets with process in mind, right?
Exactly. We will talk more about that in the coming moments. just gonna keep teasing it for another 15 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Ooh, we got a comment in the chat. Golfman wants to know, where do I find the tip of the week? Well, I don't want to put our production crew on the spot. Wasn't really planning this, but if we could throw up the tip of the week. You still got it back there? Let's see if he's listening. I'll read it off for you, too. Tip of the week this week is to stay updated on the news. Monitor economic calendars. Watch for sector catalysts. Avoid trading blind. And react to breaking news. That is your TopStep TV tip of the week. We'll get that graphic up there for you in just a minute. You can take a screenshot of it. Let's check back in on the markets real quick. I'm going to give my platform a refresh real quick. Oh, there it is. There's the tip of the week. Monitor economic calendars. Watch for sector catalysts. Avoid trading blind and react to breaking news. We'll leave it up there for a couple more seconds, and you guys can all take your screenshots. Checking in on the tilt, guys. We got 58% long ES, 58% long NQ, 53% long crude, and 50% long gold. 50-50 gold. Gold's about to settle for the day in about 15 minutes, bottom of the hour. 12:30 p.m. Central Time. Settlement price is established in gold. All right, let's check in on our trades, fellas. Are we feeling any different about what we're doing in the markets right now?
The markets are asleep.
I was a little flat. Gold's a little flat.
Yeah, I mean, we're coming into at least on the gold side, we're coming into kind of what appears to be a little bit of a demand zone. Looks like here on the bottom, 15 on the 50-minute range. Looks like we're getting a little bit of reaction away from on that. So we'll see how that plays out. Whether we continue to get some buyers coming in this area here around 3308.6. But yeah, so that's kind of what I'm looking at right now. I'm just I was about to kind of draw in a little rectangle here just to kind of give me a frame of reference.
Yep.
Coach, are you short?
That is a perfect.
Yeah, I'm short right now. Yeah.
From what price?
33.10.7.
33.10.7. All right.
Yeah, so that's kind of the area here that I'm kind of looking at. See if it's going to have some trouble getting below this level, then obviously, but may need to consider closing the trade. But otherwise, I'm kind of looking at, as I mentioned before, if we can break that 33.06.2 level, that I'm thinking that could revisit the lows.
Yep, I got a 9-bar EMA coming right up here at 33.11.5.
Yeah.
And this is a textbook little bear flag setup that we have here. We've broken out to the downside on it on a 15-minute chart. I'm looking at a 15-minute chart on my end. And,
no, it looks good on the 15-minute side. Mm-hmm.
It sure does. Let me widen this out for everyone. It's pretty textbook right there. Nice little breakout. Haven't seen the follow through yet.
No.
But we had 3 touches
I got tagged
on this. What'd you do, Vince?
I got tagged out. I got in a little probably too soon. But yeah, I might try another long like later if we get towards the lows of the day. But we'll see. Yeah, I got tagged on down $95.
You kept the risk real tight on that one. What was what was the price of your CYA on that trade?
45.016. It was $95. It was 5 micros.
Gotcha. Okay. So putting the stop just below this little minor swing low here at 45.16.
Yep.
45.016.
Just trying to play the range. ACH, right?
I'm seeing just a ACH. Anything can happen. It's another acronym. It's going in the book. I think I know it's already in your trader glossary on the TopstepTV website. I know because I put it in.
Might have been the entry right there. 44.990 was another spot I was looking at.
Coach Hoops looking for new lows. New lows where at? Where do we want to see new lows? In the YM, likely, because that's what we're talking about. We have Hoag's weekly kickoff high up there at 45.166. Kind of melted through that. Held there for just a little bit overnight. Gapped above it to open the session last night. held it for a little bit between 3 and 4 a.m. Central Time, and then we still have not returned to retest that level. Coach Hoop wants new lows in the ES. Let's take a look at the ES. Here's a 15-minute chart of the E-mini S&P 500. And yes, that's a new low. 64.1575. Just printed it a couple seconds ago. Ready for some more new lows. All right, guys, we've got a little piece of housekeeping to do real quick. I want to share some hot streaks with everybody. We have got our XFA hot streaks from Friday. Trade date Friday, 25th. Here are your XFA hot streaks. Up at the top there, we've got Sylvain on a 46-day heater worth $14,930. Friday,
nice,
Sylvain
very
picked up
nice.
200. Very nice is right. 46 days. That's I don't care who you are. That's a long winning streak. Picked up $212 trading the micro NASDAQ. Michael R. Right on his coattails, right on Sylvain's coattails. 45-day heater worth $30,893. Michael is our hot streaks P&L leader at the moment. Picked up another $224 trading the micro NASDAQ on Friday. Nice job, Michael R. David L. 29 days worth $11,116 trading the NASDAQ and the micro NASDAQ. Put about $265 in his pocket on Friday. Naveen, 26 days worth $9,063. $508 trading the S&P on Friday. Naveen is our P&L leader on this list for XFA hot streaks. $508 trading the ES. And Vi, we'll stick with Vi. Also at 26 days worth $8,807 trading the micro NASDAQ. $232 in profits on Friday for Vi. Big shout out to all of these Topstep funded traders.
Those are some good numbers there.
Very decent numbers. Who wouldn't want to tell their friends they're on a 46-day hot streak and get on TopstepTV? Nice bounce off those lows in the ES. 64.19 last trade. Ripped about, we're about 3 handles off the lows right now. You see volume dying, slowly creeping lower. It's that time of day though, you know. That's why we call lunchbox trading. These are the lunch trading hours right now. We usually see market participation start to drop off a little bit. We see volatility start to drop down a little bit, start to die. Swings get a little smaller. Liquidity becomes a little bit of an issue. You see the dome really start to thin out during these hours too. Coach Ray, what's your favorite time of day to trade?
Actually, in the
Do you have a
mornings.
favorite time?
I would say that the most opportune time for me in the way I trade, I would say would be somewhere between 9 a.m. Central to about noon Central. That would be kind of the opportune time for me. Maybe a little bit earlier. Maybe take that to 8:30 Central.
Mm-hmm.
But I prefer the morning time.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. It's before school on the West Coast too, right? If you guys didn't know, Coach Ray is a mathematics teacher.
I am.
Are you on summer break? Are you teaching summer school?
I'm on summer break for another few weeks.
How has the trading been? Are you making it full-time summer gig right now?
Right now I've been obviously a little bit more active, not only in the coach's room and also in my trading. So it's been good. Wake up every morning to look at my gold, my precious gold opportunities. So I'm very much a commodity guy. So I like trading my gold to a less degree crude oil, but it looks like crude oil might be picking up some momentum here of late. But gold has been quite nice to trade over the last, I would say, a good month of trading. I think gold has been
There's been plenty of
quite
opportunity
nice
in gold.
Yeah,
gold's been the market.
Coach Dakota has been trading gold during slow markets in the evenings, and we trade it every morning on the opening during during the opening call, we take the opening range breakout trade. We look at the 1 minute opening range breakout. So yeah, we're getting more and more gold traders piling in here every single day. Oh, Coach Ray, Michael T in the chat says, I think you taught me in high school. I don't know if that's
Oh,
just
really?
a joke or
No, I don't know a Michael T. I don't know a Michael T, but it's possible. It's possible.
possible.
Yes.
ACH. Anything can happen.
Yes.
Back down on the lows in the ES again. We're just a couple ticks away from printing another new low in the ES. 64.16 last trade. 64.1575 is the current low. I think we're about to dip down there right now.
We're right at the IB high, I think. Oh no, we're not. We're in the single print, so on the double distribution trend day from Friday in the ES. We just filled.
What's the IB high from Friday?
64.10.75 ish, somewhere around there. 64.10.50.
64.10. 64.10.
Yeah, we'll see if we get around there.
It's the IB high from Friday, everyone. 64.10.
Yep. I'm tempted to take a long here in the Dow again. I mean, it's cheap. You know,
let's go back and take a look. Looking at the 15-minute chart, this is a strong red candle right now. We currently have a low at 44.958. You don't want to see that low get taken out, huh?
I don't want to see the low get taken out. I'm very tempted here. What are we at here? 44.980. Low is 58.
We're about 30 points. Yeah, we're about 30 points from the low, 30 ticks from the low. Pretty strong red candle on the 15-minute chart. I'll scale back to 3 minutes, see how we look.
Yeah. Very tempted down here to take this trade.
Let's take a look at this real quick. Looking at this Dow chart, I see a double top up here, right? So our measured move for this double top, so this neckline would be our breakout. And our measured move from our breakout here would take us down to roughly 44.910, almost to the tick. 44.910 on this breakout of a double topping pattern in the Dow.
Yeah.
If you guys are into technical analysis, chart patterns, something to keep in mind. Gives you nice measured move targets, especially on the upside when you're looking at all-time high territory. Measured move targets do become nice visual areas for other traders looking at these types of chart patterns, and there are a lot of them out there. Just something to be conscious of, everyone.
So I'm kind of tracking this trend line on the gold. So we're kind of peaking above. We're kind of peaking above this trend line that I've drawn. We've reacted off that demand area that I mentioned earlier. Obviously, you can see that I'm in a little bit of drawdown at the moment on this trade. But I guess the first thing I set my stop, break a structure here up on the upside is kind of my obviously drop out of trade zone. But this first indication would be if price does get above this trend line that I have in blue, then that would be kind of a data point to kind of keep in mind that maybe I'm potentially in a trade that's not going to work out.
Still in this gold trade. I'm going to switch back over to gold right now.
Yeah, I'm still in the gold trade. Yep. Looks like we're getting a little bit of activity now. I don't know. Maybe it's the close of.
We're coming up on settlement price price establishment in gold, 12:30 Central Time, 2 minutes.
Okay,
2 minutes
so that's kind of why we're getting a little
established by the exchange.
Yeah.
90 seconds, call it 90 seconds.
That explains
working
the little
along
burst.
here, JD. I'm going to work along here. I'm working along. Try to get back in the Dow. Yeah. 44.980. And we're going to risk the low of the day. We're going to do 30 ticks of risk on this trade. I'm going to take it cheap, though. Just a couple micros.
Low of the day, 44.958 in the YM. you trading the YM or the micro? Mini or the
Trading the micro. The micro.
Gotcha.
Yep. Working 3.
Very nice. So we're back in green territory, which is a good sign. Now we can get that little push to the bottom.
Let's do it. Everyone out and sell gold. I'm joking.
Yes,
This is not
yes.
financial or trading advice.
Go get
Do not log
Coach Ray
into your live
Dinger.
accounts and start selling gold. We do not advise you to support our trades here live.
Correct.
All right, guys. In about 1 minute, go tell your friends to get in here right now. If they filled out any of those VIP forms, you got
All
1
right,
minute.
Long.
All right.
Coach Vince
All
is
right.
long the Dow. What's your entry price, Vince?
44,980.
44,980. Long 5 micro Dow.
All right. I'll be right back with you guys. Let me just manage my other stuff here, if you don't mind.
Yep, do your thing, and then
Yep.
It's draft time, ladies and gentlemen. It's draft time.
Excellent.
We got Coach Ray, head coach of the Mindset Hunters here. In just a couple of seconds, we're going to be drafting his VIP team live here on Topstep TV during Lunchbox Trading. Here we go.
Here we go.
Give Vince a minute to get his stuff together. Oh, here we go. Oh, the draft is starting. Oh, that's okay. That's okay.
All right.
All right. We're good.
All right, guys. Vince, you good to go? Coach Ray, you ready
Yeah,
for this?
we're good.
Yes, yes.
Are you ready to see your team? Here is
Yes.
Season 3 Mindset Hunters, Topstep VIP Experience, Mindset Hunter Team Draft. Let's do this. Cue it up in the back. Let's run those names.
All right. Let's go. Nice.
All right.
Angel Trade, Sick Trading, Connors, One Shot.
Love some of the names, right?
Right? Gizmo.
All right.
Those are the
Excellent.
Mindset Hunters. Put that list back up there in a few
Excellent,
minutes.
Welcome
Take
all.
your screenshots, guys. Take your screenshots. There is your starting lineup for Season 3.
Very good. Very good. Very
Topstep
good.
VIP Experience, the Mine Hunters.
Mindset
There they
Hunters.
are. Those are Discord usernames, by the way, folks, if you're curious.
Awesome.
Let us know in the chat if you made the squad. That's number 2 out of 11. There's still 9 more teams to draft throughout the week. Make sure you're sticking around watching Topstep TV.
All right, Leslie, welcome.
If you are not familiar,
everybody.
If you're not familiar with Topstep VIP, we have 11 teams. We draft 50 traders per team. What it gets you is 3 months free and a 100K trading combine. All expenses paid. 2 free resets a month. Total of 6 free resets throughout the 3 months of the program. Activation fees waived if you pass through into the funded level. You get into the XFA. No activation fees. Quite a decent program. It's basically a scholarship.
Oh,
it's
Coach
your
Jay.
Topstep trading scholarship.
Coach
What did Jay
Jay,
say?
look at that. Oh, Coach Jay.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
We're
Someone
on.
else
We're
bring him
on, Coach
fired.
Jay. We're on, Coach Jay.
Uh-oh.
Got a little side. We're gonna have to have a little side bet on that, Coach Jay.
All right, Ray. We talked about it a little bit when we first started.
Yep.
Now you know who your team is. The names have
Yes.
been picked.
Oh,
The draft
boy.
is over for you. I'm sure we've got a couple of new Mindset Hunters in the chat right now. Let's get down to the nitty gritty.
Okay.
What's changing from season 2 to season 3? Do you have a plan together? Did you put together a syllabus? What's going to be the first lesson with the
Well,
mindset
as
owners?
as
A1.
I think we're gonna continue with the winning hand here, right? So, Coach Jay, first of all, you're our mark, right? So you just marked yourself. You just gave us motivation here. So, but I think that as the name implies, right, we're going to be focusing in on our mindset, right? We're going to be focusing in on getting the right frame of mind as we approach our trade. So yeah, it's all going to be mindset initially. I know a fair amount of people spend a lot of time, working their indicators, working their processes. But I think what separates the professionals from the retail trader is their mindsets and the ability to trade their processes and keep their mindset at an even keel to be able to execute at a very high level. So that's going to be the first thing that we're going to be working on and getting people to embrace.
Very nice. Mindset, process, process over profits. Something we preach
Process
about
over
quite a bit.
profit. Exactly.
What kind of schedule are you giving me on? Are you going to burn these guys out? Are you going every day, 3 hours a day, or maybe once
Now
or twice a week?
we're gonna pick a day. We're maybe a couple of days a week. I still haven't figured out exactly what the schedule is going to be like here, but certainly we're gonna pick some times here where I can kind of work with them in the mornings. That's going to be kind of maybe my focus time, and then once a week we're gonna kind of see how the week went, identify some challenges that maybe surfaced in the past week of trading, and come up with some sort of actions on how we address that going forward for the following week. So, just like we all work on in various activities, right? We review, we arrive at a couple of things that we want to work on for the next week of trading, and continue with this kind of growth mindset. So that's going to be the focus. So, looking forward to working with each and every one of those traders and taking out Coach Jay.
Coach Jay
And spicy.
Coach Jay just put his name. Coach
Yes,
Jay put his
he's
name
our
on
marker
Coach Ray's
now.
list.
He's our marker now. We're going to be putting Coach Jay's image every day when we do our reviews. Right. This is the mark. This is the mark that we're headed for.
There you have it.
Better be
Coach
careful,
Jay
they're
just made himself a
lunatics.
target.
Looking forward to it. Friendly
Sound off in the
competition.
chat.
Friendly competition. Friendly competition.
Oh,
A
the
lot of
link-
respect. A lot of love. A lot of love for Coach Jay.
Nothing but love. This is just good fun. The link for the draft list link is now in the chat. The VIP Season 3 draft list pinned to the top of the chat right now. You can go in there and check right now. If you weren't here this morning, we drafted Coach Vince's team during Fast Markets. We just finished drafting Coach Ray's team. Both lists are pinned to the top of the chat right now. Go in there and check now. Give us a shout out too in the chat if you happen to land on a team. We'd love to hear from you.
Absolutely.
Can't wait to start getting this data rolling in.
Me too.
How about a few words, guys? I want to hear from both of you on this one. What can we say to the traders that might just be out there looking for a free account, free reset? They're not looking to take advantage of the program. How do we change their minds right now? What are we going to say to these traders that are drafted onto a team? And we really want to get them in those Discord. You get access, you get private access to a coach in Discord when you get drafted to one of these teams. So
I would say
take
it. Yeah, I mean, I would say take advantage of the opportunity, right? Embrace it, right? I think there's not many people that are given this opportunity to be given a 100K account with a couple of resets. Me personally, I'm not really a believer of these resets, to be honest, right? I'm here to kind of work with you to make sure that we sustain accounts over the course of the time here, right? So yeah, I think for those folks that have been selected, congratulations. And I would say that it's I would say imperative over the next 3 months that you kind of work with your coaches and keep an open mind on what they have to offer, because they've every coach has has come from some level of success in the markets, and I would say that it would be wise for you to kind of embrace what they have to offer to you.
Yep. We call it an experience for a reason, right? Vince, what's your
Mhm.
take on it?
Yeah, I mean, for the traders, I mean, to get a free reset is silly to the knowledge you're going to gain from all the coaches here. Like Coach Ray said, is you're getting knowledge from coaches that have been trading, some for years and years, decades of experience. I mean, collectively, I mean, we probably have what, thousands of years of trading experience between all the coaches. You know, like Hoag's like 40 years, I'm 22 years. A lot of other traders are 20, 30 years, right? So we have a lot of knowledge to share, and you know, Topstep is making a significant investment in providing you guys with free coaching, which is amazing. I wish I had this when I started trading. You know, it probably would have shaved off 10 years of my career. You know, sped it up at least, right? So definitely take advantage of it. Do the work. Listen to the coaches. I mean, you know, we're not here just to, you know, give you a free reset at the end of the day, right? We really want you to learn. We want you to progress and pass these combines to get funded. That's the end goal, is to get funded, right? And to learn a skill that you could take on for the rest of your lives. So that's where I'm at with it.
Yep. 11 teams, 11 coaches, each with a unique trading style too. It's going to be quite the experience. Oh, who's in the market?
Yeah.
What happened? I heard it.
No, I'm just still working my trade. I haven't done anything. Just
Okay.
kind of.
I fat fingered and got out of one of my DAOs in my personal account, so I just got back in it. But I'm still long in this XFA.
Gotcha.
There we go. Yeah, that was nice. I was long some full size in that one.
I
I
knew
bought
I
him on a
wasn't hearing
pullback.
things.
That's even better. It was a fat finger that actually worked in my favor a little bit.
How about that? Check this out. We put on our crude oil opening range trade this morning. We were looking at a 1 minute opening range trade in crude oil. We had a stop to enter the market at let me pull that up. There's our micro crude. So right here, 8 o'clock Central Time, we put in our stop to enter the market at 66.46, one tick above the opening range. And we got, well, right before we got filled, there was a big sweep of liquidity. A huge spike in the market came, and we actually got a better fill on our stop. We got positive slippage on our entry.
Nice.
Crude oil by about 4 ticks. Our stop to enter was 66.46. We got in on the micros 66.42. I don't think it's been years since I've ever heard of anybody having positive slippage on a trade in a live
It's a sign,
account,
JD.
you know?
It's a sign,
right?
You were overdue. You were overdue.
We were overdue, and
Yes.
everybody saw it live on TopstepTV. Go back and rewind it. Zoom in. Positive slippage on the entry. It was incredible.
That's awesome. It's a sign.
Let's check back in on these markets. The tilt grown a little bit. 64% long ES, 65% long NQ, 59% short crude, 51% long gold. Gold has settled for the day. I haven't seen settlement price flash across Financial Juice. They usually post it. Give me 1 second. See if I can find it.
I like Coach Ray's position right now. Looks good.
Yeah, thanks.
I like
Just looking for it to make a run to the lows. That's my goal here.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like it's ready to round off here, or it's rounding off.
Yeah.
Looks like it wants to drop.
Yeah.
And the buyers gave up. You know, they tried and they gave it up there. What's your red line there? Is that the VWAP? Is that VWAP or what is that?
Red line is the point of control from the visible range volume profile above.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. So that's the volume. That's the visible range point of control. I have my initial balance, which is my kind of go-to strategy that I use quite a bit in the markets, which my mindset hunters will be educated on if they don't know already. So yeah. The red line is the point of control, which is the greatest volume traded in this basically the candles that I have up on my chart. And I have my initial balance range, which is in blue. And basically, I just waited for a little retracement to kind of get back in this market.
Beautiful. Little bear
Yeah,
flag
Very good.
there too.
Very good. Yeah,
Nice.
perfect. 15-minute bear flag on the right side of it. Played the breakout. Let's check back in on the Dow. How are we looking on this Dow trade? Coach Vince is still in.
I'm chilling, JD. I mean, it's
Yep.
Man, it was all the way up here at 45.13, and then they started to pull back. Hopefully it'll grow some legs. I'm hoping.
Yep.
I mean, point of control is sitting up there around the 45.59 level. I'm going to watch it if we get up there, how it reacts. But ultimately, if we get some helium underneath this market, I'm looking at 45.165 maybe as a target if we can get some lift off.
45.165. All right, Coach Ray, are you working? Are you working an order at your target price? Or are you just gonna?
No, I don't have. I mean, I usually wait for kind of a channel breaks. So I let the market run. Once we get close to a target, I'll drop to my 2-minute chart and draw my channels and wait for a break. So I let the market take me out.
For sure.
Yeah.
Market generated
So-
information.
Yes, I wait for market generated information to tell me when it's time. So yeah, I mean, once I get about 10%, I have this kind of tip the doorman kind of concept that I talk about in my coaching. Once I get it within about 10% of my target price, then I'll drop to a 2-minute chart, draw my little channel, and once I get that break, that's my cue to exit the trade.
There you go. Hoag loves that 10% rule. If you get within 10% of your profit target, you start looking.
Yeah,
it's
good.
I call strategy.
I call it tip the doorman. Tip the doorman. Right?
Yeah,
the doorman.
I like that.
That's a good one.
Yeah, a lot of times you try to get that tick, right? A couple ticks, and then it pulls back.
Yeah, yeah, and then you end up giving up a lot more than you wanted.
Right, exactly.
Don't be a dick.
Exactly.
If Andre's listening, Andre, mark this down for the book. Don't be a dick for a tick.
Yes.
10% that trade. 10% rule that trade.
Yes. Yes. Gotta be satisfied with that 90%, right? If you can secure 90% of the trade, you've done a good job.
Yep.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Right. Agreed. All right, guys, we got one more piece of housekeeping to do. We've got some live funded hot streaks to go through. You guys ready for these?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look.
Let's see what we got here.
Check this out. Live funded hot streaks from Friday. John N. still at the top of the board. He's on a nine-day ripper worth $3,462. Made $327 on Friday, trading the ES and the micro ES. Nice job, John N. Feng becoming a household name around here on Topstep TV. Wow. We've seen him hit a couple tiers in the live funded performance boards.
Beautiful. Look at that.
He's on our P&L board almost every day. He's taking payouts. This guy is making all of the right moves. And look at this hot streak he's on right now. 7 days worth $29,727. Trading the NASDAQ. Friday pulled in $2,890 on Friday trading the NASDAQ. Big shout out to Feng. Doing it right. Making all the right.
Just protect those profits now, you know what I mean?
He's locking them in. I've seen his trade reports. He is taking payouts. He is paying himself with this hot streak right now.
Nice. Very good. Very nice.
Dalton D. 6-day heater worth $8,076. Dalton D. Who? No relation to who?
James.
Oh, no. No relation there. $2,459 trading the NASDAQ and the micro NASDAQ on Friday. Jinru, 5 days worth $1,517. Made about $300 trading the micro NASDAQ on Friday. And that should say Benjamin, not Benjamin. My apologies on the typo. I'll fix that now. Maybe it'll be fixed in a timely fashion. Benjamin M, 4 days worth $1,810 trading the NASDAQ, the micro NASDAQ, and the Euro. We don't see too
Oh,
many
wow.
Euro traders out there,
Euro.
but this
Whoa.
trader
Thanks to trade a lot of
saved their
Euro.
day. This trader saved their day on Friday trading the Euro. Lost some dough in the NASDAQ, lost some dough in the micro NASDAQ, and made it all back, plus $250 in the Euro to secure the 5th spot on the live trader hot streak board. And it has been corrected. Benjamin M. You saw it here live.
Very nice.
Apologies on the typo.
Good job, guys.
All right.
Yeah.
Those are your live
Congratulations.
trader hot streaks.
Beautiful.
All right, Vince. Seen a little selling coming in the market right here.
Yeah.
The Dow, pulling up a 15-minute chart.
We'll see if the low holds. If not, we got switch our strategy for the rest of the day.
Yep. Ray, how's the gold looking? Is it moving in at all for
Yeah,
you?
it's kind of holding up here at this demand zone that I kind of boxed in here. So obviously, the longer I stay at this level without making a new low, obviously is gonna entice the buyers and maybe give them a little bit of confidence to kind of jump in here and drive the market higher. So I'm kind of looking to see if we can get a new low, kind of give me some more confidence to kind of hold on to this trade.
Will you time stop this trade at all? Will you give it a certain amount of time before you just get out, or are you going to let it play
Yeah,
out?
I think. Yeah, I mean, I think. Certainly. I'm really not a. I tend to hold my trades as long as I possibly can. So at this point, I think, like I said, I have my line that I have drawn here in blue. That's going to be kind of my line in the sand, so to speak. And if it does close above it, then I'll take my lumps. Otherwise, I'm just going to continue holding this trade until end of session if I can.
There you have it. A little bit in the green right now.
Mm-hmm.
Checking on the tilt one more time. I'm going to refresh my platform before we check in on the tilt one last time. Not much movement. 57% long. 57% long NQ. 57% long ES. 51% long crude. 56% long gold. Everything's pretty much flat right now. Maybe a uptick in just a little bit to the long side in the equities. Gold and crude are pretty flat.
Yeah.
See what
Once
happens
again,
here.
for all you folks in the chat, VIP rosters are pinned to the top of the chat right now. 2 teams have been drafted today. 9 left to go. We're going to draft a total of 11 teams throughout the week. 50 traders on each team.
Very nice.
Which gets you 3 free months in the 100K trading combine. 6 resets. Activation fee waived. And access to a private Discord room with your new VIP coach. And the rest of your team, of course. I can't wait till we start accruing some statistics for these traders, too. We're going to start sharing trader stats, team stats. Got a whole lot of great stuff lined up. So just like season 1, season 2, turn this into a little competition.
Yeah, I got a question in the chat. Someone was asking if I'm thinking about taking profit and reversing. I would say if I'm going to reverse, I'd like to be closer to the lows.
Yeah.
Right. If I'm going to reverse, let it be at an extreme. So right now, I'm not really thinking about reversing trade. I'm really just kind of managing the trade that I'm in. And like I said, my blue line is kind of my line in the sand. So as long as I stay below that trend line, I feel like I'm in pretty good shape.
Yeah, I like your position. I like it.
Mm-hmm. What's that old saying? Why would you exit a trade? Why would you get out of a trade at a spot where you wouldn't reverse your trade? Does that make sense?
Correct. And if it hasn't been invalidated, then it's a good trade still, right? And until you're stopped out, it is a trade. You accept the risk, you take the trade, and whatever happens, happens. Like this, if I get stopped out on this, it is what it is, right? It's planned.
Yep.
Planned execution, and you're not going to win every trade. And if you're a trader who thinks they will, you're in the wrong business. So you got to be able to accept the risk and accept the losses.
We trade the market we have, not the market we want, right? So.
Yep. Oh, another interesting question in the chat from Noah. Noah from IT. Is aggregate team P&L going to be a metric for VIP competition? We will be tracking payouts and P&Ls at the funded level only. It's it gets a little too hairy in the trading combines when you start factoring in resets and all that, and you're trying to run a total, like a team aggregate P&L. I mean, the data will be there. It gets just a little bit jumbled up, though. We tried it last year. It wasn't working too great. Maybe we can go back and get that fixed a little bit. But we will be tracking P&Ls and payouts at the funded level. So you have that to look forward to. Absolutely. ES looks like it wants to make another new low. Current low in the ES is 64.15 even. 6415. Last trade 64.17. Just a couple ticks, 8 ticks away from new lows in the ES. All right, guys. Hope you guys had fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sure
Always fun.
Thanks for coming back, Coach Ray. We got our new VIP teams drafted. Again, Coach Vince had his team drafted this morning. Coach Ray just had his draft a little while ago. These two guys are ready to hit the ground running with their new VIP squads. Get in that Discord and start coaching away. All right,
super excited, guys. Thank you. Likewise.
Thank you for joining us.
I won't say the same to Coach J, though. Coach J's got a mark on his name.
Uh-oh.
Coach
Ray's going
no friendly competition. No friendly competition.
All right, guys, we'll stick around. We've got a rising star. We've got a new rising star coming up. Jim M is going to be here. He's a live funded trader. He's taking 5 figures in payouts. He's been with Topstep for about a year and a half or so. He's been on a live funded account for just a couple of months and taken over $30,000 in payouts so far. So we're going to carve it up with Jim. Awesome. We're going to go through his strategy. We're going to pick his brain and find out what he's looking at in these markets because he's doing a great job in the live funded account. But first, you know what we like to say, put your thinking caps on, folks, because Gabe and Anne-Marie are here to stump you on another game of Top Quiz. That's coming up next, 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time, and then we'll get into Rising Star with Jim M. at right around 1:15. So stick around. Coach Vince, Coach Ray, thanks again for joining us. Thanks for trading with us, sharing your trading knowledge, your market wisdom. We all appreciate it. 2 of the great coaches here, Topstep VIP. All right.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, guys.
All right, folks.
Have a good one.
We're going to take a short break. More tradertainment coming your way. TopstepTV. Let's go.
And it even. Quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
Top Quiz. It's time for Top Quiz.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back. It is time for Top Quiz. I have the wonderful Anne-Marie with me today. Anne-Marie, how are you? Happy Monday.
I'm well. Happy Monday to you. Excited to get stumped.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. As you know, the drill, everybody that's in chat, the link is pinned at the top of the chat if you'd like to play Top Quiz with us. You also have the QR code at the top of the screen as well, and a game pin, depending on what method you want to choose to get your dupas in here. Give you a few seconds to get in the gates, and we will get this quiz going. Anne-Marie, quite a big week we have. We have draft week at the VIP. We have obviously the FOMC, federal funds and watch party on Wednesday. We've got at NFP on Friday. Just a packed week. Are you looking forward to an action-packed week?
I am. I'm looking forward to quite a bit of volatility.
Awesome.
Especially between Tuesday and Wednesday. It ought to be pretty interesting.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Wonderful. Well, a couple of questions in the chat. People are asking, what do we win if you win today? Well, as you all know, VIP draft is currently underway this week. Just started today for season 3. So anybody that wins the top quiz in this particular instance today and moving forward, I think there was a couple of them last week that we also did. You will receive an entry into the drawing for the draft of season 4. So not the season that we're about to start, but the one after that. And we are brainstorming other potential prizes that we can bring back to the equation in the later date. So keep your eyes and ears on TopstepTV as always. We'll continue to keep Top Quiz in the rotation, and prizes will begin to, we'll see some variety here in the near future, I believe. But in the moment, Anne-Marie, if you're ready, I'd love to get this going. We have about 300 people ready to play. And that way we can get on to our next segment, Rising Star, with a first-time guest that I'm extremely excited to have on. Are you ready to go?
I am.
Sweet. Let's do it. All right, here's your top quiz. It is Monday, July 28th, 2025. Let's see. Your first question of the day. How many teams are being drafted for season 3 of Topstep's VIP? Is it 5? Is it 7? Is it 11? Or is it 25?
How bad would it be if I did not know the answer to this one?
I was gonna say you better know this.
It would be the first prime digit double, which is 11.
I thought you were about to say that it is the first number. I'm like, no, it's not. Please don't say it. It's like, don't do it, Anne-Marie. Oh, that's funny. It is indeed 11. Anne-Marie is a coach that has been added this year, or this season, I should say, to season 3 of Topstep's VIP. We're very excited to have her. But yes, there is an odd number. We have 11 teams of 50 traders, totaling 550 traders across the board for this season. I had to throw an easy one in there, get the day started, get the quiz going. And a good amount of people got it correct as well. Here are your top 5 so far. Dragon, Knee, Lesby, Ann's Kids, Squirt Knee, and I'll Be Back. That's a nice one. I like that last one. All right, let's check out question number 2. What meat is used in a shepherd's pie? Is it lamb, beef, chicken, or pork?
I'm going to say that it is beef.
Okay. You have a second answer. Not so much? Okay, it's lamb.
Yeah.
It is lamb.
So here's the thing. It depends on the country that you eat it in. Because
Really?
if you eat it in Britain, it's always beef.
Is it really?
Yes.
Okay, so
if you eat it in
maybe-
Ireland, it can be lamb. If you eat it in
Okay.
Scotland, it can be lamb.
All right,
But in
well,
Britain, it's always beef.
there's your difficult question of the day then. Sorry, chat. There had to be one. Here's your top 5 so far. We got Sanderd, Anne-Marie's boyfriend, Bilbo, Sub King, and Jay.
How about best friend? It's got to be boyfriend?
Best friend, boyfriend, same. I'm just kidding.
Oh,
What Disney
gee.
movie has the most sequels? Is it Frozen, Toy Story, Lion King, or Cinderella?
Toy Story?
That's a good guess. That is a great guess. It is correct. It is Toy Story. They're pretty much, there's a couple at least for every one of these. Like Frozen, I think, has
Yeah.
2. Lion King has a couple. Cinderella has a couple. But yeah, Toy Story has 4.
Fun
James
stuff.
Harden says, don't let them gaslight you. Traditionally, it is made with ground lamb. For the shepherd's pie. Shout out to
Yeah.
James Harden, my
I
guy in the
hear ya.
background.
Uh-huh.
My
Got that
data
from
analyst
Google.
getting the, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, here's your top 5. We got Habanero,
I've lived in
Bilbo,
England.
Boomer Brian, Les B. Ands, and Scalpy. All right, let's see your final question of the day. What is a group of pros called? Is it a herd, a clutch, a murder, or a mob?
Crows are incredibly smart birds. They are very, very smart. They're called a murder of crows.
Okay. A couple people
Yeah.
in chat agree. I like it. It is correct. It is a murder of crows. What a name.
I know.
All right, well, here's your top 5. We got Scalpy coming in number 3. We have Boomer Brian, number 2. And number 1. We have Bilbo. Shout out to Bilbo. And then Scourtney for runners up. And then Epstein's BFF is number 5. You guys and your names, I swear. Maybe go back to the auto-generated names there and pretty quick. All right.
The Epstein one, particularly funny.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Anne-Marie, thank you for joining me for Top Quiz today. It was a blast. And Mark says, Gabe, you're fired. You guys are stuck with me until Eddie gets back. And then Eddie, the king of Top Quiz, will be back to give you all of the wonderful, hard questions that you know and love from him. Shout out to Eddie. We miss you, man. But yeah, you're stuck with me for the meantime. Take it up with Danielle if you have any problems with the Top Quiz. But in the meantime, you guys stick around. We have a great segment coming up. We got Jim. Jim is a first-time guest here on Topstep TV, and we are very excited to have him on. He'll be joined by JD and Dolby. So Rising Star coming up next. We're going to take a brief break. Stick around. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Welcome back, friends and traders. We've got another rising star to introduce you to right now. Actually, before we get started, I need to clear something out. I made a mistake in the previous segment. I identified Jim here as a live funded trader. He's trading in the XFA, though. The XFA. So I just want to clear that up before we got started. But Jim M. making a lot of right moves. He's in a couple XFAs. He's taken over $30,000 in payouts. He likes to play the guitar too, from over here. Jim, welcome to Topstep TV. Thanks for joining us. How are you doing today, my friend?
Oh, very well today, man. This is, believe it or not, optimal conditions for me.
Really?
Yeah.
Glad it is for somebody, Jim. Glad it is for somebody.
Give me that consolidation.
What markets are you looking at? Let's get right into it. Yeah.
Oh,
You're up a couple bucks on one XFA. You're starting a new XFA. What markets are you looking at right now?
I'm just looking at M&Q at the moment, and I'm real close to a signal here. So.
All right. So you're a
Tell us
range
about-
trader, it sounds like. What range are you seeing that you like so much?
Yeah, reversal trader, range trader. The only conditions that I don't like are straight one line, one direction. So
Is that up and down?
Yeah, up and down. It doesn't matter. I tend to play more on the short side, but it really doesn't matter. My the only conditions that I have trouble with are particularly green days that just go like this and never pull back. But aside from that, I tend to do pretty well. I have a really good win rate and enjoy it.
So what setup are you seing now? Is it for the short side or long side?
I'm looking for a long scalp at the moment, actually. So my system is basically a combination of the stochastic RSI. You can see down at the bottom of my screen. I'm looking for that to oscillate, for it to cross the 20 at the bottom for longs, and to cross the 80 at the top for shorts. So, basically what I'm looking for is a combination of a trend line break and that cross. And so it's like right now, I've got it crossing up, but I don't have my trend line break. So I'm not in yet. I really would like to be, but I'm going to go ahead and make sure that I do this to a T for my setup today. But it could potentially take a short too if it gets up there and gives the signal. So we'll see.
Dude, perfect.
Sounds good.
Yeah. We haven't seen an RSI in a long time.
Oh, yeah, it has been a while. You're taking a look at an RSI. It's a good momentum indicator. If you're experienced and you've looked at it long enough, it can be a very valuable tool.
Yeah, it's my favorite indicator. I could definitely trade.
Tell us about it. How'd you find the RSI, the relative strength index, stochastic, that measures momentum, and typically you set a range. Below 20 oversold, above 80 overbought. That's a typical setting for an RSI. And you just kind of shared with us how you're trading it. When you're crossing those lines, are you getting into trades right away, or are you waiting for things to sort of round out? Are you looking for a little more structure, or are you just?
I'm in right away. Normally, that's the combination of the two, of the trend line break and the stochastic crossing, generally catches a top or a bottom, and you can find it. You can find it if, like today, if we were looking at these at the short setups. I was kind of waiting to trade today to be on, but for example, let's say I was looking for shorts earlier. This little trend line from this swing to this swing right here, whenever this got broken and I had the condition of this crossing down, that was a great short setup, and you can see it paid really well, if you were in that one. But considering where we're at, I think we're range bound. I think it's safe to to trade both sides. So at the moment, looking
Mhm.
for a long. But if we pop up here and make an additional swing, and then I get my conditions short, I'd be happy to take it short because overall, I'm feeling those short vibes.
Yep.
Yeah.
And again, I'm
Something's
always
in the
feeling
air.
the short vibes.
Okay. All right. Little bias there.
Yeah.
So I
Some
want to
people are just
clarify a
natural
question.
short traders. Yeah.
It's true. I feel like JD that whatever market condition a trader first had success in, like highly influences their bias. So if you were trading during
believe
like NASDAQ bull run during the tech bubble, you're probably long bias. Or if you were trading crude when it was selling off from 150, you probably just love shorts. With that being said, I like this little system you got going. So are you looking for the actual lines in the RSI to cross under, or is it just just being in the 80s is good enough?
No, I'm looking for it to cross back down, and I feel like that's the difference between how I use a stochastic and how everyone else uses a stochastic. Is that I'm looking for that blue line to actually cross the 20 going up for longs and cross the 80 going down. It's not that basically when it gets up there, up above 80 or below 20, I'll be looking for a setup. But the actual setup is when it crosses going the other direction.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
I like
yeah.
it. I like simple systems like that.
Yeah, it's really simple, and it works. It works on every time frame, but the 5 minute is particularly the best for this because I'm not staying in very long. I'm typically taking scalps and doing the little jab thing you guys like to talk about.
Oh yes, big
For
fan of
sure.
jabbing.
For sure. We're going to do that in just a few minutes. So trading with the RSI, can you tell us what's your process for identifying trend days? And markets don't trend days don't happen all that often, but every once in a while you get a string of days where that opening range remains the high or the low for the session, and it just continues in one direction the whole day. So looking at the RSI, are you taking a bit of a haircut on those days? Are you able to identify trend sort of in a timely manner and know to stay out of the way when you're in an
Yeah,
overbought or
I'm trying to.
condition, but it just never seems to pull back?
Yeah, I'm trying to use a longer indicator like the VWAP or a 200 SMA to generally keep myself out of trouble because it's totally cool to play only one side and that's a good way to avoid avoid trouble by it's like today it's like technically I should be looking for shorts but really with the the conditions, I just feel like it's going to chop. So I feel like it's okay to take a long.
Yep.
But yeah, that's the if I could reliably identify trend days before they happen, that would be great. I might never.
Yeah,
lose
right.
if
That's
I
a
got-
nice superpower
Yeah,
to have.
that would be a superpower.
Literally
Identifying
would be.
before they happen. But
Yeah.
what I'm alluding to is knowing when you're in a trending sort of environment and just getting out of the way instead of trying to short every uptick or trying to long every downtick. Just kind of sit on your hands and wait for some more structure. That's that's what I meant by it.
Yeah.
Jim, let's get into a little nitty gritty here. We had some comments about your guitars in the back. So for the people listening, you are indeed a studio musician. Is that correct? You own and operate a guitar repair shop also. Tell us a little bit about your hobbies outside of trading.
Well, man, that really ties into the trading in general. Is I'm a touring professional, and I'll tell you about Tarantino when we get a little downtime. But I'm a world touring musician, guitar player. But whenever I first got into this, I had a friend who was operating a recording studio, and right after COVID, I checked in with him, said, "How let's watch a Saints game." You can see I got the Saints guitar, behind me. But
nice.
So let's watch a Saints game and hang out. And catch up. So what have you been doing? And he said, I've been trading. Like, trading what? And that was totally new to me, but he was doing crypto and a little bit of options. And basically it was just the post-COVID rally. So he's, oh, I'm just drinking beer, watching the Saints and, and just taking long trades every day. And he showed me the basics of what he was doing, just charts, like candlestick reading, just the very, very beginnings of everything, and got me hooked on it. And I knew immediately, I was like, oh, this is for me. This is 100% for me. And so I kept up with it. I kept trading. I was in doing options at first, and got into futures. Got into futures after that. But yeah, I was on tour. In Europe, Germany, Austria, France, all that stuff, and trading in backstages. I was, I'd be in the green room, much like waiting to be here, but I'd be in a green room somewhere and just have my phone, have my charts, and just steady losing money on options. And then eventually switched to futures because some of our buddies were on Discord and started talking about Topstep, started talking about prop firms and futures. And it's like, yeah, there was one guy that was always a few steps ahead of everybody. Shout out to that dude. And yeah, so as usual, he was right about all that stuff and getting into it. And switching over to futures, it was like playing on easy mode compared to options. I mean, really, it's a lot better situation. You don't have to worry about the Greeks.
You do not. Far simpler. It's always surprises me, and I say it every time, how many people get into options before they get into anything else, and it's so much more complicated than any other product really to trade. Even penny stocks, I would say, are easier than options because it's just buy or sell. But with options, you got the Greeks. Stuff can expire, time decay, all sorts of weird stuff. Mess up your money. Got to be on your A game with options. So, world touring musician. Oh, go ahead, JD.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, I'm always curious how traders discover options before futures.
Twitter.
Every trader's got a different story.
Marketing, Twitter, yeah.
Marketing, yeah. Sounds about right.
Yeah.
I get it.
Nothing sexy about hedging with futures, I guess. I don't know. I think outrights are pretty sexy. But I think it's just marketing, man. They gotta market futures. We're the marketing wing for the CME, JD. It's you and me, buddy.
Yeah.
We're out here every day telling people how great futures are. That was the best product to trade.
It was just nice to
Toby, it sounded like you were go ahead, Jim.
Oh,
I was saying it's nice to follow, be able to follow the chart, and if the chart's up, you're up. That's great.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
that makes sense. So Jim, you're a world touring musician. Is this your own projects, or are you a hired gun on the road?
Hired gun in that case, and I'm real close to seeing this long setup here once this trend line breaks, by the way. But here in Louisiana, where there's a guy that had a long career doing this kind of psychedelic blues stuff, and he had a song on XM radio that got picked up by Quentin Tarantino for the movie Django Unchained.
Oh wow, yeah.
And it ended up being the big song of the movie. It's like the big at the height of the movie was that that song in the background. And so he got pretty big in Europe, and our bands had played together and all that here and there, but they had a guitar player who was supposed to go on the tour in 2022 with them, and he got very afraid that Germany and France and things, that's pretty close to Ukraine, so, and they was a little afraid of the war, so he backed out of the tour, and I hopped on, and that was a really fortuitous thing for me. So it was awesome to get to do some of that stuff, and get to play, get to see places I'd never been. I mean, I'd never even taken public transportation before that, and I had to figure out the trains and how to get around over
Oh
there,
yeah, dude, that's
all that
sweet.
stuff. But
That sounds like so much fun to me.
It is.
oh
It's
yeah,
darn cool.
that was awesome.
Yeah.
I know.
Are you still going on the road?
At the moment, no. Unfortunately, the artist that I was playing with passed away last year, so rather tragically. So I'm currently not, but we did a few tribute shows and things like that, and I mean it's possible that we do like a tribute tour, but we'll see how it's
Is that your
going.
first tour? Is that your first tour?
Yeah, first real tour, and then we did that, and then we did the U.S. I'm getting in here.
Ooh, let's go.
Oop, I heard it. Order filled. Here we go.
Cool. So
I'm
what are you
going for it.
seeing here? You got your crossover on the
I
bottom.
got my
and you got-
cross, and it's got some support up here. It's just looking pretty good for like the trend line hasn't broken yet, but I want a slightly better entry since I'm pretty sure it's going to.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
you're
just
adjusting your target though.
Yeah, I'm
What are you aiming
eyeballing
for?
a winning day up here, and we'll see where that's going. We'll see what's happening. That may move.
Very good. Very cool. Listen, in our previous segment, we were talking through a trade in the Dow. Switch over to my chart real quick. I just happened to glance over this. We were looking at this double top up here in the Dow. I'm looking at a 5-minute chart right now. We got a couple touches of this upper trend line. And broke through. Here's our here are a couple touches of this upper trend line. And then our neckline down here, which was right around 45.16, 45.016, we broke through, which gave us a measured move of this chart pattern down to 44.910. The low of that move, 44.911, missed it by one tick on a measured move from that double top chart pattern right there. Sound off in the chat if anybody actually took that trade while we were talking about it setting up. Laid out damn near perfectly.
Nice.
And now we're coming off of it. So hit that measure move target and we're bouncing off of it right now. Just thought I'd share that with everyone since we talked about it live.
I mean, gotta show some love to the YM.
Yeah, right.
Just a little bit. Yeah, why not? How many guitars are actually behind you? If we could actually see into that room, Jim, is it like just a wall, or is that like all of them just in one shot?
Not quite 20.
Not quite 20. Hell yeah.
Not quite 20.
And what's like your go-to genre for playing?
Oh, mostly rock and Americana, a little bit of country, a lot of slide guitar as well.
Ooh, nice.
Very cool.
Chat would like that. Chat would like that a lot.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, there were a lot of people were asking. Do you have any reservations about sharing the name of the artist that you were touring with? I think people are interested in looking them up.
Yeah, sure. That's Brother Deege. That's spelled Dege. And
Deege, got it.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Got some really cool session work on an artist named Reese Sullivan too. That's he's got a bunch of albums out, but his last 3 had me on guitar, and they're very
cool.
good. Had Leonard
So you're a-
Cohen's
I'll
Philly
definitely
drummer.
be checking those out.
Oh
Yeah.
wow. So you're a session guy, so that means you can show up to the studio. Do you sight reading and just playing off sheet music and just one shot,
No, just
one kill?
just
That's it?
just ear, but I do have I have the ability to show up and play on whatever, whenever, and variety of styles too. I mean, there's a lot of stuff on even rap music or country stuff or whatever that I've played on before.
That's awesome, man. I'm more of a metal guy
That is
myself.
awesome.
I'm not sure if you play metal a
Oh
lot.
yeah,
but I'm big into the metal
Did
world.
you know?
Very fun.
Did you know Dolby's a drummer too? Dolby's the
No,
drummer.
I didn't
Amateur.
know that.
Amateur. I did one Midwest tour. It was a blast. I would love to do an international one, but it's definitely more like vacation time for me than it
Mhm.
is like work and work. And I'm like, I want to eat all the food, try all the restaurants. I'm just like spending money. It's like I'm not trying to save anything here. We make money on the tour, great, but it's vacation. It is a very fun vacation. Oh God, man, we just cannot
All right,
make
guys. I see
higher highs.
I see
Poor
Gabe
shit.
in the back right now. While we're waiting for some of these trades to play out, we're gonna bring our man Gabe in for some of those jabs that we were just talking about. Whenever you're ready, Gabe, let's do it.
Let's do it, JD. All right. So, shout out to all the traders jabbing away as always, coming back day after day and sharing their experience with us. For those that I missed, of course, we see you. And there's just a lot to catch throughout a day. But here are a few. We got NQ Sith Lord locking in nearly $1,200 in the XFA. This crappy volume has been my bane on Mondays. Love it. Lane, thanks for all that y'all do. Peace and love. Done for the day. Up 1252 in my 50K combine. Locking it up. Love it as well. Casey just passed 150K and good luck all. Great job there, Casey. Jay Smith blew my 50K combine, but up 2K in the XFA. Well, glad to hear that you got a green day in the XFA, but of course, coming back on that combine. Maybe consider after a green day not switching over to another account. Maybe see how that works next time. We got Rogue Ticker picked up $1,200 from the ES, locking out for the day in this weird Monday market. Sitting back to enjoy the show. Thanks, TopstepTV. And last but not least, we got CJ Hans secured my third payout in the month of July, looking to carry this momentum into August. Love to see it. But those are your jabs. I'm going to send it back to you there, JD.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Gabe. Love seeing those jabs. Traders just jabbing
I want
away
to
at
just
it.
put some bids in
Little by
between
little.
like 400 and
Brick by brick.
420s.
Last trade, 23,449. What are you seeing down there, Dolby? What do you like?
I keep on seeing higher lows and longer time frames, and I know we're on like, if we're on like a 5-minute chart, it's all lower lows, lower highs, but I'm thinking eventually buyers are going to come back in like they always have. I mean, with a lot of wicks down here, buyers come in, shoot price up. They just can't sustain any buyers, so it just keeps on selling off. But I am just wondering what is the price where buyers are like, all right, enough bears. We're finally bidding this back up again. And we've got like some resistance that became support right around 420s, little like double, triple top action going on. So maybe that's a target to sweep those up. That would kind of stay along with the lower highs on this 4-hour trend. That'd get us right to around 400s. I mean, it's crazy pounding the table for longs when we've been long twice with 2 losers. They've been barely losers. So I'm still thinking longs are the way. It's just trying to find that spot.
Yep.
So how many musicians are traders when you're on tour? We have many musicians who are also traders. Is it like a thing?
I think a lot of the skills translate. Yeah, it seems
Okay.
like a lot of them do crypto for some reason, but yeah, I think a lot of the think fast on your feet, improvisational stuff, pattern recognition, all of that is really really helpful for both.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Live performance. Oh, look at this. Look what we got. Dawn's a singer. Xenion is a classical guitarist and trader. I play drums and trade. Hoag plays guitar and trades. Eddie, also musician as well. He plays the keyboard. Yeah, there's a lot of things. I think the live aspect too. No do-overs, right, Jim?
Oh, that's
no
it.
do-overs on stage.
Yeah, look, everybody forgets your mistakes too. It's like,
yeah. Look at that. Look at all
Such a
that.
great
Drummers in the chat, pianos. Yeah. Well, that's what I liked about restaurants.
No do-overs
It's like
when you're on
restaurants and
stage.
trading. No do-overs. As soon as doors are open, showtime, baby. No do-overs.
What's
Can't call your
what
broker.
was
Undo the trade.
what is it about restaurants and trading, Dolby? What's that analogy?
I think it's just the live aspect of it. Like as soon as the doors open for a service, like you can't close the doors and like everybody wait, we're busy. It's like no, everything you have to solve every problem on the fly. No do-overs. You also have butterfly effect, which happens in trading, happens in restaurants too. So let's say you have one small issue at 5 o'clock, that could theoretically ripple through an entire service for one server if they get like double sat at 5, and then those tables keep on getting up and you keep on getting reset in perpetuity at the exact same time. So you can have little things like that also just spiral out of control.
Wow.
Maintaining discipline, making sure back of house doesn't lose their mind or get tilted. There's so many things you just cannot stop in a restaurant. And you can't stop when you're trading. You can get flat, but once you're in a trade, I mean, the doors are open. Doors are open. Got to play. It's fun. It's a good time.
Fair enough. Looking at the NASDAQ, we just bounced off Friday's volume point of control. 23,446 Friday's volume point of control. Touched it to the tick. Bounced right off. How's your trade looking, Jim? You still like it?
I feel okay about it. That's usually a good sign. If I'm extremely confident, that's usually a bad sign. But yeah, I feel okay about this one. I think it's it might bounce.
Talk about how you set up your risk parameters for your trades or even for your account. So if someone's someone's new to trading, how big should their stop loss be? How do you manage it? How'd you get yourself to these nice payouts you had?
Man, one, I think the rules are kind of set up to help you. So it's, in my opinion, it's like even every little rule change or, rule that's in place seems to be pretty helpful overall. But my risk parameters a lot of times are more psychological. So for example, if you're going on vacation, try not to trade heavily the day before, the day of, and ruin your vacation. Like the amount of pressure. One of the things I like for risk control is stay out of the market if possible. So I'm a scalper, so I try to stay in as little time as possible. You never know what can happen. You never know what news is going to drop. You never know if you're going to get a Trump tweet. Take trades carefully. Try not to take them. Take the ones that are screaming at you that you can't not take. In general. But things like, I try to protect the accounts by locking in those winning days. I'm not a greedy trader. I don't go for home runs or anything like that. I try to, keep swinging, keep chipping away, take a payout when you've got it, keep rolling. I got a little nervous a couple months ago when I got the email that said, "Hey, we're looking at you for going live," and
you're not the only one who said that.
That made me very nervous. But stuff like that. As far as sizing and whatnot, I'd recommend trade as small as you can possibly stand. 1 or 2 micros optimally. And take, for me, it's like I have a high win rate, low dollar amount kind of set up. So it's like, I don't like to lose. I like to win. I don't care if it's small or large, but those consistent base hits add up really, really fast. Amazingly so. So that's what I'm saying is like, don't go for $1,000 today. Go for your, 200, 250, lock in a winning day, keep rolling. Do the same thing every day if possible. Try not to pay attention to what's going on. Don't worry about missing moves. For me, it's like, it really doesn't matter if I miss a move because I'm taking the reversal anyway. Trying to think anything else on the risk management, but yeah, that's what I was going to say with, don't be in the market all day. If you take trades all day long, you're going to lose a bunch of them.
I would agree with that.
One more
True
risk
enough.
management. Another risk management account thing I would say is don't blow through accounts. So just if you mess up and you lose one, stop, reset, take your time to earn that one back, and don't go crazy, and don't take a bunch of minis.
No tilt.
Jim, you're
You did a
welcome
pretty
back
good
here.
job.
You're welcome back here anytime. Yeah.
You said all the right things. Congratulations, you passed, Jim.
You follow the script perfectly.
No script, man. That's
If
what
I
I've been
know
doing.
it was my joke. I should clear that up. If a script did exist that we give our guests on the show, he would have hit every single bullet point on the script. But that script does not exist. Just
Dude,
full
so
disclosure.
not to be too much of a Topstep fan, but one of the things that actually really helped me was the switch over to Topstep X, because I love Tradeovate, and I was not going to swap. So, but when I did, I immediately started winning more. So,
Really?
like,
What-
yeah, absolutely.
Say more.
The,
Floor is yours, Jim. Feel free.
yeah. Well, the reason why
tell us.
the contract limits to it's just like you can only do 2 contracts. So say you're taking two micros, right? And say you need a little more size. What are you going to do? Well, you're going to take a mini and blow up. The risk settings, being able to set the risk amounts for the day. Like, I can't tell you how many times I would have a Tradeovate account and hit the 1K loss right at the exact moment that it turns around and runs the other way. I mean, it was unbelievable how often that happened, and it's like, to be able to custom set that based on the chart is great. The lockout features, insane. Just so you're not going to see something that's going to tempt you in, and be able to lock yourself out. The sizing, different sizing things is awesome. It's like, I love the fact that, say, right now in this trade, if I was really, really dead set on it and I wanted a little more size, I could have a little more size without having to jump up to a mini. So I don't know, a lot of things. It was it's a lot better. I'm glad I gave it a chance.
Awesome.
That's awesome. Well, welcome.
Yeah. We're gonna keep adding new risk functions to Topstep X also as it grows. It's like a blank canvas, We're just gonna keep adding more and more to it. It'll never be perfect. It'll never be done. It's always gonna keep growing and building. It's its own entity now at this point. So keep looking out for more excellent new features coming on Topstep X.
Yeah, I'm curious about a lot of that stuff. Also, I'm waiting for my hat, man. My hat's supposed to be coming at some point. I got the email.
5K Club hat.
I really want that hat.
What year did you send that request in?
Good question.
That is a good question.
It's
a good
coming.
question, but I'm excited about it.
We literally had one
great
person.
merch.
One person putting those 5K Club hat boxes together, writing personalized notes to each trader. It wasn't scalable, so we had to figure out a new process for that. And it's going to be coming back again real soon. I promise you guys. Everyone that asked for their 5K Club hat is going to get it.
Yeah, it's back when 5K was a pretty big deal for a payout, and now it's like nothing. Everyone's getting a 5K payout. But back in the day, wasn't a lot of them. Was not a lot of them.
Yep. Now it's an everyday thing. All day, every day.
What's this?
Oh, Brown Trade's got his today.
Oh, there's a picture.
Is this
Hashtag
real?
Power Hour. Hashtag Power Hour.
Please send it in.
Submit it.
Send it in. We used to give out a form to request 5K. I don't know if I can't remember the last time that we sent out that form or offered the form for people to fill out, but it'll be coming back again. Don't worry. We'll get to everybody. We've got a backlog that we have to hit first.
Yes, we
So
do.
y'all want a stage picture with the hat on and stuff? Yeah.
That'd be dope.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That'd be amazing.
Who's? Did we talk about? Do you want to name the most famous artist that you spent time with in a studio?
Oh yeah, who is it?
Trying to think. Yeah, I mean, probably the Leonard Cohen's drummer. You know, he played on that whole Reese Sullivan record with me.
Oh wow.
I did a bunch of music early on for Sick Animation, who they have a on like Cartoon Network or Adult Swim, whatever. He had some funny stuff. Yeah, trying to think. I mean, just mostly local stuff, mostly local people, Louisiana people.
Sweet.
Looks like we're turning
Leonard
green
Cohen's
here, guys.
Yeah, let's go.
Little
Look
trade.
at this.
It only took 40 minutes, but your trade is finally back in the green. It's awesome. Is he the best drummer you ever played with? Leonard Cohen's drummer? Probably hard to say.
Oh yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, like, maybe not exciting chops wise.
Right.
For that, there was a local guy who did the Tool tribute band who was really just a monster. But the thing I liked about him, about the Leonard Cohen guy, was that he just was so good. He did 17 songs that he had never heard. He got 3 good takes of each song in 2 days. So it was like just kind of unbelievable, you know?
That is incredible.
Machine.
Also, like, chat doesn't understand the pressure that one is under to perform in the studio as well. So to be able to knock that out, that's so calm and cool.
Oh
It's
yeah.
incredible. Everything's a little bit more nervy in the studio. Can we bid above 470?
We just started trading above Friday's value area high, 23,461. Let me double check that number. Yes, Friday's value area high, 23,461. Bounced off of Friday's volume point of control, and we are finding acceptance of prices outside of Friday's value area again. What's your typical hold time on a trade, Jim? Do you have one? Is this
not
is
this
on the longer
long.
side or the shorter side? Not this long.
Not this long. No, I want to say the stat said 7 minutes. So
okay.
Yeah.
You have a heart rate monitor on? What's your heart rate in this long duration trade right now? Starting to ramp up a little bit?
No, you guys are keeping me really calm, you know.
Oh, good, good.
Sonorous voices.
It's good to know too. Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, that's what size will do to you, man. You know, if I had a mini, yeah, I would be drained by now. But it's not a big deal with this. I'm still feeling optimistic. I feel like, you know, maybe we're gonna get some news. Also, you know, stuff tends to run right at the hour, so a lot of times this particular setup that I do with the stochastics happens at the half hour and happens at the hour. So somewhere in that you know, that time right around the 10 minutes before or after the hourly candle change. So it's like, say this candle might this next for me 2 o'clock candle is gonna probably open, give me a little wick and run on up to that take profit up there, if I had to guess.
Yeah, nice little rounding bottom too for you. Hopefully that ends up coming to fruition
nice,
and it's back up again. That'd be awesome.
Looking better and better.
See. I'm on day 4 of the one that I made money on last night, and I love Asia because of the you know, usual consolidation, low volume. It's usually not running except for that month straight where it ran every night. But
hey, you're not the only one, man. We've had a lot of people get into the Asia session, which is, I believe it opens 7 p.m. Central Time. If anyone wants to check it out, when did you get into the Asia session?
I just liked it because of you know, passing combines. It's like, you know, say if I made money on during the day, it's nice to pass a combine in the evening session and just be able to roll on, you know. But I mean, just the conditions usually are really better for my strategy because it's not usually trending. It's not heavy volume and just running away, you know. So,
yeah, that's cool. That is that, and you trade it right at 7 p.m. Like you're You got your seatbelt
Yeah,
on and everything, ready to trade?
That's it. That's the best time. Sometimes it's like just pop on and look for a setup. If you got a setup, take it because it's going to probably play out. Now if I were a trend follower, I would definitely not recommend that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You build
Trust
confidence in
range
your
traders.
setups by taking the trades and letting them play out. Yeah.
I'll have to check it out. I could do some overnight trading. I can check it a little bit. The NASDAQ can move pretty decent at 7 p.m. Some good moves there.
Dakota's in there trading it on slow markets. He's
Oh,
trading
yeah.
everything.
Well, he'll trade some
He used
gold, too. He'll trade
he used to
anything.
trade he used to trade the Nikkei quite a bit, but he gave that up. Went back to the
He did.
NQ and gold. NQ and gold on the overnight session now.
Yeah. Good markets. Good time frame. It's important to know. Every hour of the day is a little bit different in these markets. Just a little bit different.
I haven't looked
Ooh,
into
well,
that, but
guys,
you
we
me
got,
interested in that Dow too.
Whoa, what happened?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that, Jim? Interested
Oh,
in
I
what?
said he's got me interested in the Dow too. It's,
Oh yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with trading the Dow. People have their
it's a
people
good
have their
market.
opinions of it, but anything that moves is worth trading in my eyes. So, just it's all a matter of finding the markets that you're comfortable with trading. Is it moving too fast, too slow, not fast enough? Is there enough size? Is there liquidity in there? Can you get out? Can you get in? Can you get out when you want to and where you want to? Less liquidity, wider the slippage. Slippage is a part of the game. We've been talking about that all day. I think it's going to be the theme of the week here. Slippage.
It's gonna be.
It exists. Yep. But Jim, we got about 1 minute left. Is there anybody out there you want to say hi to? Is anybody watching you right now? Any shout outs you want to give?
Drummers?
Yeah. I'd want to give a shout out to my trading buddies, Mitch, Jay, Jason. Very good traders, all going to make it. I think, yeah, that's a good shout out. I don't think my wife will be watching, but hi Mandy.
Why not?
She gets a shout out anyways. Shout out to the
She
wife.
says, she says it's nerd stuff.
Nerd stuff? It is nerd stuff.
Freaking nerds.
That's all we do. We nerd out all day long here. All right.
I love it.
Well, for you guys in the chat, if you ever find yourself in Louisiana, check out McGee's Guitar Works. Jim is the owner-operator of McGee's Guitar Works. Get yourself... Do you do sales or just repairs?
No, glue your guitar back together. Whatever happened to your guitar, you can get it fixed up. Yep.
You can fix it. Oh, that's amazing.
Awesome. Jim, thank you so much. Appreciate you taking the time out of your day to come on and talk to us, show us your process, tell us about your trade setups, and take a trade live on air on TopstepTV. We know it's not an easy thing for first-timers on TV to do. So we appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here.
Hey, thank you. And, at least it's closing out green so far. We'll see where it goes.
Nice.
It's a good sign,
Looking
Jim.
good.
It's a good sign.
Just keeps ticking up and ticking up and ticking up. That's the way to do it. All right, guys, we're going to step out of here. Our man Mohammed is back. He's up about a G note in his new trading combine. He's starting off the week pretty strong. He's going to be joined in Power Hour by Dolby Time. Dolby Time sticking around. You got another full hour.
Really?
And Andre's
All right.
coming back. That's what's on the schedule, Mr. Dolby. Did you not know that?
No, I did.
We'll get a
Checked.
fill-in.
I saw
Jim,
it.
you want to stick around for another hour?
Yeah, you're
I'm
nice,
joking.
Jim.
I'm
You
joking.
wanna swap in?
Yeah.
All right, guys. Once again, thanks, Jim. Appreciate you being here. We're going to get you back on again real soon. All right, folks, we're going to take a short break. Power Hour coming up next. TopstepTV. Let's go.
right, it's Monday. It's Power Hour. You know what that means. Mr. Mohammed will be joining Dolby and myself. Mohammed is on the right. Let's get right into it. Mo, you've got a trade on. Tell us your position and how the trading's been going so far. Mo, what's up, my man?
Yeah, today is, 3 trades, 100% win rate. I took this short after the open around an ES 6429, took profit with this low, and then stay away from the screen for some time and get back again looking for that short. I took another short, take a profit, and then it gave me another one, took a profit. Now I am the fourth.
Mohammed, where's your charts?
The fourth trade.
You're talking about all these winning trades. Where are your charts, my friend? The people want to see all these winning trades. We cannot see it.
Where'd your charts go, Mo?
All right, we'll get back to you when you get
It's a
back.
secret.
It's a secret indeed. Mo is short from 64.13 half in the ES. Last trade 64.13 quarter. NASDAQ 23,459. Okay, Mo, you got those charts up. Let's see these winning trades.
That's the game, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so the market started with a big gap up there. So it's a trending up, it should be. However, after the open, the market get back closed that gap. I marked this level 6421. So I saw this drop down target is to get to there. So this is why I took my first short around 6429. And then I took my profit, exited this trade, trailing, and exit from that trade, went out of the screen. And then I got a perfect setup for a short after taking some liquidity up there. Pull back, I sold the rep, and the market went to my direction, took some profit, exited there, and then I get back again one more time, took my profit, market took me out, and then the market is giving me another signal around this area now. So I'm short ES 6413 with a stop at 6417, because after we pass this, that means the buyers are back to the game again because they are making higher high and higher low. So I don't want to stay in this market anymore. So I'm giving them one more time to visit this low.
Okay.
If we are successful, we'll make money. If not, I'm still up in the day.
All right, Dolby time, you heard it. Saw a little something coming in there in the ES 6412 half just traded. Look at the NASDAQ 23,454. Dolby Time's got his eyes locked in on that. But before we get the party started, Mohammed, above, below, you're going to give me the price for the close, the closing price in the NASDAQ, and we're going to vote above or below. What price say you, Mohammed? Last trade, 23,456. Here we go.
Yeah, we might see some dip down here for the NASDAQ. However, I'm still seeing this price is getting back inside the range around this point of control, 23,485.
485, 23,485. Above, below.
Maybe it could be a buying opportunity around the 410. If you like that, Dolby, I see that level is enticing. 400.
It is. I like 400s. I'd get long 400s. 400s would be great. I'd do 400s to 420s. We can get down there. That's one's for you, Eddie.
Let me know if you start putting some bids in there, Dolby time. But right now, Mo is short from 64.13 half. Mo, you got a downside target for this thing? Got low day at 64.
Yeah, first I will take some target here at 0925.
Okay.
So before the low with few tickies. So might take some profit there, and then I will trail my stops.
I don't know why that was so funny. That was amazing.
Dolby time, what are we seeing here in the NASDAQ?
We're getting bids in, but they're way low. They're like 90s to 410s. 90s to 410s.
Those buyers are making it difficult for me.
Right now.
I see that. They're making it difficult.
Yeah.
I feel like this whole day has been pretty difficult. It's been very tight range with like outbursts of volatility, and then it just goes back up into the middle of the range.
Hurry up and wait.
Yeah, you feel that the traders last week are different than the traders this week. They totally different personality. The market is taking a stronger lower base than the buyers last week, where they just buy every dip. Not the case this morning and this day. Not the case. They're not buying the dip. They are selling the ribs actually.
Right. We got a lot of news this week as well.
Oh yeah, we got earnings. We got earnings. We got FOMC. We got non-farm payroll. We got more VIP drafts to come. We had 2 today. There's 9 more to come for the rest of this week. It looked like we wanted to push lower there in the ES 64.12. Quick update on Delta. Not a whole lot going on. Minus 3,900 in the ES, plus 600 in the NQ. Lower right-hand corner, you see the countdown clock, 50 minutes till the closing bell, 40 minutes till MOC. Upper left-hand corner, you'll see the hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. While we're at it, click like, click subscribe, and click notify. That bell in the upper right-hand corner. My Dolby Time working bids, 410. It's been interesting. Game of ticks, right? Getting stopped out just to see it.
Oh, yes, it is.
Higher. I know.
Pretty frustrating. Yeah, we've gotten stopped by about 5 points on each of our 2 longs. So it's just been like right idea, right direction, just not the right entry, or stop is too tight. Yeah, it's a mixture of that. I think that these days, though, are some of the most important to journal. Because if you go back and look at your calendar, you just see a red day, but it doesn't necessarily give you the context of how you got there. And I think it's easy on a day like today, if you were myself, is to beat yourself up and be like, I'm a bad trader. I didn't place good trades. And it's like, go back and read watch the game tape. And it's like, it's not that bad. You're off by a hair. You know, you make one little adjustment, and all of a sudden your losing trade is a winning trade. Now you have a green day instead of a losing day, and everything is fine. So I think that's why just review your trades is so important, because it's not always I lost, it's everything sucks. It's I lost, let's see how we can improve, and sometimes it's just unlucky. That's also part of it too. Just unlucky.
It is so wrong. It's so wrong to judge your performance based on the result. Yeah, sometimes the result, if it is a consistent result, of course, there is something that you have to change. There's something that wrong you're repeating. However, if day like today, when you review your trade, you see that you get out of your trade with few ticks and you are right in the reading, you don't need to change anything. You're just unlucky. The market wasn't at your base. Maybe the timing you have to be. So you learn from that loss. I'm not saying even mistake. It's not a mistake, because you never know where is the correct stop. You will never know that.
It's true.
Especially in NASDAQ.
Ever.
Especially in NASDAQ.
Oh, yeah. Mohammed, in the green room. You said you haven't looked at the NASDAQ in a while. How's that going? Don't miss it at all? Don't miss it at all.
Yeah, whenever I look at the NASDAQ, it's just dragging me. Oh, just take this. It's obvious. Go take this trade. No, not anymore.
Like it. Okay. 64.12.
The opposite of ES. ES, I look at the ES, 6,412. After half an hour, 6,412. After another half an hour, 6,412. So it's not moving. You know, that's good for me, actually.
Yes, it is. All right, Mo, 55% are saying below 23,485. We'll close in the NASDAQ. Last trade, 23,455. 50-50 on the tilt. Really on the ladder. We did see some 700 lots coming in there, but those got pulled. We got filled in the NASDAQ ladder. Let's take a look at the ES. Anything? We got a 200 lot down below 64.10. 270 times. I think the ES might want to lead us lower. We'll see, though. We need the volume pushes. Dolby, you made a great point. You look at the chart, and it doesn't give you context on how it actually traded from tick to tick and minute to minute. Definitely, if you want to lose money being long, I think we're okay with that.
Great.
Yep.
I mean, you got to commit one way or the other. Like, you can't. I think one of the hardest things for like a new trader, or maybe even a trader in general, is like the pursuit of perfection is just such a trap. So like on the
Ooh,
flip side of always
going in there.
reviewing your trades is don't always try to make every losing trade in the past. Like, how do I make this losing trade into a winning trade? It's like, because then you're going to get into strategy whack-a-mole and you're never really going to build anything. So you do have to accept, like, am I following the process that I wrote down going into the day? Like, that is something good to judge yourself by. But to try to have every every losing trade turn into a winner, and you have to make a new strategy for every single time you had a losing trade, you're going to get into a carousel of issues.
Yep.
So it's definitely a balance. It is a balance of following the plan and sticking to it, and then journaling and iterating and improving with small adjustments, but not trying to just like, oh, this is a losing trade. How do I make this a winning trade? That's going to get you all chopped up.
Well said.
I've been there.
Perfection.
And it sucks.
You just touched my womb there. Perfection. I am a perfection man. I try everything to be so perfect. I hate if somebody moves something in my room 1 inch away. I
really?
ask why somebody moves that.
Oh.
It should be there, not here. 1 centimeter.
Okay.
I like to be perfect. I like seeking perfection. And man, this is so hard when it comes to trading. It's so hard. There is no such thing as perfection.
Nope. There's not.
You have to believe that.
It's trouble.
Well,
Perfection is
attention
trouble.
to detail. Yes, indeed. All right, still 50-50 until gold might be pushing just a little bit lower. 33.13 last trade there. Working some bids on starting at 410.
410. Yep. There's a couple points I like down here. I like the 400s. I think NASDAQ also likes big round numbers. So I too also like big round numbers. We have a really nice higher low trend line that kind of corresponds to 400s off the 4 hour. And then in addition to that, if you draw the midpoint off that 4 hour range, that also gets you right around 400s as well. So I got like 3 different levels all kind of lining up for 400s. Question is, can we even get there at all? We'll see. But we're going to get the orders in there and see what happens. It might be a situation in which we need MOC to help drive price down just because of kind of how today has been. It's been sort of like a do nothing, shoot lower, bid up, do nothing, shoot lower, bid up. So maybe we need a little MOC in our life to get that shoot lower. And
What about selling, Dolby? What about selling?
That's a good question. What about it, Mo? It's like a possibility. It is.
Yeah, why not? It could go up to 500 or what is this number? 23,500, 23,485 at above and below. You start there, so you expect the market to do another lower low.
Yeah, I think the question, Mo, is, and this is probably for a lot of traders, like somehow we have to find a way to get ourselves aligned with the market, and it's about picking, I think, which time frame do you want to get aligned with. So like on a shorter time frame, like 3, 5, 15 minute, I think shorts make a lot of sense. If you're looking maybe half hour, 4 hour, then longs make a lot of sense. Maybe I was looking at too long of time frames today, and I should have been looking at shorter time frames because it's all been lower lows, lower highs today. But it's just going short NASDAQ mode doesn't really feel great. It really typically hasn't.
Especially after last week, right? All-time highs last week. But we are seeing negative delta growing in the ES. Now it's minus 5,400. What that means is they are hitting the bid. Market orders coming in, hitting the bid is growing we're about 4 points off the lows, 64.12. Again, this is trade deal deadline week. So what, August 1st, Dolby time is
August
the
1st,
deadline
baby.
for the deal. So President Trump met with UK Prime Minister to kick off a big week for U.S. trade and the economy. Bring that in. Let's get caught up. The president is overseas right now. Somebody's got to say it.
President Donald Trump still in Scotland on Monday, where he hosted the UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer at his golf resort. The two leaders talking about the hunger situation in Gaza and also their recent trade deal. Trump came into Monday's meeting on the heels of announcing a framework deal with the European Union that places a 15% tariff on most goods coming from the 27-member EU and lowers the risk of a transatlantic trade war between two entities that exchanged nearly $2 trillion worth of goods and services last year. Trump on Monday also touted the framework the U.S. and UK came to last month.
You got it done, so I want to congratulate you on that, and it's a great deal for both. It brings unity. We didn't need unity, but it brings us even closer together, I think. It's good for both parties.
Meanwhile, key members of Trump's trade team in Sweden Monday for a new round of talks aimed at extending the current trade truce between the U.S. and China that has temporarily dialed back triple-digit tariffs until August 12th. The White House faces another self-imposed deadline on Friday, August 1st, for settling tariff rates for more than 200 U.S. trade partners. The deadline will cap a blockbuster week that will also see an interest rate decision from the Federal Reserve on Wednesday and the second quarter GDP report, the look at U.S. economic growth during April, May, and June, and the July jobs report on Friday morning.
Wow, there's a lot there. All right, it's coming to the deadline. As if there's not enough going on this week. We have that. Are they going to kick the can and extend the deadline? I guess we'll see.
Can he?
But yeah,
he literally can,
Ultimatum.
but like figuratively,
Yes.
is he just going to? Is that his reputation? Is going to be a guy who just he's a can kicker? There's going to be no final due dates. The teacher that keeps on pushing back the assignment due date.
There's an acronym
Everyone
out
loves
there
that teacher.
Yeah, there's an acronym out there for it. I mean, we'll see. Could be some negotiating. We come to a deal, but by all means, we can see if we push it back. Another 2 months. Stay tuned. But I will say this: it feels like the market is kind of shrugging it off at this point more and more. You're not seeing the reactions like we did in March, April. We'll see. I mean, we'll obviously be locked in. You got to be locked in on the news throughout. You have to. Go. Can we get a pullback to the 410s? That would be new lows on the day. Here comes a little bit of a bid here in the ES. Not a whole lot. We got 9 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Get this thing rocking the last half hour of the Power Hour, Mohammed.
I think short scalps would be interesting for like 10 points, 10, 15 points. Like those would be good. Done lower highs pretty consistently. But we filled the gap, Dre. So you kind of think that once the gap gets filled, it's like bulls on parade. It just didn't really happen today.
Yeah.
You know, in an alternate universe, we fill the gap and rally up to 23,600. Maybe that even happens today. Who knows?
Yeah, that gap fill again. Good job, Dolby. 23,447. We did gap down. Did fill it. Also filled the gap in the ES as well. See if they want to buy this thing up here. 23,461. Mandy, long NQ. What price, Mandy?
Ooh, Mandy's long.
Yes.
Where Mandy got long from? Probably like 454. That's what I think, Mandy. I think Mandy's long 454. Let's see what she says. She has on a 1 minute delay. 454 quarter is my guess. Well, actually, it might be higher because if she does moving averages that are braided, 458 quarter. That's my guess.
58. Okay.
458 quarter. That's my guess where Mandy's long from. Up a whopping 13 points.
23,000.
Yep.
463. Hey, Dolby, look at the 5 minute. If you got that up in the NASDAQ, you seen upper end on the range. Yeah. What do you?
470s.
470. Okay.
I'd say like 450 to 470. Pretty solid 20-point range. Yeah, I mean, minus out some of the wicks a little bit, and you get to around. Like when you're like doing ranges, at least when I'm doing them, it's definitely more of an art than a science. You're just trying to like get as much candlestick in the box, like do your best ability to draw as much of that candlesticks in the box, whatever's like the best fit box you can draw. And so it's about a 20-point 5 minute range right now.
Okay, Mandy's long from 60 quarter right here, right now. What's up, Mo?
I like to define the range, Dolby.
Yes.
Maybe that would improve a little bit of defining the highs and the low by the most number of tests of those candles in the box. So The high is the most number of ticks. If you are looking at the high, so for example, if I would like to draw this one as a range, so where is the
How would you
low?
draw it?
So I check where is the most number of tests. This is the high, this is an open, this is the close, this is doji. So there's many tests there. So that is the high of the range. Low of the range is not this one. No, most number of tests. So it's tighter even. And then you take the extension of that and you sell at the high and the low. That helped me a lot when I want to define the range more accurately.
I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, I got the 450s on the bottom with you. I guess I could lower it a little bit. Yeah, that's the thing with ranges.
Yeah.
It's kind of up to the beauty's in the eye of the beholder, I guess. So the range is in the eye of the trader, where they see the range as. But we are in a 15 to 20 point range, not changing that.
Yes, we are.
I don't care how you draw that box.
5 minutes to the bottom of the hour. Get a
The
delta
2000 tick chart, we see this bounce. We see this bounce from the buyers. Whether this is the bounce that defined the low, or it just the last dead cat bounce, before breaking the lows. It's close very strong. So let's see if there is a follow through. This could
One
be
way
a
or
valid
another.
long.
Yeah.
But if there is no follow through, that's just trapping more buyers to load up more stops below.
Mohammed, valid long from what price?
Exactly here.
413, 6413?
Yeah, it's not moving.
No, it's not. Stay patient. We'll see what happens here. Nothing on the tilt right now.
MOC, you're our only hope.
Market on close. Take a look at the headlines. Nothing really jumping off right now.
And we still got plenty of fun stuff to talk about, though. I mean,
absolutely.
Probably got some hashtag Power Hour, which is pretty cool. What else do we got? Maybe I didn't cheat. I didn't cheat and look at the schedules. I don't know what's coming up. I'm just guessing. But probably hashtag Power Hour.
Yeah, yes. Top quiz results, of course.
Top quiz. Yep. Series
No
3,
more-
maybe.
Series
Maybe this is Series 3. Maybe not. Yep. Andrew's nodding her head. That means
Hashtag
that's a
Power
yes.
Hour.
Yep.
Yes, thank you, Mohammed. We're a little bit light. We're light on likes, Mr. Mohammed. Only 770.
Ooh.
I'm seeing. What happened?
That's not
Very
enough.
long likes.
People are. I know.
Very
I know.
long likes.
What happened? What happened?
No,
know,
nothing.
Mohammed.
They just forgot. I forgot. I just click it.
No, did you?
So I think they just forgot.
I clicked it too. There we go. We're good.
Let's take this to 1,000, please.
Yes, I agree. There you go. People
Oh,
sometimes
back
just
up
forget.
to 800. Broke out of 800s. Let's go.
Okay.
Making new highs in the likes. Like seeing it.
It's like shorts, like the shorts. We are putting control right now. Look at the ES ladder. For those trading it, it is thick, right? 100 on the bid, 100 on the ask. Liquidity there, right? NASDAQ, much thinner. Get this thing going here in the next 2-3 minutes or so to the bottom of the hour. Though, we're seeing like 10 on the bid, 10 on the ask in the NASDAQ. So
Okay.
even that, we're seeing some
This
liquidity.
is-
What's up, Ma?
One of my fans is writing in Arabic. He said likes in heart.
Oh,
Okay, please
have
express
fans?
it, please. It means
Mohammed,
something.
Mohammed, you have fans, Mohammed. I love
Show
it.
it for us.
Oh, mine has a ton of fans. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
What's a
speaking of
rock
fans.
star? Absolute
Yeah,
rock
speaking of
star.
Fans. Okay, top fans ranking.
Top fans.
Usual suspects. Got Dolby Hoop in there.
Mm.
And
It
Emmons.
should
Yep.
not be that high up. I should not be that high up.
I don't know what it is. Yep. Flower Hour, slow and choppy. Yeah. Fans. I know. I love it. I'm one of my fans. All right.
Nice
64-13.
Nice
64-13. Can we get that delta growing?
Like ours.
I know. Ah, there comes the jokes that write themselves.
Sleep hour.
Sleep hour, more like sour hour. And we got there's a large buyer. Okay, good stuff. Mohammed, they're asking, do you like rock music? This is a great question. Mohammed, do you like rock music? I didn't know this about you.
I do.
You do? Okay. Who are your favorite
do.
artists? Your
I do.
favorite music artists? I do not know this.
It's not in my head right now, but
All good, all good. Stay locked in.
Tell me.
No,
Give me
all
names.
good. Still.
Not good in names.
Justin Bieber.
Oh, of course.
That's where you're starting.
Yeah.
I said name some names. I'm trying to think of the biggest here. U2.
Drake. U2.
No.
Coldplay.
Michael Jackson.
Yo. No.
Of course, Michael Jackson.
Corky Buchek. Alexi, Corky Buchek, 100%. That got me. Oh, yeah, Ozzy. RIP. Go back. All right, see what happens here in the bottom of the hour.
Solid range, solid range.
It is solid range, man.
Just
How about
time OC.
Thunderdome
Where
today?
you at?
Oh, how about Thunderdome?
Hey, that was fun,
today?
dude. That was I had a good time.
Keep this thing
I had a
rocking.
good time. I'm looking forward
Salad
to
game.
the other Thunderdomes.
It's a salad game. Greek salad game.
Great.
Okay, they're going. Look at this.
It needs to melt
Let's
lower,
have
I
some
think.
fun
I think it
here.
wants to rip face to the downside first and then bid up. I don't even feel like these are actual sellers. I think the people selling this market, I'm going to go put on my tinfoil hat. These sellers in this market are actually buyers who just want to buy it at a lower price.
I
that's
think
who's
you
pushing
might,
price down.
you might be onto something there. A lot of algos trading, if anything, right now. It's all right. This week is just going to continue to ramp up. This is the calm before the storm, if you will. Buckle up, because this one's going to be a doozy. Powell, FOMC again.
It's going to be epic.
Yep. Do it.
This week is going to go by so fast, Trey. Like
Well,
Monday might kind of drag ass, but this week is about to be over before we know it. There's so much going
August.
on this week.
It's
going to
August,
fly.
man.
Oh, I
Yep, here
can't
we
believe
go.
it.
Come on.
Can't believe it. Oh, little bids, little bids.
Little bit, yep. Maybe those sellers are called profit takers.
Okay.
Could be into this week.
Yeah.
Look how wicked
Yeah,
the 30
nothing.
minute is.
Yep.
This bottom of
It is.
hours, it looks some buyers are coming. The bottom of hours. 2:30. A lot of buyers came.
You just short 5 minis right here and just try to scalp it and get back to even.
Could. Well, I
Terrible
mean,
idea. That's a
I
terrible
can't
idea.
say I haven't done that. Yeah. All right. Well, all right.
I
Hold
haven't
tight.
done that
I guess I
before.
haven't done it. All right. Hold tight. Hold tight. Let's get a little studying in here. You know what it is. Bottom of the hour. Let's do a little quiz here. Series 3-time. Andrea, take
Yes,
it
Lord.
away. We got the bell. Bell is back in the classroom.
Oh.
All right.
Yes. What note is that?
Yeah, I reinstalled the bell. All right.
This is the laundry.
Let's see what we got. All right. Okay, we got a true false today. It says the minimum price variation per contract is known as a tick and is set by the CFTC. True or false?
It's a great Monday question.
CFTC.
Oh, wait. Wait.
Yeah.
CFTC is regulated.
This is a trap? This is a trap? This might be false, actually.
I'm thinking it's false as well.
I don't know if
False.
it's the CFTC. Oh, shit. I want my answer back. Hold on. Oh,
I got false. false.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Let's let the poll
a tricky
cook
one.
here.
I don't think the CFTC sets the contract price.
Exchange might. Okay.
Exchange
60.
might.
All right. 61%, 60% saying true. You look at contract specs. Yeah,
Yep.
contract specs.
Oh,
Yes.
tricky.
Yes.
Answer is false.
By whom?
Exchange.
Who set the tick?
The exchange.
The exchange.
does.
Yeah.
Oh.
Contract
got top
specs.
quiz winners too, if you want.
Okay. Yeah. Let's,
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. Let's
Yeah,
do
drop.
it. Monday.
Yeah.
Let's see these
Monday.
names.
So we got Bilbo Bagholder, definitely the best new screen name I've seen in a while.
Oh, yeah.
Pick me, my lord. Dozer,
Kentucky
Let's
Snowcone.
Go, Riz, Kentucky Snowcone. There's some good ones.
Dozer.
Congratulations.
LL. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Yep. Who's that one? Yep. Thank you. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 1 p.m. Central. Bringing that top quiz. All right, 64.14 last trade in the ES. It's kind of found its happy spot right now. Take a look at the NASDAQ, 23,460. Dolby, if we get to those 70s.
Short?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
I'm just talking about possible trades. If thens. I'm trade just looking if thens. If this happens, then this happens. So
I don't know if we're getting to 470s though.
I don't know if we are because they're selling off now 23,458.
Let's have some move here.
It needs
Come
more
on,
pain.
Mo.
These
Come
sellers
on,
want
Mo.
to drive price down and get this back up again. Is what it feels like.
Gold is looking good.
Feels like the buyers are not convinced to buy it here.
And the sellers as well, Mo.
I think these are the buyers.
There are enough
These buyers
selling,
are
so they
selling.
already took profit. They're already taking profit. So this is a take profit move, I believe.
Could be.
Now let's continue the move.
Buy side.
MOC in 16 minutes. MOC in 16 minutes. What's MOC? Market on close. What it means for the trade, it means we're going to see some volume, hopefully, or into this market. 64.12.
Trend is my friend. Trend
Oh,
is my friend.
what we
My
got here?
trend today is down. So I am the friend of
Yes.
the trend so far.
This one, Hoag?
There is no
Range is
sign of
rating.
reversal yet.
Nope.
There's
So
not.
speaking of identifying trends, Mo, obviously it looks so easy because you have your moving averages on. But when you're measuring out a day, what time frame do you use to determine the trend for the day?
It's usually I use the tick chart, so I usually use the 2000 tick chart.
Okay.
So, but it could work also in the 5 minutes. So if you can see this 5 minute in my chart here, so it was an uptrend, as I said, in the morning. And then what happened? They broke the low.
Good.
So if they broke the low, that's a sign of a reversal. So here we have a continuation now. So we officially we have a downtrend at least for this day.
Nice. I like that.
And the rule is saying continue that same trend until it's proving otherwise. What does that mean? What does proving otherwise mean? What otherwise? Otherwise is you start seeing higher highs, and the latest high that made the recent low broken. So proving otherwise in ES means we see the price above 6,422. Until then, keep shorting. Maybe you will get caught in that short. If you have a tight stop, you have no problem. Expecting a reversal is trading what you feel, not what you see.
Like it could be profit taking again. All-time highs last week, 3-4 of the 5 days, NQ and the ES. These are profits before we get into the real good, the meat and potatoes of the week. Starting tomorrow. Now it's just a bit of a holding pattern.
Definitely a holding pattern.
Crude
Big
up
time
against
Dorito here.
Yes, crude about 16 cents off the high day. $66.90. Let's take a look at the gold, 33.13 last trade there. Oh, don't catch a falling knife. Falling knife. That's definitely
How am I hindsight trader? I mean, I was short all day long, man. I was
that trade
look at
makes
this.
perfect sense.
This is the execution. See, was short in here, and short in here, and shorting there. I never buy this market, so I'm not flopping as you said.
Makes sense to me, Mo.
What is your name?
Who said hindsight, Mohammed?
I mean, it's gone up there.
Someone did. I saw it.
Took the trades, yeah.
I'm back here.
All right,
I don't
let's
know.
get
I'm back
going.
here.
I'll go. I got you. Mo. I got you. Can we get a push? What will happen here in the next 22 minutes? Stay tuned to find out. Again, lots of earnings. Make sure you tune into At the Buzzer. Coach Jay, Coach Paul, breaking down all the earnings after Power Hour. All right. 23,463. Can't get up to 470. 23,470. About 10 points off of that.
4 to 5
50 on the
points. Up and down. 4 to
Incredible.
5.
It's incredible. It's all right. Give us time to breathe. You know, trading it's a story unfolding, you know, Monday through Friday, right? Slow today, but we're going to get this thing ramped up. So manage your downside risk And get ready to be locked in. Stay adaptable. There you go. This is going to go in the book. 64.14. Are we just working bids, Dolby? Ooh. See if Dolby get back here.
Sorry. I like 70s for interesting short, as long as we're going to maintain like stair steps.
52.
I think 70 would be pretty interesting.
Your stop is
Try
better
like
entry.
2.
Oh, that's on there for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's for sure on there.
Yep. All right, Delta minus 5,200 in the ES, positive 700 in the NQ. 11 minutes till MOC.
All right, we got some offers in 70 and 72, 2 micros. See what happens. But we've been downtrending. We have been downtrending. See if we can get filled. Jerky boys? You're all talking about the jerky
Remember
boys
that?
in
I know.
chat? Wow, this is.
That's the past. I know. That's what we're talking about, Jerky Boys. Let's see if we get that
Is that
fill.
worse than the weather or better than the weather?
Better.
Better? Okay.
It got gnarly
Weather's
for
the
a second.
worst.
It
Gotta
really
be
is.
talking about the weather.
That's how you know. That's how you know we're trading sideways. To stay locked in here. Oil trying to grind a little higher, closing in on that 67 even. 7 points or 7 cents from there. Mohammed short from 64.13 half. That is last trade.
Cannot catch a bid.
Not yet. And this Delta.
70s? We're talking 70s? We can't even get 68s.
Yeah.
We haven't moved more than 5 points in ES since
we need MOC.
Our.
Yeah. Mohammed wants that big
so
move.
MOC is our OB1.
Uh-huh. We got 11,000.
I got the feeling that we got nothing. Maybe 25 points in NQ.
In NQ? So above low 45. We got about 30 points to go there.
30 points. It's an eternity, Dre.
Yeah, it is. What's the range today in the NASDAQ? Low of 436. Damn, high of 529. Definitely getting narrower.
Yeah, maybe this MOC will take my stop. That's it. Or my profit.
Scooby Curry, why isn't it going down anymore? I would hold on to that statement, man. MOC could change all of this.
Can. Mohammed, you're working 08 bid. I'm sorry, 09 on the bid.
09 and my stop is 1675.
Okay, we might get that fill. Man, he says starting to look real good. Man, he's long from 60 quarters.
Our moving averages must
Might
be
take a
ungrading
long.
then.
Could be a nice long at my stop, actually.
You ever do that, Mo, and just put on the opposite order on the other side of your wheel play?
Not always. No, I wait for a pullback and I buy it at the same stop place.
Got it.
So if this is get stopped and the market moves quickly higher, I might buy it at the same stop area to continue. So I don't reverse the trade to avoid being emotional.
I'll let the wheel play.
Because maybe it could be just a trap. Maybe I will come back again. So, for example, if it's just a trap and closed inside here, I will go short one more time. So if I see it is a trap, it was just a trap, I will jump in again in a short with a stop higher than that trap. But if it moves quickly higher and it's obvious that we have a breakout, then I will buy the pullback.
I mean, really nice higher lows.
Let's get these 70s.
On this
higher lows?
3 minute and 5 minute. Yeah, 3 minute and 5 minute of really nice higher lows. But it also has really good Dorito pattern too. So like kind of pick what you want to see. But it's still very Dorito-y, even within
yes, it is.
Those
For those that are
lows.
asking, Dolby, what's a Dorito? We talk about
The
Dorito.
Dorito pattern.
What do we look at?
Higher lows, lower highs. It is also the play button. It's on my chart. It's the exact same pattern. So it's just the Consolidation of a market, waiting for something to happen, is typically what you see when you get a Dorito pattern. Is the market waiting? Higher lows, lower highs. I am addicted to Doritos. We had a bag of Cool Ranch in the house, and it lasted 2 days. That was
Job.
it. It was a large bag.
Cool Ranch only. Never forget.
Guys, yeah, 100%.
6 minutes. 6 minutes till MOC market on close. Let's get a big one. Last week it was iffy at best.
350. That's going to be the MOC.
Sell side? Buy side, sell side? We're going to need more than
Yeah,
that.
350.
Oh, we got update in the Delta. Long's trying to get in here, but it was negative. I don't know, 5,200 in the ES. It's probably paired off just a bit. Change 64.15 half. Did Dolby ever work at Taco Bell? They're asking.
Did
Westy,
not.
what's up, Westy?
What is up, Westy?
Ever get
Hey, I believe that's an old school name there, Westy. Do you go? How far back do you go with Topstep, Westy? Sounds very familiar.
All right.
We are about to get stopped out.
Yes.
One tick.
Hold it.
More
hold
tick.
it. Yes. See if the sellers
Ready,
want to
double
step
top?
in here. Yep.
Yeah, let's see.
Yep.
They love selling 70s.
This is the spot right here.
70s.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
The moment of truth. Okay, moment of truth. 64.16 half. Gonna start to step in here and take it back into the range that we've been seeing for most of power hour.
Okay.
NASDAQ might
Tapped
be trying to
out
do the
now.
same. They got you.
Let's see. Is it a trap or not? We'll
We
see
get it,
now.
Colby? Nope, did not.
Wait, we didn't even hit 70s yet.
No, we have not. No, we have
70s
not.
to 72s are kind of interesting if we're trying to do a stop run. Maybe even like 76 to 70.
Right back.
What are they up to, man? Who's driving this thing?
Who is driving this?
Some
All right.
shenanigans- There's some shenanigans going on in this market today.
A little bit. He took us, yep, just like that. Damn it. All right, what's Andrea? Come on in here. Hashtag Power Hour. Let's see how they did. First, I want your rankings. How do you rank them for today? Out of 5.
I thought very deeply about it, and I'm going to
No,
give
you
it a
didn't.
5 today.
Really? 5? Oh, wow. Okay, here we go.
I feel like there was a really good storyline, so
oh, sweet.
So yeah, this is what I got.
Okay, cool.
All right, we got DMP. Says was on a cruise all week, traded using only a phone and spotty Wi-Fi.
Wow.
Put myself at a 16-day streak and requested my 3rd payout of the month. God is great. So there we go.
Wow. Nice.
That was cool.
Nice.
Wall of
Ocean of the ocean,
Greens.
helping you trade.
We got a Vatrix trader. Day number 7 on my XFA. Thank you, Topstep. So there we go.
Nice job.
Good. Another one. Gnome Trades.
Oh, that
Afternoon
green.
shift doing me right again today.
Wow.
Trying to be cautious and close out this 50K combine. We all know the
Love it.
last piece is the hardest.
It's true.
And then I like this one. Says me, gonna block my risk settings in Topstep X. Also me, press the lockout button for the whole day by mistake.
Oh.
Oh.
Hang in there.
Well, only make that mistake once.
What's this?
And then here's the last one. I've never seen this meme format before, so that's why I liked it. It says, do not let affiliate farmers farm you for their commissions. Avoid flashy firms and go with trusted, reliable firms like Topstep. Longest in the game, no payout denials. Say whatever you want, but when it comes to payout, they pay.
That's right.
So I thought that was.
That's
I like
never
it,
seen
too.
that meme layout before. Very interesting.
Me either. Yeah.
It's a new
Where did you
one.
get that one, Lost Trader? Spent a lot
Sure.
of time on the internet. I've never seen it.
Very niche. All right, that's all I got.
Yeah. Give it a 5 indeed. Green gets you 5s. I like that. Okay, 2.5 minutes till MOC. Let's see what they want to do. Again, ES trading 64.17. Mohammed stopped out.
I'm having a level up there in the demand supply area that started 6,426.
Okay.
That could be a nice short as well up there. I put some order. Market jumps there, so I will sell that with a tight stop at 30. So 4-point stop. Or I
Still
will
didn't
buy
get
the
those
pullback.
70s. Still didn't get those 70s, though. We got within a point and a half
No,
of that.
no, they're going to make everything
What a
very,
day.
very difficult. Very
What a
difficult
trading
today.
day. Today is about testing your patience. That's what today was about.
It is. Great day to journal.
Yeah.
Today, I traded, even though literally every news event ever is happening this week and not today. And I learned that the market gets very range bound when that happens.
It does. Okay, Heather says we're close. Click like. We're close to 1,000 likes.
Ooh. Dan Emmons, is that true? 23rd straight session without a 1% move.
Wow. Good
That's
one.
a
I
hell of a
like
stat.
that. Oh, yeah,
That's
I'm
a
writing
hell
that
of
one
a
down.
stat.
23 straight.
Yeah, keep an eye on that one, Dre.
ES or NASDAQ or both? Dan?
Probably NASDAQ, because I think that's what Dan typically trades. That's
Good
kind
stuff.
of funny, because that lines up with what Barron was saying about recent price action, how it's just been zombie rallying on the daily. And that data right there would describe it. 23rd straight session without a
Solid.
1% move. Hell yeah, dude. Great stat. 30 seconds until
30 seconds might grind this thing
the
higher.
magic 8-ball gets shaken.
64-18 last trade in the ES. Did we get the 70s?
I didn't put them in. I'm going to put them in.
We'll do it after this, after the number here. We'll see. It's going to go ES, NQ, then the YM.
5 seconds.
Yes. Here we go.
3, 2, 1.
Buy side, 600 mil buy side S&P, 600 mil buy side NASDAQ, 200 mil buy side Dow. Oh boy.
That's it? 200 mil?
Yep, that's it.
Right.
Buy side. Again, those numbers can change. 5 minutes till the bell, we might see another injection of liquidity, but right now, light buy side 600 mil, buy side ES 600 mil buy side, NASDAQ 200 mil buy side, the Dow. You put them in now,
Can we break the trend line? Can we break the trend line?
Someone's came back in there in the ES.
Gotta break.
Now there is a possibility. There's a possibility that we have a trap here. If we close strong inside the range, I will go short to the stop up there.
Did Dan get back to us? Is it ES or NASDAQ or both? Keep an eye on this. Still buy side. 600 mil, not a whole lot moving. 20,468.
A whole lot of nothing.
What a day. What a trade. A test of your patience. 70% long the ES right now. There's something. Average price 64.19. They got long up there. Trade 64.16. Back into the range, Mohammed. Into the range. Oof.
Not really.
Not feeling super bullish.
Yep. This could be a test of the high of the range of my stop.
What price?
And continue, and it could be just a trap. So until now, need to see how this candle will close. No, it's not so bearish, this one. You can see they close it above my stop loss. So
buy
it
side.
could be a test.
So still buy side, 400 mil buy side. It is light. Now 390 mil buy side.
Do you still like shorts, Dre?
I like no trade at this point.
Yeah.
But hey, new highs in crude. $67.08 for a barrel of that Texas tea. Earnings before the bell tomorrow. PayPal, Spotify, Procter & Gamble, Boeing. Can't wait to see what that one does. And SoFi. Name some of the big ones. After the bell tomorrow, Starbucks, Visa, EA Sports. It's in the game. Anything else? That's just tomorrow on Tuesday.
Props to the longs. If you got them, good job.
Yeah.
Not an easy trade.
It's not. Especially
Still
at
buy side,
M1.
500 mil. 500 mil buy side, S&P, 600 mil buy side, NASDAQ. Dow, 150 mil. It's like, let's go NQ. Hi-Fi says, we buying
That
today.
was a test.
There it goes.
That was a test of this triangle, as we can see there. Breakout.
Mandy.
Retest. Continue.
Still long, Mandy?
Yeah, Mandy's in a great trade. Yeah, I think she's longer runner.
Wow. Oh, they're getting squeezed.
What is NQ? What is NQ?
477, Mohammed. Your price was 485. 485. Gold just popped. Yes, it did. Just a little bit. 33.16.
More points.
Is NQ going to close in on overnight VWAP of 23,492? Got about 13 points to go there. 23,480. Wow, Mo. What's this doing?
Oh, Mo, you're gonna land this thing right at 485s? That would be incredible.
Buy side growing, 800 mil.
Did I lose?
No,
no.
Did I lost in my trade?
Great. You're looking great.
I didn't
You
lose.
speak for your
That was
trade.
its name. Stop loss. Actually, it's stop losing more. Name it. Stop losing more.
Oh, now we're running away from it. Oh, we do have a liquidity injection in 40 seconds.
Yes, we do. We got a 400 lot to the upside in the ES 6421. Take a look at the NASDAQ ladder. Anything jumping off, please? Something. 100 lot to the downside there. And 23,468. 468. Nice trade, Mandy. Sellers did step in just a bit.
All for whopping 7 or 8 points.
Yup. What a power hour. What a power hour.
This 21, 6,421.
Hey, buy side's
the
picking
low.
up here. Buy side's over
Yeah,
$1
that
billion
got-
now. NASDAQ and S&P's buy side over $1 billion. Let's see what happens here in 2 seconds. We're going to step on the gas to the upside here.
Yeah, we might close at 21 in ES.
Yep.
21.
21 in ES.
25.
Where's that at?
64.21 last trade. ES 23,485. This is Mohammed's price on the above below. Let me take this into the close.
So now they show up. Fashionably
where you
late, Bulls.
Where you
Fashionably
been?
late.
Seriously.
Could have used you a while ago.
Yeah. Thanks for nothing. All right, let's take a look at that final. That was the still
Oh,
buy
a
side.
whopping 0.28%.
$1 bill NASDAQ buy side, $1 bill S&Ps.
Wonder if we actually end up closing at the midpoint. Oh no, that'd be so far away. That's like 511s.
We got long down there.
Who did?
Hold on. Power hour. We came in power hour. We started at, we were trading 23,454, up about 40 points, 45 points or so here in the NASDAQ with about a little less than 4 minutes. 4 minutes till the bell.
I don't think there's a time for my trade here.
It's all good, Mo. All good.
I pulled everything.
Just a matter of time. Like, nope. ETFD. Nice try.
My trade was the stop loss.
It's okay. Mo, I got room in that camp. Hang out with
Yep.
me. We're gonna put all of our entries at our stops every time. It's gonna be great.
485.
Oh, I want to see this.
Can you
Mo.
get it?
I want to see
Mandy?
you land this thing.
He's going for it. Yeah, well, the rest of this week's going to be wild, so.
Yeah, there's so much opportunity. Do not feel bad if you lost money today. Just absolutely recoup, get your
No,
mind straight.
I'm
not talking to you. I'm talking to chat. I'm talking to everybody.
satisfied.
Yeah, you
I'm
just
so
did great.
satisfied. My stop
Yes.
loss was, I mean, I
Oh.
just exited at the correct place, correct time.
We talk about it all the time.
And,
Yep.
win 3 trades out of 4. How can I hate
Amazing.
that?
No, you're great.
It's like
I was
Dolby
talking
when
to
you get
anyone who lost.
Yeah, when you get stopped out, you want that market to just keep going and going and going away.
Oh,
and,
yeah, you want to go to zero.
Yeah.
You want to go to zero.
Yeah.
Be wrong. You want to be wrong. All right, 23,491, 64.20 last trade in the ES. Came in a power hour. ES was trading 64.10, 64.10, so up about 11 points or so. And we got
We get about
more.
500. I mean, that's.
Yes, we can.
That's pretty
Absolutely. Don't forget 10 a.m. Central tomorrow. Lance Brightstein and Michael Patak. have a conversation on TopstepTV. Make sure you tune in for that. Tell everybody, and I mean everybody, friends, family, neighbors.
Yeah, and don't come
enemies.
without your likes. Come with
Absolutely.
your likes.
Tell them, Mo.
Don't forget them.
Tell them, Mo.
Okay.
Well, all right, pushing close to 23,500, about 5 points to go in the NASDAQ. ES lagging just a bit. 64.21 last trade there. Is that true, Dylan? Lots of size. 100 on the bid, 100 on the ask. In the ES ladder, take a look at the NASDAQ ladder. What's going on over there? Thin. Shout out to those that made money today and protected their downside. All right. 60 seconds. Here we go. Dolby time. What a power hour. What a power
What
hour.
a thriller.
It
Final
was,
10
man.
minutes every time.
Yes,
No
it was.
hour.
Mohammed, the volatility. All right. We got 55 seconds.
Yeah, we'll close 85. We will close 85 to the tick.
Oh, look at this, Mo. I gotta
Yeah,
get
come
down
on,
to the
Mohammed.
15-second
Come
chart.
on, Mo.
Above and below.
Step
Just give
in.
me that.
Yes. James.
See, oh, this is going to be so close. 30 seconds.
Yeah. All right, here comes all the size on the ES ladder. Again, 64.21 last trade there. 200 on the bid, 200 on the ask. Let's watch, see if the 1,000 lots do want to jump in. Now we got some 400 lots jumping in the ES ladder. It might hit here, Mohammed. 23,490. 490. Will we get there?
10 seconds.
I think this is a win, man. All right, 10 seconds. Come on.
Nope.
85s, 85s.
Jerome.
Yes. Come on.
Jerome.
Jerome.
Whoa.
That looks
85.
That's a win, man.
You're close.
That is Mohammed.
6 points?
It's 85 now.
That's pretty far. That's pretty far.
That looks great. All right. Great stuff, Mohammed. As always, Dolby time as well. That being said, shout out to all the Bellers. Look at this. They're starting to buy this thing up. We're in for a hell of a week. It's the best is yet to come. We're just going to ramp this thing up. Stay locked in throughout. We are all in this together. With that being said, I'm going to throw it to my main man, James. James, take us out of here and into At the Buzzer.
Absolutely. Thank you to everybody for sticking around bell to bell, or if you just got here, we got a packed week at TopstepTV. We thank you for being a part of it, but the action doesn't stop just because we're signing off. Up next at the buzzer, Coach Jay and Coach Paul is coming right up at 3:15 p.m. Be there for all the earnings reactions, commentary live. Later on tonight, 7:30 p.m., we have Slow Markets with Coach Dakota. Tomorrow morning, 1:30 a.m. Central Time, London Open with Aaron Luce, followed shortly by Euro Trade with Deanna at 3:30 a.m. Central Time. And then, as always, we'll be right back here at 7:15 a.m. Central Time for another day of TopstepTV and more Topstep VIP Drafting Season 3 action. Don't go anywhere. We got 10 more teams to go. But for now, stick around. At the Buzzer's up next. I'm James Harden. You've been the lovely chat. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.